Okay, all right, tabasahin, I think.
Now's the future.
I think the mic is picking up good.
The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future.
Techno.
The past is gone. The past is gone. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to none other than the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, probably brought to you and co-organized by Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation, MESF. My name is Muhammad Farouk. You can call me Flavor, and I'll be MC for our 3-day journey throughout this ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, where the first 2 days will be tournament time, but the end of tomorrow, we'll get to know the winner and champion for the respective game title itself. And of course, on the final day, we'll be featuring our gala dinner as well as the prize giving ceremony, which that will be live streamed. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, a big shout out to our amazing strategic partners here from Makers, our local sneakers, and of course, IQ. More specifically for IQ Neo 10, our official tournament phone, which we'll utilize for the purpose of this tournament for all amazing athletes, featuring all these amazing ASEAN countries here in this event. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, this event is happening here at our main venue at ESI Hub at Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia. To all our amazing viewers out there, wherever you may be throughout ASEAN or even all around the world, if you guys do have a little bit of free time and could actually make it to our event, do come on over here to the main venue itself to witness all this action happening on the main stage as well as the backstage action, which will transpire the next 2 days. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned before, we do have our amazing game title here for this event, and it is going to be none other than eFootball 2025, the mobile version itself. So pay close attention as we're going to be featuring some of the amazing eFootball 2025 mobile version athletes here at the main stage. And of course, some of you guys might be curious on which are the participating countries for this event. Now, we feature 8 amazing countries in ASEAN. We have Malaysia, Timor-Leste, Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia, Brunei, Myanmar, and Laos. And all of them will be competing in 3 different categories. Firstly, we have the men's singles. Second, we have the women's singles. And of course, last but not least, we have the mixed doubles. And each one of these things will feature an amazing prize pool, which will be getting onto that. Now, each of these respective categories will be having a prize pool of $4,500. Now, for the men's singles, women's singles, and the mixed doubles, the first prize will be $2,000 together with medal and the mark check. Second place, bringing back home $1,500 medal as well as mark check, and the third place winner will be bringing back home $1,000, the medal and a mark check. And all this, as mentioned before, will be presented at the gala dinner and the prize giving ceremony on the next few days. So be sure to tune into that particular stream because all of it will be live streamed for everyone to witness all that amazing actions. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, as our opener match for the day, we'll be featuring two amazing nations here in ASEAN. It is going to be the women's singles category here up on the main stage. But bear in mind, there'll be a number of matches happening concurrently at the same time. But for the main broadcast, right here at this current moment, it'll be the women's singles. And this will feature Malaysia and Timor-Leste. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be heading over to amazing commentators. Take it away. We have Aiman Roshizam, which is Saikachi, as well as Hafiz Abisuddin on the commentator desk. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Flava. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. This is your big man this side and my good buddy, Aiman Sakaichi, as your official commentator. What's going on, Aiman?
Well, it's going to be a fantastic 2 days, and talking about eFootball Mobile, it is always a global game.
These days, especially with all the world recognition, global recognition, but now having this as one of the main esports titles for ASEAN Youth Esports Championships, well, it couldn't have been more better.
Yep, it couldn't be more better. And also, we'd like to say thank you to our strategic partners, which is Makers, and also iQOO, especially the Neo 10 version, which I have with me right now in my hand. As you know, it has the Snapdragon 8 Gen 4 mobile platform chipset, together with a super competent chip Q1, which is absolutely stunning for the gaming scene. And especially we're playing eFootball, all of the players are using this phone.
Yeah, so this is the official tournament phone for ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025 in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Chairmanship 2025. So this is the very first time that we are able to gather all ASEAN countries in one esports tournament. So the thank you as well to co-organizers Esports Integrated and Malaysia Esports Federation for making this happen.
Yes, indeed. And 8 countries. We have Malaysia, Timor-Leste, Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia, Brunei, Myanmar, and Laos. And here is all of the participating teams as mentioned. As I was made aware that we already have one game ready on the main stage.
Yep.
But how about the prizes that will be up for grab for all of our categories?
Yeah, so there are 3 categories in this competition. We have men's singles, we have women's singles as well. That is very interesting to see a women category being one of the main events of this competition, and then mixed doubles as well, which means that the men's singles and women's singles will be paired up with each other as well. So the prize pool for each category is $4,500. So the day 1 schedule for women's singles, we are going to have 3 matches because there are 6 participants in the women's game. So it's going to be Timor-Leste going up against Malaysia up first, and then Laos going up against Thailand, and then Indonesia going up against Brunei.
Absolutely stunning 3 games for the women's single. But let's see, what else do we have for today? Looking forward, this is the men's single where Malaysia going up against Indonesia, Vietnam going up against Laos, Myanmar going up against Laos, and also 1 p.m. it's going to be Vietnam going up against Thailand. After that, in the afternoon session, we have the playoff round 1, round 2, and 3 p.m. is going to be the lower bracket because we are using a double elimination format, best of 3.
You know what? If there is one thing that I'm really looking forward to, it is always the Nusantara clash. Malaysia, Indonesia has been one of the powerhouses of eFootball Mobile especially. And, well, we are going to have the mixed doubles as well in the evening session. We are going to start off with Indonesia as well as Laos, starting at 4:30. And then Malaysia going up against Thailand. And then Thailand will go again against Laos, and then Malaysia against Indonesia. Again, that's a rivalry between these two countries will be revisited once again before a Timor-Leste Brunei encounter.
Ooh, that is going to be a very, very delicious schedule of matches lining up for the first day, which is dated on the 24th. It's going to be a very interesting battle. So I believe that if we are all ready, we will be going into the first game very, very shortly. I believe it's going to be the women's category, which is Timor-Leste going up against Malaysia. And there you have it on screen right now. And I believe this is the team from Timor-Leste on cam.
Yeah, and the player is actually behind the monitor. The one that is beside her is obviously the coach for Timor-Leste. So we are going to witness, because it's very rare that we see Timor-Leste actually in eFootball Mobile tournaments. So it is going to be very interesting to see, especially in the women's game as well. So if there's anything that I would love to see, I would love to see a competitive matchup, especially to kick things off in this ASEAN Youth Championships, because this will set the benchmark for what it is to come, especially in the women's game.
Yeah, exactly. Interesting indeed, because ASEAN Malaysia 2025, if memory serves correctly, the tagline is inclusivity and also sustainability. So it is very, very crucial to see not just the boys who is holding the console, but opening chances for the ladies to also share what is their worth. And because gaming is not just a male dominated, it's everybody's game. And today we are going to show that women also can play, and we will kick off the game very, very shortly between Timor-Leste and also the home favorites, which is Malaysia. And it's going to be very interesting, because I believe that among the teams that will be followed, here is the lineup. It's going to be Duven and also his partner, which is Virginia. So what can these two pairs show on the field? We'll soon find out, Ayman.
Yeah, that is very, very interesting. And especially Timor-Leste being in this competition as well. Virginia Espirito will be the representative in the women's game for Timor-Leste. Whereas for Malaysia, they will be represented by Subasa, which is Shamsir. And as well as Slin, or Sharifa Islin. Both of them are the top one in MYEL, which is a Malaysia eFootball League in eFootball Mobile.
And I believe that everything is set and ready. So if everything's ready, ladies and gentlemen, we will take you into the first game, where it's going to be the women's single. Timor-Leste going up against Malaysia. Best of 3. Win 2 games, you'll get yourself that first points win, because it's a best of 3. There is no, what you call this? A draw points. It's either you win or it's either you lose the game itself.
Yeah, and every game is going to be absolutely important. A best of 3 games, so it is going to be Virginia that will be kicking things off with FC Bayern München. I believe this is the very last months of Bayern München being in eFootball as one of the official teams. But straight away, it is Slin for Malaysia, using Atalanta, going for the first attack, earning the first corner of the game.
Yep, that is absolutely stunning, making use of that space between the fullback and the defender, running forward. Now, what can Lokman do? And again, another corner, because the ball was cleared up very, very quickly, going for a second corner. Could it be a swing into the far post, looking where Pavlovic is? No, it's going to be cleared away, and nothing much, but Edison has a chance for a finesse, but Manuel Neuer, not a problem, and it's going to be a game on.
Yeah, but straight away, winning possession back, it is Edison, who is actually one of the centre midfielders for Atalanta, the Europa League winners of the previous season, not this season. This season was won by Tottenham Hotspur, but they actually won by beating Bayer Leverkusen in season 23-24, and Edison is one of the very important key players as well, as the goalkeeper messed that one up and almost got there. It's Matteo Retegui, but his shot was blocked, and It's safe in the hands of the goalkeeper, and Adamola Lukman just won it back, and there'll be the first goal. And Slin opens the scoring up for Malaysia.
Oh, that was a big mistake by Manuel Neuer. It should have went long, but he decided to throw the ball short. Thus, the ball fell into the hand of the opposition striker. Easy finish, 1-0, just over 19 minutes.
Yeah, Adamola Lukman, a hat-trick goal scorer in the Europa League final the season previously. He just opened the scoring for Slin. And a dream start, actually, for Malaysia after some mistakes in the defense for Virginia from Timor-Leste. Thomas Müller straight away went for the shot. That's very interesting from very far out. It's Harry Kane. Not going to score from there. It's going to be easily taken by Francesco Rossi.
Well, that was a little bit too ambitious, overzealous, if you want to call it, but over the top. Now, this is very special, but I think the ball will cross the line. It's going to be a goal kick, good effort, going over the top, tried to bypass the last defender, but with only 15 minutes on the clock left, Manuel Neuer, or should I say, Timor-Leste needs to do something special, get the ball, pump the ball into the D-box and try to initiate an attack as soon as possible.
Yeah, and if there is anything that is very, very important is to get your short passes right. And now Slin comes in again, but the final pass just deflected off the defender and cleared away by Timor-Leste. A high ball this time. Well defended once again, Pavlovic. Martin de Roon intercepted that easily. It's now Edison. Jonathan Tah, the new boy of Bayern München, coming from Bayer Leverkusen. Leverkusen just lost 3 of their main players to some bigger teams for next season. Jonathan Tah being one of them, and then other 2, Jeremy Frimpong as well as Florian Wirtz, went to Liverpool.
Yeah, that is a big surprise, those 2 going to Liverpool. But however, that's how the transfer market goes. Short pass, Edison, back heel, a chance for a shot, however, took a deflection. Going to be a corner kick for Team Malaysia. Should capitalize on this, add more salt to the wound for another goal on extra time.
Yeah, 2 minutes of time added on. Adamola Lukman, but couldn't get past the first man, but it is a quick dispossession of Virginia, and yet again another corner with 10 seconds left on the clock. Still 1-0 up. Lukman sends one in towards the front post once again. It's Martin de Roon for the last chance of the first half. There's a header hitting the post. Almost a second goal of the game, and Slin still 1 up, but she should have been 2 up.
Yeah, look at the shots on target. 6 compared to 0 with 1 goal. That is 1 out of 6 chances. Need to be more clinical, need to be more on target to convert those chances on target to be a goal. But still, 1-0, and the opponent, which is Timor-Leste, only holds the ball like 40%. That is not a good day in the office.
Yeah, and especially if there is something that Virginia needs to do is to get the ball retention well. Pass the ball, just calmly pass it around the midfield and then try to get the ball to Harry Kane, because if there is one thing that she is not doing in the first half is to hold the ball for the longer parts of the game. And Slin, or Sharifa Islin, is having the time of her life now, having lots of possession, lots of chances, and like you said, clinical would be one of the main issues, but when she has the ball for the majority of the game, the possession would actually make her win this match, because she is now in the lead and she is not having any trouble whatsoever in the defense. And straight away the second half comes, but cleared away from the first long ball already for Slin, who is using Atalanta. Ibrahim Sulemana tries to come in from the right-hand side. Edison just wins it back. Joshua Kimmich wins it, but she needs to really be careful there, Virginia, because Ibrahim Sulemana just wins it back. It's Vavasori into the area. Jonathan Tah, that's a huge mistake. And somebody on the bounce needs to take the chance. And Matteo Retegui has just doubled the lead for Slin.
Absolutely stunning over the top. Missed interception, far post, nobody was marking. Easy tap in, and that is a goal. If it was a miss, it would have been a miss of the match. But no missing from there. A tap in, Manuel Neuer could not get the pass, and it's a 2-0. Malaysia leading the way.
Yeah, Matteo Retegui, one of the top strikers for Serie A this season. And it's a very good snap from Atalanta, especially when they are playing Champions League football this season. They needed another striker, and that is exactly what they've got in Matteo Retegui. It's now Vavasori, Josip Stanisic just wins it back for Virginia, but straight away losing it. Both these players seemingly losing possession left and right inside the midfield. But at the very least for Slin, the #1 women's player in the Malaysian eFootball League, is strutting her stuff, having a 2-0 cushion so far with 1 hour already gone.
Yeah, it's not about the goals. It's about the win. You want to get the win set because it is a best of 3, and it seems like, oh, what are you doing playing inside of your own goal box, trying to pull defenders away, try to chase the ball, and maybe for a long drive. Good strategy. Time wasting a little bit too early.
Well, I wouldn't say that it is a bit of time wasted. She just wanted to have a better feel, because remember, this is the first game of the tournament where she's playing with a new device, which is the IQ device.
Yeah,
which is very different from what, yeah. And what one is that, and then playing on stage, this could be like one of her very first international involvement in her career. So she will want to have a good feel to the game, have a good feel to the ball, the feel-good factor, I should say.
Yeah.
Although she is already 2-0 up, but surely this could add more morale for her for the games to come, as she gets the 3rd already.
Absolutely stunning, like hot knife through butter. Again, exploiting that half space in between the fullbacks and the defender. Timor-Leste defense was all over the place. Look at it. Nice pass and beautiful slot to the bottom of far post. That was a good goal.
Yeah, I would say pass and movement has been second to none from Slin in this matchup. And once again, it is Matteo Retegui. A simple one into the corner. So, if anything, it is already game 1 for Slin. It is a 3-0 cushion with less than 10 minutes to go.
Yep, so less than 10 minutes to go. It's all about playing slow and steady, not making any more mistakes. I believe that for this first set of games, maybe Timor-Leste have to concede, but maybe possibly a chance of Harry Lightning Kane straight to the goalkeeper. That was the first shot on target by Timor-Leste.
Yeah, at the very least, a positive to take to the second game is that she has already got her first opportunity, first real opportunity of the matchup. And as you said, it doesn't matter how many goals you score, because in the next game is going to be a very different game. What a ball, that one. Ademola Lukman could not find Matteo Retegui, but anyways, it is Atalanta 3, Bayern München 0. So Slin having the first victory for Malaysia, but it's still not over yet. It is a best of 3, but Slin has already got the first win already.
Well, as you can see, looking at possession, it's 40-60. And but again, for Team Timor-Leste, it's not at the end of the world. They still have the second game to drag this game into the deciding match, which is the 3rd game. So as you can see, if you're watching live, it's not wrong to say apa khabar, assalamualaikum, good morning, sabah un khair. What else? Language that I
Do
know.
that in Thai, do that in Vietnamese.
Sawadee Krap. And the others, I need to open my phone. I need to open my Vivo IQ Neo 10 and open up to see what else do we have salutation in the morning. But Malaysia is leading, guys. Malaysia is leading with game 1, 1-0 in the best of 3, Aiman.
Yeah, it is a round robin format, but it is still a best of 3. So it is going to be absolutely important that you get your first win, especially being so early in the competition to ease pressure. When you are in this kinds of tournament setting, it's always important to get your first win, to get your to get your nerves eased a little bit, especially when you have tougher games to come. Because, well, gradually it becomes even more harder. No matter who you go up against the first game, it only gets harder when you go to the knockout stages, the semi-finals, and the finals. The stakes will be higher and higher and higher.
Yep, one mistake is all it needs for you to, how do I say this, to be a winner, or you come back home with a second prize money.
Yeah, but it's still a bit too early to talk about being the first or the second yet, because if there is one thing that is very important early on, is to get your tournament feeling, already.
Yeah.
And then I believe Slin is slowly getting herself into that with a comprehensive 3-0 victory. But for Virginia, a positive is that she has got that one shot on target. When she gets that one shot on target, that also sets her up for what it is to come for the next game. Because if you see that she was very, very nervous in the first few minutes of the first game, I could really understand that. When you play for the very first time, especially in an international tournament setting, the nerves could get to you.
Yeah. Of course. Especially when you are the first game.
Yeah.
You are the first game. You're like, I want to watch other people play first, but yeah, we are the first game. So if you're watching live, whatever you are, on Facebook, on YouTube, on TikTok, I hope you have a very, very good day, and I want to say thank you to our co-organizers, which is Esports Integrated and also Malaysia Esports Federation, for co-organizing this tournament, ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, and this is in conjunction with Malaysia as the chairmanship for ASEAN 2025 this year. And you know, the best part is, for the very first time on the government level, they are discussing about ASEAN politics, but on the esports level, we have all of the region right here at ESI Hub Space Rubik Puchong, Malaysia, to share our passion in esports, in eFootball, and see who is the best of the best.
Yeah, and talking about ESI Puchong, we are in Puchong.
Yeah.
Slin is also from Puchong. So I believe one of the main reasons that she eases herself pretty easily into this tournament is because she is playing not only in her own country, but also on her own turf.
Yeah, on turf, and I believe that it's going to be the same team where Timor-Leste will be using FC Bayern München, while Malaysia will be using Atalanta with 1 point advantage. Malaysia needs to win this game to secure the first win, best of 3, but for Timor-Leste, it's a must-win game to drag it into the deciding match, the third game.
Yeah, so Slin with a 3-0 victory in the first game. 1 goal was scored in the first half. 2 of them in the second. Sashaboy just clears it away, so far away. Dylan Kozono, another former Bayer Leverkusen centre-back, playing for Atalanta starting this season. Sashaboy with the throw-in for Timor-Leste. Stanisic. It's very, very risky, holding the ball for far too long. Lukman wins it back. It's now Retegi. Sorry for Sulemana, but Pavlovic was there. Lukman wins it back. Sashaboy recovers it well for Virginia, but losing possession once again. That was very, very risky play from Virginia of Timor-Leste.
Yeah, it was very, very risky, but it seems like in these early minutes, she looks a little bit more composed in her passing, more easy, or should I say more precise pass compared to what she has in the first game. Shows that she has confidence, but Malaysia going forward Currently, slowly but surely, Thomas Muller with a mid-sliding tackle. Back heel, Malaysia going in numbers, however. The final pass in the D box could not connect well. However, still having possession, still having the ball, possibly maybe, but it's going to be a foul. A red card!
Oh, wow.
Wow, referee seems to be very, very generous.
Oh,
A late lunch, but it was deserving of a red card. Free kick for Malaysia.
yeah, a free kick, especially seeing that the final passes, well, perhaps a player could be caught offside, but Jonathan Tah with a lunge and Edison with the shot, but straight towards Manuel Neuer. But Bayern München of Virginia is going to play with 10 men for an hour or so. So high pressure situation for the player from Timor-Leste. Here's now Ademola Lookman. Oh, good ball for Vavasori! And Slin took the chance. One man advantage, and now a one-goal advantage after 31 minutes of play. It is Slin 1, Virginia 0.
Wow, with the absence of Jonathan Tah, literally destabilized the backline defense for Team Timor-Leste with a beautiful through pass, and it is a solid goal by Slin of Malaysia. So what is the response from Virginia, who's currently one man down and one goal short in this match of best of 3?
Yeah, it's going to be a really tough situation, but interestingly enough, she's not making any changes to at least add one more centre-back. Here's Virginia, so Slint is going to take the advantage. Cleared away, cleared behind. It's going to be Slin's throw-in. 5 minutes before the end of the first half. Lookman's cross is towards Vavasori. It went over the winger, who has just scored the first goal of the game.
Yeah, not troubling, looking for Harry Lightning Kane. Now could be another goal incoming. Going into the center, Joshua Kimmich with a crucial interception with one man down. Malaysia can just send men forward because they know they can overload that back line. Look at the defense, it's gone everywhere with a volley, but it just went wide.
Wow, what a ball, I should say. That chip towards Vavasori. That is out of the box thinking from Slin. Almost getting the second goal of the game, but still, she leads 1-0 over 10-man Virginia of Timor-Leste, and Slin looks to have been or should I say Virginia looks to have been in a more comfortable situation before the red card and before the goal.
Yep, agreed. But however, looking at the, even though, how do I say this, the total shot on target for Slin of Malaysia, it's kind of a little bit lesser compared to the first game. As you mentioned, Virginia, maybe she's a little bit more composed a bit, but with that red card, it's not a good day in the office. Any red card in a football match is not a good day in the office in my book.
No, you know what? That hits me a little bit when the red carded player was Jonathan Tah. He has not played a Bundesliga match for Bayern München yet, but already I'm seeing it with a red card because Jonathan Tah used to be like one clean player in defense as well. But well, all the best to Jonathan Tah. He's a very good professional. But anyways, it is Slin coming up with the second half with the first attack already. Lookman winning the ball once again, finding Dominic Vavasori, the 19-year-old. It's now Lookman once again, and winning it back at Suleimana for 2-0. Straight off kickoff, losing possession not once but twice, but recovering well is Slin, and she doubled her scoreline once again.
That overload, massive offense players into the D box, 4 white shirts in the D box. It's so overwhelming for Virginia to actually control her players and also pushing the ball away, because every time she decides to take a short pass, she loses the ball almost instantaneously. That's a tackle. Lukman! Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happened when you lose your main center back with high aggression. Look at that play by Slin, passing it into the D box. Lukman with a left footer and beating Manuel Neuer.
Yeah, 3-0 it is. 2 in quick succession in the second half. Remember, it's only a 3-minute per half game in eFootball Mobile. And to have 2 goals in a space of 10 minutes, it is going to be absolutely wonderful. But coming in once again is Lukman. 1-1 with the goalkeeper, Manuel Neuer. Said enough. He now makes a save to ensure that it's not 4-0 yet, but Slin will come again.
With this corner, for sure, it's going to be an outswinger. Going over the top, Manuel Neuer punch it away. Elise can get the ball. No, he doesn't. A chance for a shot, but he decides to go for Lukman. Maybe going for a hat-trick for Lukman, but it's 3-0. She can't afford to miss around in my book.
Yeah, but 1 hour has been played already, and Timor-Leste is going for the counter-attack now. Edison with a good interception, finding Charles de Ketelaar. Ketelaar on the left, chips it in. Punched away by the goalkeeper. Vavasori tries to go for it for the second goal of the game for Vavasori, the 19-year-old striker, an advanced striker. Lukman wins it back. It is Ademola Lukman. This time hitting the near post. Goalkeeper has done well at his near post. Suleimana wins it once again, piling on the pressure on Timor-Leste, and this time cleared away.
Yeah, cleared away only to find the player of Atalanta again. Short passes, opening, and another shot hits the keeper. Manuel Neuer with a good save, but it seems the situation is very critical for Virginia. Needs to do something special. She needs to pump the ball into the D box, but she's not holding the ball.
Well, she could not, because it is a high press from Slin, and almost a 4th goal there. Good passing movement, but the last minute is just one from the right-hand post.
What is next? Short pass? Possibly, maybe?
Oh,
no.
That was very risky from Virginia.
Very, very risky indeed, trying to play center when there is another white shirt just standing there. A little bit too late on the acceleration, but if that was intercepted, well, that is very dangerous gameplay.
Comes in once again, Vavasori this time. Charles de Ketelaar! And this time a goal for the Belgian. And Slin just closes it up with number 4.
Wow, that was a clear error on Virginia's end. She should have played long. I mean, there is a lot of white shirts in front of her. She took the risk for that short pass. It did not pay it off. It was a golden goal gifted on a silver platter for Slin, as Malaysia looking to close the game. 5 minutes left on the clock, 4 if you want to count it, and 4 goals for Virginia to chase.
Well, the Ketelaar just won it back, and it is Ademola Lukman. Well, that was a powerful finish. 5 of the very best coming from Slin, and Malaysia have the first victory in ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025.
Looking at the situation, is a situation critical. 5 minutes left on the clock, but hold on, try to go for a short pass. Deroon clears the ball outfield. Now maybe possibly one more goal incoming, making it number 6. Lukman could not get the final touch, but Edison does pass it forward. Lukman! He should have taken a shot. He was being very, very generous. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The first win of the day is going to be Malaysia taking the first win of the best of 3.
Yeah, it is a comprehensive 8-0 win on aggregate. She wins by 2 games to 0. And Slin, She has done Malaysia proud for the first game of this competition. The number one player in Malaysia eFootball League. And she has got the first 3 points already in the competition.
But that was a commanding win, I would say. A commanding win in my book.
Yeah, a commanding win, yes. But if there is one thing, she took advantage of all of the errors, all of the mistakes coming from Timor-Leste for the victory.
Yep, so I believe that the first game is done. So let's summon. I summon thee, Flava, to the main stage. Take it away.
Test. Thank you so much for summoning me back here to the stage, our amazing commentators, for narrating that first opening match here of the day. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the match for the women's singles for the first round match between Malaysia and Timor. Let's say congratulations to Malaysia. Of course, things are not over yet. All the best to Malaysia for upcoming matches. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short break and be back with more esports action. To be more specific, the eFootball 2025 action mobile version happening here on the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, proudly brought to you by co-organizers of Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF. This event is in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up. Moving up high.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus semara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Akan cuba untuk menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test, you met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these shit just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Tribute Pujong Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acan Jemotong menyebutkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan.
Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test, you met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEC akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Make it clear, change the game, feel the fire, burning up, we move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace, feel the rhyme, heating up, we move with purpose. We're moving up higher, I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete, we stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our worth, our hearts, we move.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to none other than the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, probably brought to you by your amazing co-organizers from Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESL, in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. And for the very first time ever, we're able to gather all ASEAN countries in one esports tournament. My name is Muhammad Farouk, yes, and call me Flavor. Of course, we're back again here at the main stage for yet another round of eFootball 2025 mobile version action here at the event. And of course, this time about, we have two amazing countries be featured over here to my left as well as to my right in a few short moments. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, for those who just tuned in to the live stream itself, if you did miss out on all the action which has transpired just a while ago, we've just witnessed the fight between Malaysia and Timor-Leste for the women's singles. And this time we're back once again with yet another series here together with the commentators. But before all that, just to highlight and reiterate back to everyone that we have three categories in total. We have the men's singles, we have the women's singles, as well as the mixed doubles. And of course, it's a full-on two-day back-to-back event. At the end of tomorrow, in the late evening, we'll get to know who the winner and champions are for the respective categories itself. And of course, I do believe that our athletes are on the ready here together, all amazing coaches. We're going to be handing over back to our amazing commentator who's going to be narrating and telling us a little bit more what we can expect and what will transpire in this particular series itself. Take it away, Ayman Rusizam and Hafiz Abisuddin.
Thank you once again to Farouk Flava as our amazing host here for ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025. Brought to you by Esports Integrated, as also Malaysia Esports Federation in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. Decipher, we have seen one women's game already, and it's time for another one. And this time, it is going to be very, very interesting because let's learn a little bit about Laosian language as well as Thai language. In Thai, you say Sawadee. In Lao, you say Sabaydi, which means hello.
Hello. Apa khabar? Ampau sehat? Ampau semua sehat?
Do not go there.
Kita cakap bahasa Melayu. Tu dia. But guys, we are getting ready for our first game. Or should I say not the first game, sorry. It's our second game. It's going to be the women's category between Laos and also Thailand. It's going up against AYESC from Laos and also Ling Noi from Thailand. So best of three. And I'm interesting to see what team's going to be chosen
Yeah, because only 8 teams that can be chosen in this competition. And they are namely the 2 Milano teams, AC and Inter. And you have Manchester United, you have Arsenal, you have Atalanta, you have Bayern München and Bayer Leverkusen, as well as FC Barcelona. So only one of the 8 teams. So you can choose any team, but only out of these 8 teams.
Yeah, only from that pool of 8 teams. And I wonder, we have already seen FC Bayern München and also Atalanta has been picked. The most obvious who picks off the lot. Is there going to be a United team? Is there going to be another team besides, how should I say? Oh, here's the lineup. As we can see, this is AYESC from Laos. And I believe previously, just now, it's a player from Thailand, which is Ling Noi, that I actually accidentally passed just now. But between these two players, the weight of their nation is on their shoulders, and the need to get that first point win for this best of 3 is going to be a momentum booster for each of this player.
Yeah, and we do apologize for a bit of a delay for this game because Lao actually went to a 3rd game in her previous encounter. Yeah, Lao, which is Vantida Pimmavong, and from Thailand it is Sukanya Tatong, which are the real names. So this is Ling Noi, which is Sukanya Tatong, who will be playing for Thailand.
Correct, as we are getting ready all of the settings. And also we like to share with you that our official phone is brought to you exclusively by Vivo Eco Neo 10. And I believe that the players are ready. Let's go straight into the game where the best of 3 for the upcoming match is going to be Thailand playing from home. And Laos will be attacking from the right side using Milan.
Yeah, this is very interesting when we say 2 Milano teams. So the 2 teams from San Siro are chosen. So it is Inter Milan being used by Thailand, and AC Milan being used by Laos for this first encounter. So AC Milan is one of the favorite teams for all the mobile players, and Inter is also one of the favorite teams, especially for last season.
Yep, a true pick of the team, as if I'm not mistaken that the balance, the team rating have already been balanced for this tournament.
Uniform ratings.
Uniform rating. So basically the difference is that you want the player which is tanky, which is strong, to be but before that, Abraham, easy. Tammy Abraham kick was a little bit too slow. It's a little bit easy for the keeper to pick up the loose ball, but still again, Laos coming in numbers with Tammy Abraham again, but no problemo. Cleared outfield only to find Hernandez.
Yeah, and it was a very risky play from Thailand, trying to play out from the back, and that gave Lao a little bit of space, especially winning the ball. It means that you have short route to go towards the goal, but now it is Marcus Thuram for Ling Noi. Henry Mkhitaryan with an open space, tries to go for the extra pass instead of going for a shot. Only one-on-one with the goalkeeper, but still comes again is Ling Noi into Mkhitaryan on the left-hand side, but Zielinski. Well saved by the goalkeeper, had to be cleared away by AYESC. And although Lao had the first few opportunities, but the first shot on target came from Ling Noi.
Yep, and Denzel Dumfries throwing the ball for to Hakan Chanaloglu, crossing the ball. It's dangerous, but Mkhitaryan could not make a volley. He should have made the volley work. A chance wasted on target. Zielinski on the left flank. Henry Mkhitaryan tried to cross it central. Again, he was well read by AYESC just now.
Yeah, good cutback, especially when the pass button for the wingers will usually go for a low cross. Tammy Abraham now is for Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Tries to go for a 1-2. Good clearance away, and It's been neck and neck so far between these two nations, especially these two nations who share a little bit of a almost similar language between these two, and that is why when you meet a Laotian, when you meet a Thai, you can always converse. They have just a little bit of differences between their languages and very small differences in their ability as well in eFootball Mobile between these two.
Corner kick given by the referee. And I believe after Joao Felix almost take a shot on target, this is going to be a outswinger. Liberali, left footer, swings it in. And I believe the ball will be chased by Voss going into the D box. But it was an interesting match. First half, I believe it's almost 50-50.
Yeah, similar possession, similar shots, similar opportunities as well to win. And should I say, similar gameplays as well. They press each other very, very well. They play the passing game, play the pass and move with variety as well. We can see Lingnoi sending some crosses in, almost getting some opportunities, especially with Henrik Mkhitaryan. Good save from the goalkeeper there of Laos. But towards the end, and before that as well, the first few opportunities also came for AYESC. So the first goal of the game surely is going to change this game. But so far, they have been doing well in cancelling each other out.
Yeah, cancelling each other out, and also there are at times when there should have been a shot, taken an extra pass, an extra touch by Mkhitaryan. Should have been a clear shot on target. But again, we are level pegging. If you're watching live wherever you are, hopefully you are in the best of health. Together watching ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. Game back on, and Inter Milan is going to be in the blue kit. That will be played by Thailand, while AC Milan will be used by Laos. But however, Hakan Çalhanoğlu passing is central, but a kick that was a little bit too soft, a little bit too wide. And it's a goal kick given by the referee.
Yeah, you know what? In eFootball Mobile, sometimes those kinds of shots have a tendency of going in.
Yes,
actually, if it was directed towards the bottom corner, the goalkeeper had no chance of saving that. And that is one opportunity that she tries to take there, Lingnoi. And that was a good opportunity, actually. But it just went wide on the left-hand post.
Yeah, it just went wide, as currently we see Carl Walker, a white kid of Milan. There is AYESC from Laos. Tried to find option from the right flank, could not go through. However, a little bit chance wasted. And it's again going to be a throw-in for Laos. Trying to restart the attack, but that throw was a little bit dodgy in my book.
Loftus-Cheek. Now with AYESC coming once again, this time slowing down the tempo of the game. But Francesco Acerbi, man who was the hero against FC Barcelona in the Champions League semi-final second leg. And now it's Marcus Thuram. And Malik Thiaw was there once again, a very physical and fast defender as well. It's Sammy Abraham sets herself. Not the best setup actually, although that was some ball. That was a great through ball from AYESC there from the midfield. Now Aslani wins it back for Henrik Mkhitaryan. Has the opportunity for 1-0. It is Mkhitaryan, sends one in instead.
Hoping for a rebound goal.
well, that is one. And another one, perhaps, it was a low cross, trying to find the extra man. Çalhanoğlu into the far post. Away by Tammy Abraham, and away once again by Joao Felix.
Yep, now what can we see with Bissek? Nice with a chance on target. Well saved by the goalkeeper. However, to find Denzel Dumfries. Again, pumping the ball into the D-box. Mkhitaryan, nice one with a finesse shot. Possibly not, maybe. And again, another chance gone begging for this team currently in attack. Oh, he hits the upright. How so unlucky?
Wow. If there is if there is one thing that I would want to say, wow, for Ling Noi, it is the passing selection, all those long balls, and then with the stunning pass as well, finding her man, and almost scoring the first goal of the game as well. One hitting the upright, and then another one with the block as well. If there is one thing about AYESC and her defending, it is the manual defending, using the defender to block the shots, to block the passes, which is why it is still scoreless with 5 minutes to go. It's now Joao Felix trying to find Tammy Abraham, but there was Denzel Dumfries.
Yes, indeed. Now in the final hour of the game, Marcus Thuram sends it over to Mkhitaryan, but however the ball was a little bit too far, and now the clock is ticking very, very quickly. One goal needed to find the winner for this best of three. Dumfries over the top. Now Thuram going to Correa. Correa running. Correa one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Golasso! What a finish! Joaquin Correa on the end of time. What a finish to this game!
Yeah, well, we say only one goal will change this game. These two teams, these two women have battled their hearts out, and it needed one superior moment. It needed one genius of a through ball towards Joaquin Correa, who actually had no stamina already. No changes being made by both these women, but Joaquin Correa has just used his second wind and finding the near post for 1-0 for Ling Noi. And Thailand will steal this victory 1-0 in this best of three.
There's no comeback. It's just a kickoff and the whistle is done. 1-0. All it takes for a victory. And if I'm not mistaken, Thailand is Inter Milan, is it?
Yeah. Wow, what a game of eFootball Mobile. We're seeing both these teams attacking each other. It has been end-to-end. It has been entertaining, minus the goals, of course. But that one moment, that one brilliant moment with the through ball. This is what I said. Ling Noi has great choices of passes, whether it is through balls, whether it is short passes, long passes, stunning long passes as well. And she's shown that in the end, and Joaquin Correa was free, although he got no stamina, but he summoned his second win. He got into the penalty area, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and that was a composed finish. Because if there is one thing that these two have not been able to come up in that 90 minutes, it was the finish. Because they've done well. They've done well to get the ball to the final third, only to be disappointed with A, the final ball, and B, the finishing touch.
Yeah, true, agreed. They work so hard, and only is the finishing that denies them from a spectacular, not just spectacular, but more goals. They deserve more goals. This game should produce more than one. But it's because, as you mentioned, it's maybe the passing was blocked, the shot was blocked, the keeper was in the way. It should have been 2-3 goals, but there's only one winner, and it was decided by that last-minute goal in extra time in the final second, and that was a clear heartbreaker.
At that time, by the way, it's the 90+3 when Joaquin Correa scored the winner for Ling Noi of Thailand. But it could have easily been anybody's game. But I gotta commend the defense of AYESC as well for Laos, especially her manual defending. She always will manually try to block passes, manually try to block shots. And most of the time, it worked perfectly.
Yeah, it worked perfectly. That's what I said. I mean, it worked perfectly. But again and again, as you mentioned, it's going to be a very, very interesting game indeed. So I believe we are waiting for the team to be ready. So is it going to be a straight to win, or Is it going to be a game to the third deciding match?
Yeah, because remember, we do have a third game. That is why, between one of these two players, that is why we have a bit of a delay coming into the second game. So we apologize to that because we also depend on the results of the other players in their offline matches. But after this, it's the game that really you guys are waiting for, because it is not only Malaysia against Indonesia, but it is Tsubasa and Huda Yulivia. So these two has been very well known in eFootball Mobile scene, but we gotta hand respect to both these women as well, because they are playing a wonderful game. And now we are going to a second matchup. Once again, Lingnoi, Thailand, with Inter Milan, and Ayok with AC Milan. No changes in teams. Will there be a change in fortune instead? Meditaremi finding Marcus Thuram. This time, a goalkeeper making the save for Ayok, but almost scoring early this time from Lingnoi.
Ooh, that was a close call, a very, very decisive clearance off the field, and now sending it back central. Hakan Chanaroglu, the contact was not great, but cleared out of danger. No, this is dangerous. Can you clear the ball? Yes, you can. Keeper was off the line first.
Well, that was very, very risky. If anything, that was a very, very risky header back. If Ayok actually timed the run better, then she could have an easy chance on goal. But now it is Marcus Thuram once again. This time with a cool finish to open the scoring in the first quarter of an hour.
Oh, that was a very spectacular finish. He had to dive and slide to get that final touch. And Inter Milan is leading the game 1-0, where Lingnoi takes the advantage.
Yeah, once again, it is Lingnoi, but this time passive movement has been second to none. She might have actually changed the formation, because I'm seeing two center forwards this time. Meditaremi as well as Marcus Thuram. But this time, it is Marcus Thuram one-on-one. No mistake this time.
Well, I believe playing a little bit more compact in midfield. But it looks like a 4-4-2 from this starting lineup.
Yeah.
But maybe with an additional of a cam, maybe a diamond, I'm not so sure.
Or perhaps even a 4-2-2.
Yeah, so that's where the overload in that attacking numbers. Thuram passing it left, but Carl Walker was there to intercept. How about Loftus-Cheek? Not going well forward, but still having possession. Fofana, not a good pass. And now Lingnoi attacking in numbers.
Marcus Thuram 1-2 with Meditaremi. It is one-on-one opportunity once again. And it's going to finish it beautifully. And Lingnoi with a 2-goal cushion after 24 minutes. And it is once again Marcus Thuram with the finish.
Oh, that is good exploitation of space. Quick pass and movement. The defensive line was broken again, especially look at that beautiful ball. 3 players went into chasing the ball, and Thuram was not even marked. Went straight forward with a good finish. 2-0 in just under 24 minutes. Wow.
Well, now winning possession once again. And she's building on a momentum. Now Lingnoi going for the third. This time goalkeeper with his feet making the save. But once again, Marcus Thuram has been a menace. And that is why in eFootball, you always use teams like Inter Milan, or you use teams like France, and you use Marcus Thuram due to his, not only was he physical, but he is also very, very quick on the run as well. And using Inter Milan unlocks that potential. Using Meditaremi as well, which is a bit of a tanker as well in the attack. And Henry Mkhitaryan trying to go for a third at this time. Well saved by the goalkeeper once again with his foot.
Well saved by the goalkeeper. Going forward. However, Fofana picks up the loose ball, but the pass was not the best. Sends it all the way back to Martinez. restart the attack in midfield. Beautiful pass, but wow, Mahdi Taremi almost get past his marker. If he does, it will be a clear chance running. But hello, could this be another goal? Mahdi Taremi again to Marcus Thuram. Should have taken one step extra because he was not in a good position. He was off balance and the shot shows.
Well, perhaps a little bit of a run there, but from Marcus Thuram. He looked to have been in a perfect position, in a perfect run, but just a little bit of an extra touch, an extra glance on it, and that is what made him lost his balance. But still, 2 goals from Marcus Thuram, 2 goals for Ling Noi. This time not needing a 90+3 minute winner, but now certainly the change in formation have just worked wonders for her. She's using the physicality as well as speed of Marcus Thuram way better this time.
Yeah, true. And also, if you look at the positioning of Marcus Thuram, he's always at the edge of the shoulders of the defender, making it easy to run. As mentioned, abusing the pace, abusing the speed and acceleration. And again, 2 goals and good effort by Ling Noi. But can the game be killed with more goals? That is the question. We have another 45 minutes on the clock. A long drive to Hakan Çalhanoğlu, changing side where Inter Milan is leading 2-0. Can there be a goal with a cross? Mahdi Taremi could not make that connect well.
Well, that was headed away by the defender. That was a stunning cross with pace, actually. If that came to Mahdi Taremi, then you can bet on a powerful volley into the back of the net. Well defended by AYESC this time. Fofana. That was a risky pass. Mahdi Taremi tries to go for a scoop, but Mike Maignan was there all the way.
Dropping the ball, sending it forward. Oh, that was a very, very dodgy clearance. Heading the ball back while there is a blue shirt wandering around behind the defensive line. Better be careful. Mahdi Taremi looking for Mickey, but however, Mkhitaryan was not in a good place to receive the pass after all.
Jimenez. An opportunity for AYESC to get back into this game, and Henrik Mkhitaryan back on defensive duty. Marcus Thuram up against Malik Thiaw. Almost a good pass, but Matteo Gabbia was well played as well to make the interception for Ling Noi. Fofana. AYESC needing 1 goal back at the very least in the next 5 minutes, but she could not string 2 or 3 passes together, especially in this second game. Fofana. It was a good idea, but Alessandro Bastoni was there all the way.
Yep, as we can see, the attack gaining momentum. Nice through ball. Hakan Çalhanoğlu looking for some support. A little bit too long holding the ball. Should have tried to release the ball ASAP, but however, still in possession. Ling Noi, Hakan Çalhanoğlu trying for the through ball, but not the best of master plan, as we have another 10 minutes left on the clock. 2 goals in 10 minutes need to be fine, but hold on. Hello, well saved.
Penalty.
Penalty, says the referee. On what tackle? Let's see the replay. It was a late lunge, and yeah, it's a penalty well called.
Yeah, that was a pen and a chance to kill the game off for Ling Noi. It is Christian Aslani, the Albanian, going up against Mike Maignan. Well saved by Mike Maignan. No goal number 3 there. But still, with less than 7 minutes to go, AYESC is in so much trouble still.
Yeah, looking maybe possibly for a consolation goal. Loftus-Cheek, Creek. Oh, Jimenez. Oh, what happened? A little bit of a panic at the edge there. But is there enough time? Voss, slow ball. Loftus-Cheek, a shot out of anger. and well pushed away by the goalkeeper.
Well, I like the idea, especially with this stunning shot. Sometimes the goalkeeper won't be able to save that, but well done, Josep Martinez. Well, that one reason that she's using Josep Martinez because of the height of the goalkeeper. Jan Sommer is not the tallest of goalkeepers. Only one goalkeeper that is more than 190, but Ling Noi wins it by 2-0 after winning game 2 by 2-0. 2 Marcus Thuram goals. And she will have a huge buffer in the group stages.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very solid gameplay. If you look at the shot on target, it was clearly one-sided. I mean, that was a solid game in the iron. And here you go, the winner, Ling Noi from Thailand, taking the game after a 2 straight set win in the best of 3. Congratulations. But that was a very entertaining game, I would say.
Yeah, especially game 1, because in game 1 you could not call it. It could be anyone's game. But Ling Noi, if there is one thing that I admire about her gameplay, is her variety, is the playmaking, is that she will always find the best pass. She would not go for one-dimensional gameplay only. She will use a lot of outlet to try to find space. As you can see from the second goal, she went long, headed by Thuram, went the 1-2 with Meditaremi, and well, that is what you do in a football game.
Overcome and also adapt. So having said the above, I believe that this time around that Flava is ready, waiting for we to pass the show to him. Take it on, my good friend. Mwah.
Thank you very much, our amazing commentators, on that spectacular commentary, on that all amazing series itself. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our second series here, happening on the main stage at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. We still have a lot more to go, and right after this is going to be the men's singles between Malaysia versus Indonesia, and this is definitely a series that you don't want to miss. All this and more will be coming to you right after this commercial break itself. So don't go away, we'll be right back.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Change the pace, feel the rise.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acan cuba untuk menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Ini yang dia cekap. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test, you met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these sheep just buy down to the dope. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We done celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Tribute Pujong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer, senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus semara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Piragon menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acan cuba untuk menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can decide, I'ma probably get both. We can celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrect the ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fear in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the power heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up higher. I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete. We stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our hearts, we move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus semara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. For those who's currently tuning in to the live stream, wherever you may be, you're tuning in to the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, probably brought to you by amazing co-organizers from Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation, MESF. And this event is in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. And for the very first time, we get together all ASEAN countries in one esports tournament. And hopefully you guys are having an enjoyable time witnessing all these amazing actions happening here on the main stage, because right after this, we're going to be featuring the men's single. Now, this is going to be a battle in between Malaysia up against Indonesia, and this is definitely going to be a match that you don't want to miss. And in a few short moments, we're going to be talking a little bit about that together with amazing commentators. But before that, I do have a very special announcement to those who's currently tuning in to the live stream. Now, tomorrow will be day number 2 and the final day here of the competition for the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. We would like to take this opportunity to invite each and every one of you to join us here at our official venue at ESI Hub at Space Rubis Puchong in Malaysia. If you are around, if you're not by, or if you can actually make it to the venue itself, do come on tomorrow, as we're going to be having some amazing giveaways just for you. So make sure to stick around and join us for that, because we're going to be featuring some amazing goodies. Now, we will be having it during the grand final game on the 20th of June, roughly around 3:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. So that will be the greatest time for you to be around together with us here at the main venue to be part of the giveaway. We're giving away an iQOO earbuds and as well as the shoes from makers, from amazing strategic partners and sponsors. So be sure to stick around together with us as you might stand a chance to win some of these amazing prizes. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, back into the action, back into the fray. Earlier on, we featured two amazing series in the women's singles. This time, we're back again with the men's singles featuring Malaysia and Indonesia. So without further ado, we're going to be handing over back our stage here to the amazing commentators who's going to tell us a little bit more what we can expect from these two amazing athletes here on the main stage. Take it away, casters.
Thank you, Flava, and Assalamu alaikum. How is everybody doing? Right now, we are in game number 3 for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025 with the big man Abed Decipher and also Aiman Sakaichi as your official commentator, and where this tournament is brought to you, co-organized by Esports Integrated and Malaysia Esports Federation in conjunction with the chairmanship of Malaysia ASEAN 2025. Thank you to our strategic partners, makers, and also Vivo IQ Neo 10 as our official tournament phone. Aiman, it's big game we have.
Salam
Can you
serumpun.
tell
Salam
what is
serumpun.
going on? Oh, salam serumpun. Kita tanya dia jawab bahasa Melayu. Boleh. Taqaddam ya syabab fi lughatul arabiyyah.
Well, it is Malaysia and Indonesia. One rivalry, which has been going on for ages now. And we are going to witness it once again in men's singles between the top one or the top player in the leaderboard of Malaysia eFootball League, YEL, which is Subasa, and Huda Yulivia, who have already won his previous game in a 3-game clash against Vietnam. So I believe these two players actually have met some strong oppositions in their previous rounds. Huda survived a three-game thriller after making a comeback against Annat of Vietnam. Subasa, on the other hand, he lost his first game against Laos. But don't get me wrong, Laos is a very, very tough nut to crack in Malaysia, in eFootball Mobile. So Subasa really need to get some points on the board. He's going up against not just the Indonesian representative, but also one that will go to the World Finals in Japan.
Yep.
And also, here's the crazy part, the winner of AC Milan Club Championship.
Wow,
AC Milan, like the actual AC Milan. Yes, he flew to Milan and won there.
Wow, that is a big resume of excellence. But however, we are on home soil. We are here in Malaysia. Could we have a home soil advantage? We will soon find out. But that is the trophy for the overall champion. Because we have 3 categories: men's single, women's single, and also mixed pairings. So whoever gets the top honors will bring home that title. So if you're watching live, I hope you're ready. Bagi penyokong-penyokong Malaysia, ayo berikan sokongan. Bagi penyokong-penyokong Indonesia juga, mari kita berikan sokongan untuk perlawanan pada hari ini. Perlawanan ketiga, Malaysia going up against Indonesia. The rivalry is hot, and I believe that Malaysia will be using Manchester United.
Yes. Manchester United used for the first time by Subasa. They'll be attacking from left to right, and Huda with well, the team that he qualified to the Worlds with, AC Milan from right to left. But Joshua Xerxes with the first chance. And Mike Maignan got there first before Xerxes even had a chance to put Malaysia in front.
Yes, indeed, a first signal of intent for Team Malaysia. But however, Huda taking his stride very, very slowly. Close quarter dribbling, going forward. But however, Kobe Mainu was able to intercept the ball first. If not, that could be an option to run on that left flank. However, Huda coming again with Yunus Munsah. But however, Yoro gets the ball first and cleared the ball out of danger.
Xerxes Bruno Fernandes coming in. It's Masraoui in for Xerxes. A chip towards Hoylun. And had to be cleared away by Huda. Remember, Huda lost in his first game against Annat of Vietnam before making the comeback, using this very team of AC Milan. Joao Felix into Rafael Leao. Lindelof wins the ball back and another clearance made. This is going to be, I believe, a low-scoring game because of how these two teams defend and how these two teams, they know each other very well. They train against each other, they meet each other. Rafael Leao will open the scoring for Huda and Indonesia. And it is the Portuguese, Rafael Leao, with a wonderful finish into the far corner. No chance for the goalkeeper, Tsubasa.
Oh, that was a very beautiful start with a back pass, and I believe almost I think it's almost a Trivela shot. It just swerves to the far post. But that is 1-0 under 25 minutes. Malaysia is wearing the red kit of Manchester United. And as we see Tsubasa coming again. A chance, however, offside. Offside, says the referee, says the linesman. And it was a mile away. But that was a good move by Team Malaysia of Tsubasa, trying to get a goal before the end of half-time.
Well, if there's one thing that Tsubasa needs to do, especially in defense, is to hold the spaces, is to cover the spaces for the double touches of players such as Rafael Leao, because there is a lot of players. They can do double touches for Huda in this one. Yunus Musa, well won back by Tsubasa. Here's now Bruno Fernandes. He's got Joshua Xerxes with him, Christian Eriksen as well. It's Kobe Mainu. Mainu with a stunning shot. And this time Mike Maignan had to go down, out for a corner.
Wow, that was a good shot outside of the D box, going left and right, and it hits the hand. Powerful, but the stopping power was even better. So let's see, a change of heart maybe from this corner kick. Maybe, possibly, going for an outswinger. Could this be the game changer? Possibly taking it short. Christian Eriksen. Oh, a good run. And maybe looking. And looking. Going for the full post. It goes in. Kobe Mainu. Only Xerxes. But that was a good effort. Well struck. Attacking set piece. Do we have a replay? Yes, we do. Panic in the penalty area. And I'm not so sure what was that defender doing. But it's enough to get an equalizer.
Yeah, and I love actually how Tsubasa just took his time. He just sets up for that 6-yard box run that we saw in that corner routine. And then we have all the runners. But Joao Felix comes in and responds instantaneously for Huda. Straight off kickoff. Joao Felix this time. And it's still Huda in the lead.
What was that defender doing? He should have done better. He should have rammed the player with a little bit more nudge, with a little bit more conviction, using strength. It's Joao Felix, for crying out loud. But it was a good agility move by Joao Felix to get past his marker. So is there going to be any response? Yes, sir! What a response by Rasmus Højlund! After a spooky moment, after being conceded right away, Manchester United comes back. Malaysia back in level pegging.
Wow, what a ball! That through ball from Bruno Fernandes is some beauty. And the late man run from Rasmus Højlund as well. And they picked the spot, and it is back on 2-2. Game on once again, just before half-time. And a good long ball as well, but too close to the goalkeeper. 3 minutes of time added on here. Huda leading twice. Tsubasa coming back twice. It's now Rafael Leao for the last attack of the first half. Chips it forward, headed away by Victor Lindelof. And it's 2-2 after 45 minutes. We've seen some wonderful plays, one double touch. And then we have as well the set piece routine. We have a kickoff goal, and we also have some huge passes as well from Bruno Fernandes to find Rasmus Højlund for the equalizer.
Oh, that is a beautiful back heel. But again, these two players shows what they are made of. They are not a player who plays, okay, I'm going to play wing, I'm going to play center. Nope, they have the whole lot. The whole picnic buffet basket on the table with their gameplay. Both players, Tsubasa and also Huda, showing why they are one of the best in their craft. But that's the first half, I believe.
Well, but if you want to say about the best in their craft, Huda is trying to become the best in the world because, because he is going to play in the World Finals. And amongst the crowd here today is also another player that is going to play in the Worlds as well. Homeboys Gege, who is also going to Japan as well. So it's going to be a star-studded World Finals. But here is also star-studded already because it is 2-2 between Indonesia and Malaysia, as Malaysia is trying to find the first point after losing against Laos, losing a 3-game thriller as well. So both these men actually had to go through a 3-game thriller against their respective oppositions, just that with different outcomes. Oh, that was a huge mistake. Højlund for Kobe Maino! Great comeback from Tsubasa. Twice going down, and now in the second half, they are in front.
Oh, what a mistake by Huda. That is so uncharacteristic of him. But again, a mistake that leads to error. And a credit is given to Tsubasa for not choking on that moment and capitalize it and get a goal. But again, Xerxes running, but this time around Xerxes might not have that physicality, a little bit slow, giving way for Huda to attack in numbers with Musa and Tammy Abraham. Loftus-Cheek playing it slow and steady. Good save by the goalkeeper. Crucial save, but giving away a corner.
Yeah, Tammy Abraham, look at that. One-touch passes. Finding Tammy Abraham from behind, but Tom Heaton had to make a wonderful save to ensure it is still 3-2. 1 hour is gone. And Huda, who, when he first broke into the international scene, is very, very well known for his crosses. Let's see if he can do that now, but especially not that. Theo Hernandez. But Yunus Musa trying to get by Diogo Dalot. And away by Dalot, not taking any chances with his clearance.
Suddenly that was the master plan. Trying to flick it on with a few more touches into the deep box. Joao Felix, Rafael Leao passing it central. Tammy Abraham, but could not pass the final defender. Good defending by Tsubasa.
Wow, that double touch could really do wonders for Huda there, but well read by Tsubasa. Headed behind after that long ball was in towards Kobe Mainu. 20 more minutes in this first game. Remember, this is a best-of-3 series, although we are still in the league phase, where only the top 6 will soldier on into the next round. Eriksson sends one forward, headed away by Theo Hernandez. So one blue bar, one defensive bar, which means that Tsubasa will focus more on the defensive in the last quarter of an hour, but not the best of passes from Rafael Leao, though.
Yeah, it's a little bit sad, but Kobe Maino this time around, beautiful pass, Rasmus Højlund! Oh, it hits the upright! Good pass, good shot, only to be denied by the upright. That could have been goal number 4. The keeper was beaten, and it was the upright who cleared the ball out of danger. That was a very, very crucial moment. It could have been a 4-2.
Yeah, it could have been 4-2. Could have been the end of the game already, because especially being this close to 90, when you have only 3 minutes per half, it's 6 minutes in authentic mode, which is what they will call it. Any 2-goal buffer, especially this late into the game, should surely win it. And I believe there will be a formation change for Tsubasa as he's going to go all out defense with some changes, 4 changes that he
Send
will
everyone
make.
to defend.
Yeah,
Everybody.
yeah, 5-2-1-2 or everything. But for Huda, surely he will go more attacking, especially this could be his last 2 chances of the game. Perhaps even last chance if Tsubasa decided to play it smart, he wins the ball. But for Huda, it's the last 1 or 2 chances.
Yep. 1 goal needed to equalize. Huda, can he do it? Will he do it? In the final moments of the game, with another 11 minutes. Sending it high. Header. Thiago Jalok will pass the ball back. There is no urgency to send the ball forward. Possibly, maybe, hoping for the secondary ball. A mistake by Huda. Over the top. Beautiful run by Rasmus Højlund. A chance to cross it in. Maybe just to waste time at the corner. Still advantage set by the goalkeeper. Slow and steady. Time is running out. 5 minutes left on the clock. Huda needs to do the offensive, clearing the ball forward. This could be it, the attack that equalized the game. Pulisic going forward. Musa, oh, a chance for Euro. No, going forward to Pulisic again. And the ball does go out of danger. Is there going to be last attack? I'm not so sure, because everything is just going a long drive. No, there is. 3-2, and Tsubasa takes win number 1.
Good comeback from Tsubasa. Twice going down to Huda, who is flying on form for the past few months. But Tsubasa has just taken 1 game from Huda himself. But remember, it's still not the end of everything. This is a best of 3 series where you'll need to win 2 games. And not the first time that Huda actually lost his first game. He lost his first game against Vietnam before making a comeback. So surely that is what Tsubasa will be thinking about to ensure that Huda does not force this to a game number 3, because Tsubasa has lost game 3 before.
Yeah.
And Huda has won a game 3 before.
So let me ask you, if you're watching live, wherever you are, who is going to win the next game? Is it going to be the home favorite, Tsubasa? Or is it going to be Huda from Indonesia crawling back into the second game, forcing for that deciding match? Let's see in the comment, guys. Let's see in the comment, who do you think will win? But before that, we would like to say thank you to our co-organizers, which is Esports Integrated, and also Malaysia Esports Federation for organizing ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. It's in conjunction with ASEAN Chairmanship of Malaysia, and it is fun that besides the talk of the governments, but we also have an esports gathering of players across the ASEAN region.
Yeah, and we hope that the development for ASEAN countries will go smoothly as we are trying to reach the advancements of the other regions in the world as well. So, back to the game. Tsubasa using Manchester United. Huda will be staying on with AC Milan, which is the team that Huda will be using in the World Finals as well, since he qualified using AC Milan, of course. But Tsubasa, I really like the passing choices, the passing varieties that he's got. He will not shy of driving long, especially to the big 2 up front, which are Joshua Zirkzee and Rasmus Højlund. And usually they will just use their power, their pace to get by defenders, and that is how they score their goals.
Yeah, true. Over the top, it's not to say, but it is OP if you have the right person with the right stats. So it's going to be the same team. Malaysia will be using the red kit of Manchester United, while Indonesia will be using the dark kit of Milan currently. Kobe Mainu playing it short, slowly and steady, looking forward. Maybe a shot, good save by the goalkeeper. Under 5 minutes, we have a corner.
Wow, good double touch from Kobe Mainu, and then That stunning shot as well, trying to find the bottom corner. You could say Mai Mignon. And now, once again, the corner kick, which have given the first goal for Tsubasa in the previous matchup.
Still thinking. Time is of the essence. Floating and cleared away. Diego Dalot into the D box area. Christian Eriksen passing it to left. Bruno Fernandes looking option, but however, well intercept. And it's going to be cleared out of danger. And still not reaching any of Huda's player.
High ball once again. Joshua Zirkzee wins the header. Malik Thiaw had to make the clearance. But if there is one thing about Manchester United is that most of the players are absolutely tall. They are absolutely physical. That is why they will usually win the 50-50 balls, whether it's defenders, whether it's strikers, although they no longer have the likes of Marcus Rashford, who also has a double touch. But sometimes in authentic gameplays, you will need physicality, you will need strength, you will need speed as well.
Yeah.
Apart from the skill moves, apart from the double touches that you can use. Now Huda comes in with Joao Felix. Loftus-Cheek, good 1-2. Felix once again, and Rafael Leao misses a target with his left.
That was a agonizing moment for Huda. Having a chance, but however, send it wide. No problemo for the goalkeeper. Malaysia sending it all the way downfield. Maybe looking for Rasmus Højlund. Did not connect well. Joao Felix. Musa, Tammy Ibrahim, one touch. Rafael Leao passing it, tried to find option! Good save again by the goalkeeper. That was absolutely top class of a save. That could have been a goal for Huda.
Yeah, well saved by Tom Heaton. That is why he is the first choice goalkeeper for anyone who uses Manchester United, not Andre Onana, not Altay Bayindir. Although Bayindir is even taller. Zirkzee from the counter. It's Kobe Mainoo! 1-0! And Tsubasa stunning again. It is Kobe Mainoo who opens the scoring. Almost conceding, but now he's in the lead.
Look how wide the defender was stretched. And look how smart Tsubasa picking his target, picking his pass. And we see Kobe Mainoo running in, and there is no way chance that the keeper could save that. 1-0, Malaysia leading with Kobe Mainoo in the 31st minute. But as we know, these two players are capable to score goals in a blink of an eye.
So Huda comes in. Oh, not the best of passing back. Tries to get it back to Rafael Leao, and now a counter chance for Tsubasa once again. But Malik Thiaw, he charges in front a little bit and wins possession back. Huda with Rafael Leao. Tammy Abraham tries to go for a shot, and I believe that was not what he intended. Wanted to go for a fake shot, perhaps even a skill move. Joao Felix. Played away by Lenny Orol, as far as Ruben Loftus-Cheek, who went for a stunning shot, but easy for Tom Heaton.
Well, maybe looking for a secondary ball. Maybe the keeper Perry. Well, a good chance indeed, but time is running out. Over the top. Bruno Fernandes, Luke Shaw running on the left flank, sends it to Joshua Zirkzee. Oh, what a nice tap in! Just on top of extra time. Rasmus Højlund makes it 2-0. And what a gameplay by Tsubasa.
Yeah, I'm loving this one. That long pass into the area for Joshua Zirkzee. And then the extra pass, unmarked, Rasmus Højlund, thank you very much. He got a whole lot to aim at, and it's harder to miss than to score.
Wow. That is absolutely awesome. Could there be one more? Nah, I don't think so. The ball will be cleared away, and the referee will blow the whistle. But 2-0, 45 minutes. And looking at the stats, it's almost even, Steven. But what is not even here is the goals. by Team Malaysia, Tsubasa having the confidence.
Well, I will say that it is the clinical aspect of Tsubasa. He will have that higher percentage of chances to score, and that is how he scored. First one is a one-on-one, and then the second one is a wonderful team goal with a long ball, with a chip towards the penalty area for Joshua Zirkzee, who made the late run, and then the extra man, which was Rasmus Højlund, had a whole lot to aim at, and he scored with, well, possibly one of the easiest touches, one of the easiest goals of his life. But for Huda, although he has got some shots on target, but most of them are tough shots. Shots under pressure, going up against the goalkeeper, going up against the defense as well. So all in all, I would say Tsubasa defended way better in this second game than in the first.
So we restart the second half, where Malaysia in the Manchester United red is leading, while Huda using Milan is currently trailing. And if you look at the game best of 3, Malaysia is in front with 1 point. Best of 3. Huda needs to win. Back heel, over the top. Tammy Abraham lays it central. Joao Felix fumbles the ball. It's no foul, but opening to the left. Maybe that was not the best of option, but at least that is what Huda has to work with. But Tammy Abraham again sends it to Yunus Musa. But good. Victor Lindelof was right there to clear the ball.
Yeah, and another counter-attacking opportunity. Just triggered the run. There's the chip for Joshua Zirkzee, but Silvano Vos, the youngster for AC Milan, was there for the side of Huda, but coming again is Tsubasa. Zirkzee, that's another chip, but perhaps chip too many from Tsubasa. Counter-attacking opportunity for Huda to try to get back into this game. Rafael Leao into Loftus-Cheek, but Joao Felix, that's a powerful effort, but well wide of the mark.
Yeah, good effort, good ingenuity, but however, it's just not enough spin on the ball to curve it to the other side of the post. Possibly, maybe a change of strategy, maybe a change of position. Who knows for Huda, who needs to win this game, or else it's going to be a best of 2 win for Team Malaysia. Over the top, and however, Rafael Leao takes the initiative. Joao Felix, Rafael Leao again, Loftus-Cheek. Oh, beautiful run. Tammy Abraham stops the ball first, tried to dribble, close quarter battle dribble, but nah, he was all over the place, and the ball loses almost instantaneously.
Well, he tried to make the chip, and once again, when we know that when Huda broke into the scene, that's how he got there, with some small crosses into the area, and with header being absolutely overpowered back then. It was last August, if I'm not mistaken, that he became a first full international for Indonesia. Good ball for Zirkzee. Back again, tries to go for the extra pass, but he was towards Rasmus Højlund instead of the man at the far post. Now it is Joao Felix once again. Tammy Abraham, fake shot, sends one in towards Rafael Leao. Well cleared away by Tsubasa.
Bruno Fernandes. Also, oddly, he makes a mistake in his passing. With only 11 minutes on the clock, 2 goals needed. Over the top, Tammy Abraham tried to use his strength, however, well cleared away. And it's going to be a throw-in for Huda currently. This could be it. If Tsubasa holds the line, I think this might be his first point.
Yeah, I would say that that chip was overhit by Huda. One of the best ways to try and unlock defense, especially when you have the opposition center-back already charging towards the ball holder, is to actually make a 1-2 with a second touch being a chip. But that was well overhit, and that is why it did not reach Tammy Abraham.
Yeah.
So that's how the chance gone begging for Huda. I believe that was a good opportunity to try to get back into this game. Now with less than 9 minutes to spare, Huda really needs to get at least one back and then try and press Tsubasa in the remaining few moments of the game.
Yeah.
But the pressure is piling on Huda, especially after his performance in Game 1, where he led not once, but twice in that game.
Yeah, and asking for a miracle with a pressure of Mount Everest on top of your shoulders, it's a little bit daunting, but this is the life of professional players, and you're witnessing two of the best in their craft, in their field, playing it out here. And if memory serves correctly, we are currently in the group stages, top 6 advance into the knockout stages that will be played. I believe there will be a playoff today, and also the upper and lower brackets tomorrow. But again, anything can happen. This is eFootball. One mistake can be deadly, and I believe that the players, after doing their checking of the formation, and we will go straight into the game. A throw in. Ericsson is out. And Casemiro with a determined interception, clearing the ball as best as possible. However, there's a lot of substitution for Team Manchester United. Bondo, a look at Jovic. Bondo again, over the top, and that is a little bit suspicious in my book. But Huda does get the ball back. The timing is not that great because we are running into the final 2 minutes.
And Tsubasa will want to end this once and for all. It is Mason Mount with a fixed shot, a drive turn. It is Mason Mount, but Theo Hernandez was there. But, well, still, it is Tsubasa's victory over Huda. And Tsubasa will earn his first points in this competition.
Congratulations, Tsubasa, for getting the first points on the board after winning 2 straight games against a rival with credential that can write stories in the eFootball scene. But Huda gave a good fight. But however, in this best of 3, Malaysia takes the win. Here you go, Tsubasa, Malaysia the winner, and good sportsmanship. Shaking hands with Huda just now, and what a game.
Yeah, and perhaps people might be asking about his inclusion into the national team for this particular tournament, but he has certainly shown that he is more than capable of bringing home the win for Malaysia. So he is now on the board with points finally after the win over Huda, which will ease his journey surely for the next few rounds, as he will look set to try to be alongside all the top 6.
Yes, indeed. So we are not done yet. After this, it's going to be a match for the men's singles between Vietnam and Laos. But again, I summon the summoner, Flava, come back to action.
I summon thee.
Thank you very much to our amazing commentators for narrating that game just a while ago. And of course, that was an incredible series we've just witnessed between Malaysia and Indonesia. And for those tuning in, don't go away, because after this, we're still going to be looking into more series happening here on the main stage. But before we head on over that, just to reiterate back on my announcement earlier, that I would like to kindly welcome each and every one of you guys to join us here at our official venue at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia to witness some of our amazing esports action here on the main stage tomorrow, on day number 2, or should I say the final day of the tournament, for you guys to stand a chance to win some amazing prizes from some of our giveaways from our strategic partners from iQOO as well as Makers, where iQOO is giving away one of their earbuds as well as Makers giving away 2 units of their shoes. If you guys want to know more, do join us here at the event. And of course, anyway, we're going to be taking a short break. We'll be right back with more esports action here from the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. We'll see you guys.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fear in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the rhyme, heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up higher. I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete. We stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our worth, our hearts. We move, our touch. We move, our touch. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move, our touch. We move, our touch. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acan cuma untuk menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Untuk bagaimana dua pemain. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came to fail the test, you met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these sheep just buy down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1. Panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2. Memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3. Perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4. Panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5. Panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6. Aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed to Pujong, Selangor.
Hello and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're back again and tuning in to the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. This event is brought to you by our amazing co-organizers from Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025, which is happening this year. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we've witnessed some amazing action here happening on the main stage featuring our eFootball 2025 mobile version. And this time, we're continuing in our category for the men's singles. And this time about, it's going to be Vietnam up against Laos here on the main stage. Now, we're curious to see what kind of gameplay, the strategies, or what kind of initiatives they're going to be pulling out in this series. And for those who did miss out on all the action which has transpired just a while ago, all these matches will be a best-of-3 series, which means that each one of the athletes, the first to actually get 2 wins over their opponents, will be crowned the winner of the series towards the stages here. Of course, without further ado, we're going to be heading over back to our commentators to have a better understanding about what we can expect from these 2 amazing athletes up on stage representing their nations, and also do a little bit of commentaries about in-game odds so that we have a better understanding about what the game is happening. Of course, back to you guys, Sakaichi as well as the Cypher.
Thank you very much to Flavor, our beloved host here for the ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025 with the co-organizers Esports Integrated and Malaysia Esports Federation in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. For the very first time, we gathering all ASEAN countries in one esports tournament. Thank you as well to our strategic partners, makers for local sneakers, and also IQ Neo 10 official tournament phone for this competition. We are live here from ESI Hub in Space Rubik's in Puchong, Selangor. And the Cypher, round 4, time for round 4. And this is where everything gets heated up, especially going towards the tail end of the league phase, where we have 7 rounds for the men's, 5 rounds for the women. But to find that top 6 for the men's game, well, it's going to be absolutely immense here, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be immense, especially when you have talents across the region that have a speciality, or should I say the credentials that you can write a novel with. So we are looking for a very tight game, a very, very tight match. As you can see on board right now, here is the representative, Nguyen An Huat from Vietnam, who currently waiting to get his hands ready into this game, trying to get the best of 3. He wants to make sure that he breathes the game 2-0. He do not want to play around in situation where, as you mentioned just now in previous game, one mistake is enough for you to lose a game. But however, the opponent on the other side is Lao Aufti from Laos. Now, can he make a comeback? Can he make an impact statement saying that, look, this is my turf, I want the win? And if memory serves correctly, in the women's division that we shown live, his counterpart lost 2-0 to Thailand. Yeah. So it may be a revenge match and bringing the flag flying high for Laos in this game. So I believe that if memory serves correctly, Team Vietnam will be home and Laos will be playing away very, very shortly. But what's the scoreline in their previous game? Any info on that front?
Yeah, Laos actually won both of their previous games against Malaysia
6
and
points.
then won 2-1 against Timor-Leste. So that's 2 wins already.
6 points, I should
Yeah,
say.
so as for Vietnam, he lost the first game against Indonesia, and we are still waiting on the confirmation on his game against Brunei for the second game. But interestingly enough, both these men have actually met each other more often than not in previous competitions. I could easily remember Anat, one of his first tournaments outside of Vietnam was here in Malaysia. I think it was like 2 years back when he represented with his mentor, Tam Figo.
Yeah, Tam Figo is a good friend of ours. Yes.
Very, very well.
Yeah.
And for the Lao man as well, for the Lao representative as well, he has been with Laotian national team for lots of tournaments across the other countries as well, not just in Malaysia, but also in Indonesia and some other countries as well. So these two young men have actually represented their countries to go to various other competitions as well. So we might be seeing two of the very experienced players as well, although they're still very, very young.
Yep, Tam Figo is a good friend of ours. I commentated his game numerous times when I was there in Turkey together with him. He's a jolly good chap. He's a very, very friendly guy and knowledgeable in his craft. And I'm really looking forward. If you're watching, Tam Figo, shout out to you, bro. But how is his disciple going to play here? How is he going to cope with the pressure? But yet again, anything can happen as long as you have the courage and you have the belief in your skills and also adapt and overcome when you're facing challenges. You might have a chance in getting those points.
Yeah, so it is Nguyen Anat of Vietnam going up against Sutipon Singtong of Laos for this important matchup, I should say, especially when we are in round 4, which means that after this you can you only have like 3 more games. And what's even more important is that now you start pick up points. Now you get to know where everybody stands. And as it stands right now, Laos is actually first after 2 matches, after 2 rounds. So it's going to be absolutely important, especially Vietnam losing the one and only confirmed game so far. So you will want to get points on the board as well.
So Vietnam will be using Inter Milan, and while Laos will be using a Bayer Leverkusen. So it's going to be a very interesting game. Let the show begin, where Arturo Martinez almost gets into the D-box, but being pressured by at least 2 defenders.
Well, this is very interesting to use Bayer Leverkusen when, well, the team no longer has Florian Wirtz, no longer has Jeremy Frimpong, no longer has Jonathan Tah. But remember that this is a uniform rating, so even the younger players as well can be used to actually have the best game players. I'm seeing some young players, Alay Begovic as well for Bayer Leverkusen, Artur on the right-hand side, Nodi Mukiele on the left as well. But Annat trying to find the first goal of the game and cleared away by Lao.
Edmund Tapsoba, a name that is very, very familiar in my book. Mota, can he get the ball first? Yes, he does. Back heel to Mkhitaryan. Hakan Çalhanoğlu with a nice pass. However, again, the positioning of Edmund Tapsoba is very, very crucial. But that was a shoulder budge, going to steal the ball, running at full speed. Now, is that going to be a trigger point for Anat? Going forward this time around, short passes, close quarter dribble, but it did not go to plan. And Alfti is going to, no, he's not going to attack, he's defending. Oh, that is offside.
Well, that was very, very risky. We lose the ball in those kinds of positions. But judging from it, when we see Bayer Leverkusen being one of the partner clubs with eFootball, it's a breath of fresh air, especially after winning the Bundesliga. But now with Leverkusen losing lots of key players, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how it played out. But it seems
including the manager.
Yeah, including the manager. And of all people, it's Erik ten Hag. Yeah, of all people, like as a United fan, I've already suffered with Erik ten Hag before, and now I'll need to suffer as a Leverkusen fan with Erik ten Hag. So thank you very much on that.
Good job, well done. Double whammy for you.
Oh my goodness me.
But still, it's 0-0 for these two players. It seems like the battle in midfield is ever so evident. Where they're to pass through ball going forward, but this time around, the pass was intercepted by the defensive player. Hakan Çalhanoğlu took his time. He should have been more careful in trying to push the ball forward, but possibly, maybe, this attack will proceed to a goal.
Oh, Wirtz is still here though. Florian Wirtz tries to go for the power shot, or should I say this stunning shot, or perhaps he has not been updated yet after his recent move to Liverpool. Victor Boniface into Grimaldo and Wirtz with the first goal of the game. The outgoing Fußballgott just gave Lao the lead right before the end of the first half.
With no extra time given, that was literally the final kick of the half. And Laos is in front. Look at his replay. Cut back heel. No need extra touch. That right footer of ages and precision sends the ball to the back of the net. 1-0, and we see Alfti is currently in the lead.
Well, I will certainly miss this, but I will certainly miss having Florian Wirtz in the Bayer Leverkusen setup, especially when being the best player in that Bundesliga winning season. And now to see him still being used before the update, because after the update, then
it's gone.
He will be no longer there. But yeah, it's so wonderful to see. But still, it is actually Vietnam's game, but Laos was in front.
Yeah. And also, shot on target is actually in favor of Alfti comparing to Anat just now. So it's going to be a very interesting dimension going into the second half, where I believe Inter will be used by Vietnam, attacking from right to left, and while Laos are using Leverkusen in the white kit, attacking from left to right with Grimaldo, tried to send it, but however the pass did not lift, but become a ground pass. Interesting.
Yeah, but still it is with Alfti trying to go at it for his second of the game, but easily intercepted by Henrik Mkhitaryan. Sucic losing possession almost instantaneously as well. Alay Begovic trying to find Wirtz.
The attendance for this
Cleared
match
away, but
was
only as far as a
71,550.
Leverkusen defense. Mario Hermoso for LT for Laos. Arthur with no Jeremy Frimpong. We'll use Arthur as one of the side backs. Noli Mukiele on the left for Laos. Zielinski for Vietnam. Mkhitaryan tries to go for the extra pass, but there was Mario Hermoso.
Good positioning, good awareness, and a reading of the game to intercept the ball. Arthur on the right flank, possibly a chance to cross it in, and it just went wide. Maybe a deflection. Look again, and that is going to be a corner. Well skipped. It's going to be a corner in swinger, possibly. But maybe no, maybe a change.
Yeah. Annat will need to change the player, especially in the midfield, because he's not winning the midfield battles in the second half. He had more possession in the first half, just that he will want to get that 100% chance into a goal. That's why he did not shoot as much. But in the second half, he has been outplayed, especially in the middle, by the midfielders of Laos. So that's why there will be some changes. Hakim Correa is one of them, and Amin Adli is one of the changes for Alti. Amin Adli, the centre forward, the attacker as well, sends one in towards Edmund Tapsoba, headed away. It's now Arthur, double blue bar, actually, for the side of, I believe, was it for Annat though?
Yeah.
Korea.
Oh, that fresh legs should be providing more stamina in attack, but it's all about the passing. That is, I believe Arthur tried to block Mota into the deep box, hits the upright, hits the crossbar, denying a chance on target for Annat just now. Oh, that was a heart stopper in my book.
Yeah, that was the opportunity for Adnan, especially a wonderful cross. And then the header as well. Radetsky was beaten, but that hit the bar. And then before the intended rebound, there was the defender with a crucial clearance. Now Jan Ogel Bisek, of all people, it is the centre-back who goes up. That's a good interception once again. Mario Hermoso loves to charge forward. Only 1 minute of time added on. So Laos will take their sweet time and will take game one.
Yes.
Goal in the final moments of the first half was enough for Alfti to take the first game.
It only takes one goal, but I have a feeling that both of these players, they are like trying to understand their opponent game. In the first half, in the first game itself, it's not like they are going gun-ho blazing, but they're like trying to read the game, and conceding one goal, yeah, it's not a good idea. But again, a best of three. Need to win the second game, and you're back level pegging going into the third game.
Yeah, and perhaps that will be the strategy for Annat, especially Alfti. He's been playing it simple, but the most important thing is that he actually holds the midfield, especially in the second half. After he was leading so late in the first half, and then in the second half, the pressure must be pumping on Annat, the young Annat. Although he has played lots of tournaments, but when you concede in the last few moments of the first half, it usually will add more pressure when you want to come back in second. So Alfti just took that advantage and took it upon himself to ensure that he secures the win. He's playing it like chess. He's not overcomplicating things.
Yeah.
He's not overcomplicating things. He's not playing with some flashy football. No, he's just kept it simple and ensure that he gets his third win in as many games.
So if you're watching live, wherever you are across the ASEAN region, is there going to be a comeback from Vietnam? Or is it going to be a 2 straight win for Alfti in this second game? Are they going to use the same team or are they going to swap? We will soon find out very, very shortly. and may the best team win. May the best player win. And as you mentioned, we are now getting in that stage where dropping points may result in you being out from the top 6.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to.
Here's the thing, right, Abe? I would love to say, when you're playing group stages, when you're playing league phases such as this, the most important thing is that you get there first. And then when you get there, that's the other story.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't care which place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I wouldn't care.
As long as you're there.
Yeah, as long as you're there. I always talk to athletes in so many sports where they said the hardest stage in any competition is the group stages.
Of course. Of course.
Because one freaky moment, one unlucky moment, and then all of your work in the entire group stage, because remember, group stages and league stages are very, very long.
Yeah.
And usually there's a lot of games there. You lose one, you lose two. You lose one, you become unlucky in the in another, and you're out. Although you won the others, but certainly you need to be very, very consistent.
Yeah, especially when you're dropped out of the league. It's because maybe a head-to-head reason.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
that one could be there as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be a very, very pain in the head, just to consume and to digest the fact that we are on the same points, but because of head-to-head, we lost it. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going back into the same team, same game, where it's going to be, or maybe possibly a chance early goal. Doesn't even finish yet in my intro, but there is a chance where Alfti trying to attack in numbers, and where Team Vietnam, Anand, is currently using Inter again, attacking from left to right.
Florian Wirtz, the winning goal scorer in the first game. Now finding Boniface! He's certainly a star in that Leverkusen team. Victor Boniface, the Nigerian, has opened the scoring this time even faster than the first. And he was unlocked by one Florian Wirtz once again.
That was a good positioning. The defenders were clueless, but that strike was powerful. And Boniface was there at the right time, at the right place, with a solid through ball. What is the result? It's 1-0. And right now, Vietnam is currently trailing behind, not just in goals, but also in the points for a best of 3. Still a long more time, still a bucket load of time for Anna to come back to make this game and drag it into the third game.
Oh, but not the best of passes behind, and now a chance for a counter. Ora Bisek has done well. Mukiele wins it back, but now here's Marcus Thuram. Well saved by the captain, Lucas Radetsky. Matteo Motta tries to recycle it back into the area and cleared away. And notice the double blue bar, notice the ultra defensive of Alfti, the mentality to go full on defensive when he's in front, adding some more pressure, because Anand can certainly see that most of the time, but now he's no longer on that double blue bar. Francis Onyeka. Boniface is a little bit deep in his positioning, trying to find Artur, but easily taken back by Anand. Here's now Matteo Motta. 1-2 with Mkhitaryan, but go out of play. That was slightly overhit.
Well, a little bit of lapse of judgment as the ball scrolled away outside. Arthur. A beautiful heading. Florian Wirtz looking to pass it to Onyeka. Good interception, however. That is a good tiki-taka pass. And over the top, there are 3 white shirts. Could not cross it in. Hakan Çalhanoğlu passing it to Matteo Motta. Going over the top. Looking for... Who was that striker just now? For Inter, Lautaro Martinez, was it?
Yeah, I believe it was Lautaro Martinez.
but he couldn't find. He has no room just now, but maybe this time around. But it's a 3-on-3. Marcus Thuram, Lautaro Martinez looking for option, playing it slow and steady. Mickey was a little bit too slow. That was a clear chance for an equalizer.
Well, he had already pressed the shot button as soon as he could, as soon as the ball had already gone past the defenders. But Mkhitaryan himself, the animation was a little bit late, and chance gone begging for Annat. He surely will want to finish that as soon as possible and go into half-time all level.
But still, time is running out very, very fast. Going into 45 minutes with only 1 minute of extra time given. Now Anand attacking, not going over the top. Marcus Thuram, Lautaro Martinez, Hakan Çalhanoğlu, a chance, cut back! Oh, cleared out of the line! So unlucky! That could have been an equalizer, but it just did not connect well.
Yeah, and look at Annat. His face says it all. He's done everything he could. Even the goalkeeper save. The ball almost spilled over the line, but for Alejandro Garnacho, but for Alejandro Grimaldo. Wow, what a half. Alfti having the lead so early into this game with Victor Boniface, and then Annat, all guns blazing, coming in, but he was foiled by Lucas Radetsky, and then Radetsky again, and then Grimaldo. And now second half starts. Alfti first attack, Victor Boniface is there, but Jan Ore Bisek is also a tall defender, and he wins the aerial battle. And now the counter charge. It's now Marcus Thuram. Here's the chance. Tries to go back to Henrik Mkhitaryan. Tries to cut it back instead of taking a shot.
Ooh, that could have been a very, very costly choice decision. But again, he does have the ball. 1 goal needed to equalize. And looking for the secondary ball. No problemo. Surprisingly, did not hit at Boniface. Florian Wirtz over the top. Bisek is able to pass the ball back to Jan Sommer.
Yeah, this time very interestingly enough, Jan Sommer is the goalkeeper of choice instead of Josep Martinez, who is the only goalkeeper in the Inter Milan roster with over 190 centimeters in height. Robert Andrich into Mukiele. Grimaldo for Wirtz, back to Grimaldo. De Vrij is with him. He sends him away, and the header. Good save, goalkeeper.
That was a good save because that header was very, very powerful. Good stopping power. Passing into Hakan Çalhanoğlu. Pass was not great. Florian Wirtz currently 1v1 over the top with a chip. But however, the chip was not great. With 7, 8, 9, 20 minutes left on the clock, it's all or nothing for Anand, for Vietnam, to drag this game into game number 3.
Yeah, but he needs to score one first. He needs to string 2 or 3 passes together first. And Lao is trying to change his side there. That was very, very risky. Mkhitaryan to Çalhanoğlu, the former Leverkusen man. Mkhitaryan trying to find Zielinski, but cleared away to safety. Sucic. Matteo Motta. Last few chances, last 10 minutes of this second game. Lao with the opportunity to go 3 from 3. Boniface into Alai. Well saved, Jan Sommer. Great move. Look at this from the 17-year-old. No double touch, although he has that skill, but went straight in with his left.
Good spin on the ball. But as again, Jan Sommer was able to read the trajectory of the ball, push it away. And it's going to be possibly a change of strategy for both of these players. And only one goal that differentiate between these two teams. Will there be a moment of madness in the final 20 minutes right here for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025? Brought to you by ESI and also Malaysian Esports Federation in conjunction with Malaysia being the chairman for ASEAN for this year 2025. And again, outswinger. Could this be it to seal the deal? It's not an outswinger, it's an in-swinger. Oh, Mike Aitu is going in. And straight. Ooh. Wow. That was a very, very deep corner, but well saved by the king.
That was vicious from Jonas Hoffmann. Almost finding Robert Andrich inside the 6-yard box. Away by Tapsoba. Correa into Zielinski for Annan. Pass intercepted by Grimaldo, who also was the hero on the line.
1 minute added time.
1 minute of time added on, so it is going to be Afti. It's going to be Lau, who wins 3 out of as many games so far in this ASEAN competition. He has shown that he is the man to beat.
Fellow attendees,
Congratulations, solid gameplay. However, Anand tried his level best. There are times where he was a little bit unlucky, but here is the man of the hour, where we can see Alfti takes the win. Good sportsmanship, and he is currently on top of the league table.
Yeah, he's on top of this competition so far. 3 wins out of 3. This is what I said, keeping the play simple, defend well, be disciplined, and, well, keep hold of the ball. And to ensure that the opposition becomes more pressured and, well, being pressured to make more mistakes. And that is what Alfti did in this series. So another best of 3 victory for Alfti, for Lau. And he will be the man to beat for the next games, especially when we are heading towards the end of the group stages.
Yes, indeed. So, having said the above, that is the end for the match of Vietnam and also Laos. But don't go anywhere, because after this, it's going to be the women's single between Indonesia and also Brunei. And there is Flava in all of his glory. Take it away.
Now that's what I call a very close series indeed. Intense battle here on stage in between Laos and Vietnam. But nevertheless, there could only be one champion in the series. Congratulations. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, that is just a glimpse about what is about to transpire at the next following matches later on this evening itself. But of course, hopefully you guys are enjoying all the matches here. Be it to support your favorite nation, which is being featured here. We have 8 amazing nations competing at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. And by the end of tomorrow, we'll get to know who the winner and champion is. He'll be standing strong and tall and be receiving the overall trophy here right next to me. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, just to reiterate back, this event is probably brought to you by amazing co-organizers from Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. And this event is happening officially at our official venue at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong. So for those who's currently tuning into the live stream, if you do have a little bit of free time tomorrow, do join us for day number 2, or should I say the final day, where we'll be featuring the grand finals as well as opportunities for you guys to actually win some giveaways by joining us here at our official venue in between 3:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. from amazing partners from IQ together with Makers, as IQ is giving away one of their earbuds as well as 2 official shoes from Makers as our strategic partners. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking yet another short break. We'll be right back after this with more esports action from the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. We'll see you guys.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaun menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Ajak jemputan menyebutkan teruskan momentum yang baik. Satu gol besar untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dijaga. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these, you just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We done celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Looking at the stars, staring with
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEC akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Cubit Pujong Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Moving up higher.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaun menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acan jemput menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Streaming Pujong Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer, senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acai Jemotol menyebutkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Ini yang dia cekak. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't side, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acai jemputan menyebutkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan diajarkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, you'll watch you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just buy down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably both. We done celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine and I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Every single level
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, pelindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Streaming Puchong Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fears in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the rhyme, heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up higher.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Piragon menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Ajay Jemotong menyebutkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan ditekan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test, you met the best, expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports Malaysia 2024, live from Speed to Pujong Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer, senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Filokan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Ajak je untuk menyebutkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 kosong untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami yang diajarkan pendapatan rendah untuk perkembangan dua pemain. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test, you met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Spin the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it lighter the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Jumit Pujong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fear in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the rhyme, heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up higher. I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete. We stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our worth, our hearts. We move. Our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti lagi berbaki. Acai jemput teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan diajarkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test, you met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I cut you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about to step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We done celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrect the ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Tribute Pujong Selangor.
Ladies and gentlemen, standing next to me is none other than the overall championship trophy for the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. At the end of this 3-day journey, only one nation will reign supreme across our Asian representatives here and hail this spectacular trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You're currently tuning in to the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025 event, probably brought to you by Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. And of course, if you've missed out on all the action which has inspired earlier on today, you're currently tuning in to the eFootball 2025 mobile version here up on the main stage. We've concluded a number of rounds already, 4 to be exact here on the main stage, and we'll continue with yet another. And this time, we're back again with the women's singles. And this time, it's going to be featuring Indonesia and Brunei. And this is definitely a match that you don't want to miss out, as these two individuals, these two athletes are ready to go up against one another in the best of 3 series. But of course, to talk a little bit more about what will transpire here on the main stage and in this series, we're going to be handing over back to our amazing official commentators itself. So take it away back, we have Ayman Ros Hizam as well as Hafiz Abe Sudin. Take it away, guys.
Buddy, welcome back. This is your big man, Dave Cypher, and my good buddy Ayman Sakaichi as your official commentator for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. We are now, after a long break, a big lunch, but we are back where we have 3 games. All of it is going to be women's singles. So, going to be a very interesting game indeed.
Yeah, and especially judging from the scene for eFootball Mobile, which has got a lot of women takers as well, the players that would love to be would love to take part as well. Now this is the best platform for these women to take upon an international stage and be part of the ecosystem as well.
Yes, indeed. So this tournament is brought to you exclusively by Esports Integrated and also Malaysian Esports Federation. And we are waiting for the players to be ready. If they are ready, let's go straight into the game. But before that, as mentioned, our strategic partners, thank you so much for Makers, our local sneakers brand, and also Vivo IQ Neo 10 as the official tournament phone, which you can see that these beautiful ladies are holding. That is the tournament phone, as we are seeing Nurul Izzati will be representing Brunei, and I believe she will try to make sure that 3 points is in the bag, but we cannot discount the opponent from Indonesia, because once misjudgment, it's game over.
Yeah, and especially Indonesia have won all 3 of her previous game. And that will be a tough nut to crack. Putri Pramestidian. She have won her previous 3 games, starting with a 2-1 victory over Thailand, and then 2-0 against Timor-Leste, and then another 2-0 victory over Laos. And for Brunei, for Isha just now, she have won 1 of her 3 games, and that was against Timor-Leste. She lost against Laos, and she also lost against Malaysia. So a chance to go 4-0 for Indonesia and solidify her place already in the next round. But for Brunei, a victory here could ensure that she is still in the mix.
Yes, still in the mix. Of course, everybody needs to be in the mix. Top 6 if not mistaken. So if the tournament, if the players are ready, let's go straight into the game, where I believe that Team Indonesia will be using AC Milan, while Team Brunei will be using Bayer Leverkusen, attacking from, I believe, right to left.
Yeah, so Bayer Leverkusen once again is now Indonesia will want to get her noses in front first. Rafael Leao with the interception, and straight away a shot. That's easy for Lukas Radetsky. Bayer Leverkusen for Brunei, winning 1 game already so far in this competition. Kyle Walker winning it back, the lone right back, loan from Manchester City is Kyle Walker.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if he's going to come back to see what is the status of the team currently. It's a bit of a mix-up City, but let's see if they can still be champion. But however, Rafael denied by the upright. Oh, wow. Once, not twice. Goodness gracious. What is going on? But maybe this time, number 3. It does goes in. 3, the magical number. And hello, Rafael Leo with the first goal for Milan as Indonesia strike one after hitting that upright twice.
Well, it is the classical third time lucky for Putri. And she has been on the front foot since the early doors. And finally, that has been translated into a goal. Although it took her 3 shots in a row against Isha, who could not still clear her lines.
It was lucky for the 12th player because of that upright. But that was actually a very venomous shot. If it wasn't for the upright, I think he could go in.
Yeah, but Rafael Leao comes in with a powerful shot. A stunning shot from Rafael Leao. Why not?
Why not? But usually people tend to shy away from outside of the box. But sometimes if it's used correctly, in good positioning with correct power, it's a stun.
Yeah, and that will be absolutely tough for any goalkeeper to save. And usually they will do that in the in Dream Team if you are playing eFootball, or perhaps if you're a console player, then maybe you'll have a better chance of scoring from a stunning shot. It's now Leao once again chips it for a header away, although there was an opportunity there, but couldn't clear her lines once again. Brunei, Yunus Musa tries to come in. Away by Nordi Mukiele this time. Alay Begovic tries to go all on his own, actually.
He thinks like he owns the field to himself, but remember, every pressure is going to be very difficult for him to go through. Andrick clears the ball away, looking for some support. Now, can Brunei make it count with this attack? But that center half is packed with players, almost difficult for you to move around freely.
Yeah, and one more thing about the midfield battle over here. It has been won by Putri. She has been the more aggressive player between the two, and that is why she's having more possession, more chance, and Loftus-Cheek wins it back. Rafael Leao, well saved, Radetsky. That was a huge opportunity.
Soft, too soft for my liking. But the keeper positioning was
yeah, the goalkeeper's positioning was even better. So Theo Hernandez will be taking this corner. Perhaps there will be some set-piece strategies trying to go towards the 6-yard box. They will want to get a header on the front post. Yusuf Fofana. Not the best shot from the defensive midfielder, Yusuf Fofana.
Yeah, a little bit too powerful, too high. But at least there is an effort on target. 1 minute left on the clock. And I believe the referee will blow the whistle. The only goal difference is from that shot by Rafael Leao after being denied from the upright twice. Like how Pep Guardiola said, but once, but twice.
Yeah. Well, let's just show that although you have been on front foot, if you could not convert your chances, you are always in danger. But huge credits to Putri. She will go again and again and again. She is relentless with her pressing. And Isha could not clear the ball away. She just could not get the ball away from her own third.
Yeah. I mean, she has the idea about clearing, but she's being attacked 24/7. And it's a bit difficult to have that good clearing. She really needs to beef up her defense and also passing. So I believe that Brunei will be attacking from left, and while from the right it's going to be Indonesia leading by only 1 goal. Now this could be very special. No, Andrick has other plans, and that's what I'm talking about. Proper pass, proper clearing, because in the transition this could happen by Tammy Abraham with a good stunning header. A mistaken clearance, and over the top, Tammy Abraham makes it 2-0.
If there is one thing about the biggest problem for Isha is that she defends well. But after that, she do not know what to do. And she will rush her clearance, she will rush her pass, and Putri will just have the easy ball in the midfield, and she will have a free opportunity once again. It becomes even shorter possession because she did not have to move the ball from back to front.
Look at that. It's the same thing. It's the same mistake. Now, Loftus-Cheek, what can he do? Stop the ball first, and advantage given. Okay, that's good clearance. But the clearance only to find the opponent team. So is it going to be a long ball or maybe a short pass, which is better?
Yeah, but short passes, well, you've seen most of the short passes have been intercepted, and that is why she opted for the longer clearance. But once again, that was a little bit rushed, and another chance for Putri to find another goal. Loftus-Cheek, well, this time Jonas Hoffmann have done his job.
Yeah, but
needs to be really, really careful. But now an opportunity. For the first time through ball has been read well by Fikayo Tomori.
Yes, that through ball, the idea was spectacular. The execution, however, was a little bit suspicious in my book. But that is the thing that I believe that Isha needs to be a little bit more careful. See, she's clearing the ball, she's pumping the ball, only to give it away instantaneously. Now Kyle Walker in the deep box, only to go far and wide.
Wow. Some of the crosses, some of the high balls. Tammy Abraham is one tough customer in the air. He's powerful in the air. He's absolutely tall as well, physically solid. And that is why all the long balls that went towards him, especially Leverkusen nowadays, no longer have Jonathan Tah. So there's nobody to actually go up against him in the aerial battles. Leo Hernandez sends one in for Tammy Abraham. And that's what we're talking about, the aerial presence of this man, Tammy Abraham. She could cross it all day, Putri, and Tammy Abraham will finish that all day long.
Again and again, Tammy Abraham, this time around, as you mentioned, in the air, jumps high, and I wonder what is that defender doing, looking lost and confused, giving, should I say, Putri the ball on the silver platter, and it's 3-0, and Isha currently is in a lot of trouble. A bucket loads of goal need to be scored, but we are not using total goal aggregate. It's all about the win. So you need to win in the next game if time runs out.
Yeah, because time is running out. If there's anything that Isha can do, at the very least in these 10 minutes, is to try to compose herself, get all the simple passes better, so that she can enter the second game with some even better confidence, because it's a new game, and at the very least you can repair what was broken in this game. But so far Putri has been well dominant over Isha, and once again winning possession very high up the pitch. Santiago Jimenez just coming on, fresh legs, almost finding his new strike partner, but once again trying to go for that through ball. Easy read by Putri.
2 minutes left on the clock. It seems like the Titanic had sailed for open seas. As we can see, the result is clearly one-sided. But this is just game number one. Best of three. Another goal, maybe not. And Jimenez. Then Bondo! Joao Felix! Wahid Isnani Salazar. 4 goals, all in the deep box. And this time around, it's not offside. And it just so happened to land on Joao Felix.
Yeah, Bondo tried his best with his first touch. And the defense was there as well, but nothing he could do about that late run from Joao Felix. And then he just slots it away for number 4. Cherry on top of the cake for Putri, as she will get game 1. And now the opportunity to win 4 games in 4 matches. 4 in 4.
Absolutely stunning. I mean, good gameplay, good awareness. But for me, it's not Isha is in trouble. She just needs to tune a little bit the clearance. That's all she needs. Because if she can, how can I say this? A little bit more be careful in her clearance, make sure she's not passing in front of somebody who's going to block her, I mean, she has a chance because we did not see her gameplay because 99% she was defending.
Yeah, and this is what usually football coaches in actual football will always say. When you want do it in 3 phases. Phase 1 is when you are on your own third, your own final third. Try to play simple passes, try to get out of it. If there's a press, try to get out of it. And then the second third, try to play the correct balls, like the correct passes, so that you can actually move on to the next phases. And that is what they say, simple pass and move football. So that is the most important thing first. When you want to make an attack, do not rush it. Just try to get out of your own defensive third first. If you can do that, then anything is possible because football, right?
And Putri also, we must give credit because her press is solid.
Yeah,
her press is solid because every time she scores, it's because of the press and also because she steals the ball literally in Isha's own half. It's not like she's counter-attacking from her goal kick, counter-attack from her throwing into the ball onto the pitch. No, she's literally like stands there, get the secondary ball, charge, fix bare nets, and also going for that goal with ruthless efficiency.
Yeah, I don't know if most of you watch basketball or not, but this is what they call a full court press. And what Putri is doing is a full field press, where you just press every single one on the ball or without it, just to block the passing path, block the passing options, making the ball holder not knowing where to go and resort to just long balls. And when you win the ball high up the pitch, one, you conserve stamina, and another, you have a shorter route to goal. That's what they call shorter possession, and that's what Putri has been doing all game.
And looking at the team, it's going to be the same team where Putri will be using Milan. Isha will be using Bayer Leverkusen. But Theo Hernandez this time around, good pass, back pass. Oh, Tammy Abraham, what were you thinking? You were looking the other way around. Now that was a missed chance.
Yeah, that was a huge chance. She's playing with all those short passes, but Tammy Abraham is just not on the same wavelength as the other teammates. Oh, that was very, very risky from Isha. Tapsoba. Get by Leao is Andrich. Into Alai Begovic. That's better from Isha. Trying to get inside the penalty area. Patrick Schick has made the run, but Fikayo Tomori was there.
Yep, exactly. That was the pass needed by Isha to actually break through the press. Oh, but this time that is not offside. But good defending. Clearing the ball outfield, but Fikayo Tomori picks up the loose ball. But can he go forward? Not so much, because Ursa was able to intercept. But hello, this is not the time for you to lose the ball into the D box.
Patrick Schick, the big check here. Just one header, but almost another attack for Putri. Hoffman to Kerim Alaibegovic. Oh, just giving it away though. Into behind, it's not Tammy Abraham. 2 men with him. Tammy Abraham all on his own. Wow. Putri tries to get a goal from that angle.
Awkward angle in my book. But she, give her credit, she's brave to take the chance. I mean, there's no other way. If you're going to cut it back, you might lose the ball, so might as well take the risk.
Yeah. Isha is winning possession from that goal kick. Hoffman, he's a whole player as well, so that will mean extra man in attack. Jonas Hoffman, Palacios, just go for a shot instead. Perhaps she wanted to go for a fake shot, but now the counter-attack. Rafael Leao, but 2 men are with him. And winning possession back is Isha. Oh, Palacios, there will be an advantage, but for Putri actually. Rafael Leao trying to get by Tapsoba and cleared away by the Burkina Faso international.
Yes, Edmund Tapsoba being due diligent, being very, very efficient in his duties. But however, here comes the cavalry. Over the top, Rafael Leao passing it to Yunus Musa! What a shot, son! What a goal! Cool as a cucumber. The ball jumps around left, right, and center. And Musa finish it low and steady. But that was a good pass. I wish we can see the replay. One pass, two pass, three pass, over the top, and opening on the left flank. And thank you very much. Here's the goal.
Well, this is what they say. Do not leave spaces at the back four. Well, the centre-backs cannot leave the back four because you will leave spaces. And from that chip pass into Loftus-Cheek, he's got Yunus Musa for company, but the right back for Isha had to go and make the cover, and that's where the opening came. And now, straight off kickoff, here's the chip for Putri. Rafael Leao pulls it back. Tapsoba with an all-important interception.
That was a crucial one. If that did not connect, it's going to be another goal. Oh, no, you didn't take the shot?
No, you can't. No, you can't. That was from an awkward angle. That's why he wanted to go for the cutback, because there was an extra man, but the goalkeeper got there first.
I was hoping a shot, actually, just being spectacular, even though it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. I mean, if you take the shot, I'll give you credit. You were brave, but it ain't going to happen. But I just love a good volley.
Yeah, but one thing about most of these eFootball players, most of the esports players, they will want to try their best to score with a higher percentage, a higher chance of actually scoring a goal. And that is what separates most of the esports players, most of these representatives with some normal players. And that is why you see more structured passes coming from Putri, trying to get the best way of scoring a goal.
Yep, totally agreed. So we restart second half. Carl Walker. Oh, that is a nice pass. Very beautiful. Opening, looking for option. Right foot hits the defender, but however, this time around, the ball just falls very, very conveniently to the keeper. A little bit of a panic in the box.
Lucas Radetsky. Yes, the defenders to thank, because Rafael Leao was on track for a second goal of the game for Putri of Indonesia. Asios. Patrick Schick had to go back because of the full court press. Now Yusuf Fofana will move forward for Putri. There's one man making the run, but waiting for Theo Hernandez on the left. Perhaps a cross could come in. Stunning cross out for a corner.
Yeah, I wonder who's the point guard.
Ouch.
Who's the point guard in that situation? Because you can never do that to MJ. Won't stop. Tammy Abraham. Yeah, side netting only. I thought he went in.
Well, he was from an awkward angle though, but a good corner nonetheless, finding the man on the back stick, Tammy Abraham.
64 minutes, so we gotta have another 26 minutes left on the clock. It's only one goal. Isha, if she makes it count, she can equalize. But before she can equalize, she needs to defend because everybody is charging forward. Fix into the back of the net. 2-0. Putri leads. And that is a spectacular goal. Precision passing. Defenders were sleeping. And I'm sorry, goalkeeper, this was not your problem. Your defenders went everywhere. And that is a nice pass and through.
Yeah, what a pass. What a through ball. This one. The diagonal run being made, and then the back heel as well. One-touch football, sleek football. Whenever Putri gets into the penalty area, when she gets into the penalty area, you could tell already that she is going to pass and pass until she finds the right target, until she finds the right space to make a shot. But that high IQ play for the through ball was the highlight from that goal.
Yeah. That was top draw. That was vision at its finest. So what is next? 2-0 with a game in hand. Will Putri relax and enjoy the time, or she'll go guns blazing and keep on chasing balls? Joao Felix has been brought into the fray. 6, 7, 22 minutes left on the clock. Still have time for Isha to actually make something special. Passing it side to side, trying to go through the ball, but it was not the master plan. Joao Felix, fresh legs. Bondo, still Bondo. And Bondo still chasing the ball. Oh, that was a panicky moment. Oh, my mistake. And Bondo makes it count. See, this is the thing. I was hoping for a clearance. I don't know what the keeper was doing. The keeper just gave the ball to Bondo, and Bondo said, "Thank you very much." Warren Bondo just came on the field and makes it 3-0.
Well, that's the mix-up. You talk about the defenders trying to give it back to the goalkeeper, but with all the pressure in the world by Warren Bondo, the fresh legs, they just come on. And Putri is running away with it. She's going to go up next against Malaysia. And the Malaysian, Eslin, surely is watching this as a warning sign has been given by Putri towards any rival that wishes to go in front of her. Walker, 5 more minutes. She will want to add some more. She will want to add more pain to Isha of Brunei. Cleared away, but still inside. There's still a very healthy lead for Putri. 4 minutes of time added on, and it could be another chance to add a 4. Santiago Jimenez into Ruben Loftus-Cheek, sends one in, tries to pull out a comeback, pull out a cutback. Well, cleared away, and 3-0 it is. It is Putri with a 2-0 victory over Isha, and a commanding one at that as well.
Yeah, commanding lead, well played, and I believe that was an absolute stunner. Thumbs up. And here you go, Putri with a 2 straight game win. And as you mentioned, she will take a short break because she'll be up on stage, going up going up against the home favorite.
Yeah, home favorites Malaysia, who has some ground to make up. But I believe that with this win, Putri is already in the next stage, perhaps already in the top 2.
Who's leading? Huh?
You're looking at her right now.
No, I'm the top. Who's the? Oh no, I was going to ask who's the second.
Who's the second? Malaysia.
So it's deciding who stays top, who goes second.
Perhaps so, but Malaysia and Thailand are tied at 2 and 1.
Yeah.
So still a long way to go because we still don't know the other results of this round 4. So all the mystery will be known later on after this.
So we'll take a short break, but before we go on a short break, we will have to pass it to our comrade in arms. Flavor, take it away.
All right, I'm glad this time about I'm not being summoned by the competition. But a big thank you to them. And of course, kudos to these 2 amazing athletes performing here up on stage. Now, of course, it's not the end yet for them. There's still opportunities for them to actually come back here in the competition, perform even better in the next remaining matches they have within the round. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our best of 3 series happening on stage. We still have a lot more as we're only halfway through the day throughout the competition here at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. So be sure to stick around because we'll be right back with more eFootball mobile action happening here on the main stage here at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong, Malaysia. This event is brought to you by ESI and MASF and together with strategic partners coming up here from Makers and IQ. We'll see you here in a bit.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fears in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire, burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the rhyme, heating up. We move with purpose. Moving up higher. I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete. We stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our worth, our hearts. We move. Our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch. We move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan Feri masih lagi berbaki. Ajak je untuk menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about to step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrect the ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and not climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Summit Puchong, Selangor.
Ladies and gents, welcome back once again to the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025 event happening right here at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia. My name is Muhammad Farouk, you guys can call me Flavor, and this event is proudly brought to you and co-organized by Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF. And of course, our journey is not over yet, as today is still day number 1. We're halfway through the day itself. We have a lot more matches lined up for you here on the main stage, and this time we're back again to the women's singles here on the main stage, featuring 2 amazing nations. We have Indonesia as well as Malaysia, and we're still on that best of 3 series, meaning that only one of them will come out on top after the conclusion of this best of 3 series, whereas the other would have to face defeat on their own. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, all this will be answered by the end of the series. We'll get to know who's going to come out on top after this clash of giants. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back together with our official commentators for this event, who's going to be doing a little bit of storytelling about what we can expect from this match, from these 2 great nations. So we're going to be passing over back to Decipher as well as my man of here, Aiman Rosizab or Sekaichi.
Very much Flavor once again for ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025. And once again, we are going to have women's singles. And if just now we've seen the men's singles between these 2 countries, and now we're going to see a women's singles for Malaysia against Indonesia.
Yes, indeed. So, is there going to be a straight win? Because just now, I believe Putri had a very solid gameplay.
Yeah.
And then she won 2 straight games. But for sure, can Malaysia break that dominance? Because as you mentioned off camera, it's the fight between the top 1 and 2 in the group standing.
Yeah, not only 1 and 2, but Eslin, the Malaysian, could actually go top of the table if she wins this, and then the other game against Laos, because she has not played against Laos yet. So if she wins this and win against Laos, then she might actually go on top of Putri. But if Putri wins this, then, well, she doesn't need to watch any more games, because any other way, she's first.
Yeah, she's confirmed.
She's confirmed to be first.
Yes, having the ticket for the knockout stages. So here it is. I believe that currently the players are getting ready. If they are ready, we will go straight into the game very, very shortly. But before that, we'd like to say thank you to our strategic partner, which is Makers, and also Vivo how do I pronounce?
Aiku?
Yeah, Aiku. Yes, with the Neo 10 official tournament phone. As you can see right now, Putri using it. And the best part is about this telephone is we are using the Snapdragon 8S Gen 4 for mobile platform. We have the supercomputing chip Q1, which is, how do I say this, tailor-made for optimization in gaming. And what is more important, that off-topic, it's a 7K Ultra VC cooling system.
Yeah, so it is Shafira Islin as well as Putri going up next. And the coach, I think any player that plays for the Malaysian national team in any tournament will be coached by this one man, Tekumi. He's always there, a very popular figure in eFootball as well.
Yep. And maybe checking to see if the strats are all in order, to make sure that when you're counter-attacking, your players are running, not going the other way around, and make sure that your midfielders are all spaced out properly, or maybe you have a high press when the opponent has the ball. So here it is, Putri with the 2-game win, hoping to secure a ticket, undisputed ticket, going into the knockout stages scheduled for tomorrow.
Yeah, and she'll be going as the first seed, the woman to beat. And surely that will be a big bounty on her head. But she certainly is on form here in this competition. Only losing one game to Thailand. She lost that 5-4 before she won the second and third game. So here we go. And we do know the teams for both these women already. AC Milan by Putri from left to right of your screens. And their fellow Serie A team, which is Atalanta, attacking from right to left for Lin for Malaysia.
Yes, Malaysia currently attacking with Lokman, looking for Edison. However, he was well intercepted. The ball does go back. So in the few moments, it is very, very crucial to find an opening, to find a weakness of their opponent, because all of the players are absolutely fresh legs, and if you can capitalize with it, it's going to be a good day in the office. No problemo. It's an easy goal kick.
Yeah, easy catch for Francesco Rossi. A good idea though, look, judging from the run from the AC Milan players, but Edison just gives it back for Putri. And now a good ball for Loftus-Cheek, but Odilon Kosono will just clear it away, just boots it away to safety.
Yeah, have to clear the ball away, not taking chances, not making any mistakes. So currently, Boss with a bad pass. Malaysia on the attack. Lukman over the top. Vavasori stops the ball first, looking for option, tried to pass the ball back, but Carl Walker will try to clear the ball away, only to find Gary throws it into the D box. A chance gone begging. Kayo Tomori clears the ball very, very dangerously. Lukman, the ball does rebound, and finally looking for their striker, Rafael Leao.
Well, almost there, an opportunity for Eslin, but Putri has defended pretty well. Although Adamullah Lukman has got his shot deflected almost back to him. Fofana onto the right-hand side where Ruben Loftus-Cheek, the Englishman, is situated. It's now Kyle Walker, stunning cross for Onamos! Putri is in front at the half armor. It is Onamos for Indonesia.
Wow, that was a powerful header. It was nowhere near for the goalkeeper to clear the ball out of danger. And now Indonesia is leading with 1-0. Malaysia currently trailing behind, but maybe not for long. Going to the left, heads it down. Vavasori, but nah, it did not go to plan. Still in possession. Hello? Oh no, hello? Passing it to Force. Force on the left flank, that's two shirts in the D-box. Stop ball first, looking for that option, but that pass was way off, but at least get a corner.
Yeah, those stunning crosses are very, very wicked. That's how Silvanovos got his first goal of the game. And Putri now trying to get her second. This time, calling one man forward. Malik Tiao is a centre-back. Kyle Walker is a right-back. Theo Hernandez sends one in for Rafael Leao, away by Cozono. That was a dangerous low cross especially when you press the passing button on the byline like that. It becomes a low cross, stunning through ball actually. Being done by Eslin, but easily defended and away by Putri. This could be the final opportunity of the first half to score another for Putri. Sulemana intercepted, but still trailing is Eslin of Malaysia. Putri is still not faced with anything that Eslin tried to give to her.
Yeah, it seems like she has it all covered and trying to find more goals opening, but Malaysia needs to be careful because she conceded not by an open play but by a set piece. So this time around, Putri is showing that, look, I can score in open goal and I can score with set piece and also crosses. Oh, Kyle Walker. Oh, his cross just now was delicious.
Well, he's got pinpoint crossing. So pinpoint crossing, you add that up with stunning cross with the purple bar, and it comes with power. So he got somebody like Silvanovos coming from behind and just making the contact, and it will alter the trajectory of the ball with the pace still intact, and that is how Francesco Rossi, the goalkeeper, was beaten.
Yeah, the keeper had no chance. But if you're watching live, is it going to be the home favorite Malaysia who gets the first game equalizer? Or is it going to be Putri, who is currently under pressure? Beautiful, just beautiful, delicious. But there's no one there. The angle was so close, so tight. If the shot was taken, it would be just ain't going in.
Yeah, actually she tried to go for a pullback when there was Rafael Leao waiting on the far side, but that was not happening. The goalkeeper got there first. But now Putri is on a full court press once again, just pressing Eslin, not letting Eslin to do anything with the ball. Resulted to only clearances. Edison wins the ball, Samajic. Vavasori. Good ball towards Lukman, but Fikayo Tomori has got pace as well. The former Chelsea man making the clearance.
Yep, good positioning to intercept. But however, still coming in numbers. Malaysia tried to find a way, looking for a loose ball, panic in the penalty area, but it was cleared away. Woo! That was a panicky moment. Malaysia still hungry, looking for options, but however, the pass did not connect well, and it's going to be a straight pass. Tammy Abraham, not offside, passing it behind, force, and decides to drag the ball back, try to play around, looking for that beautiful opening. Maybe this time around, Kyle Walker, and it just went over the ball.
Well, I could say that was a very good recycling for Putri. She saw that there was no opportunity for Tammy Abraham to score. No angle, awkward angle, pulls it back to Silvanovos. Silvanovos had no option to go in front because there were defenders all over. Went back, gets it back to Kyle Walker, who has pinpoint crossing, sends one in to a striker that she knows is going to win the header 99 out of 10, but it just went over.
Well, that was a very funny moment when Slyn puts the powder to make sure that the grip was better.
Okay.
But she kind of sneezed it, so it went poof.
Okay. Okay, now I know all about powders used by mobile gamers, just to get a grip on your fingers, on the screen as well. But yeah, you really need to be careful there. Yunus Masalo, a low cross into a tap in, and Putri doubles her lead with a quarter of a game to go.
Power and precision, but is there going to be more goals? Wow, Felix over the top, going to the right flank, and I think the ball will go out for a goal kick, but that was just absolutely unexpected.
him in the goal. Yeah, and well, usually that will happen when a striker shoots from, although it was from tight angle, but when a low cross comes and then a tapping was made, usually it's so hard for the goalkeeper to save, especially in e-football. But Abasori wins it high up the pitch, but she couldn't find Edison. Just 5 minutes to go, and I believe Putri is going to take this game. And Eslin is going to make a statement over here for the second game. It's now Maldini and Edison. Double save from Mike Magnon. Almost a statement from Eslin before their second matchup.
Yep, that was a clear signal of intent that she will not go down without a fight. Yes, this game is up. Brooks will get the first point, but in the second game, Malaysia will be charging forward. But again, anything can happen. Malaysia needs to win to drag this game into game number 3.
Yeah, and Eslin just went short, but Putri is having a time of her life here. She only lost once against Ling Noi of Thailand before she came back. And since then, she was on a winning streak. And now she has won 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 games in a row.
Yep, 9 games in a row. That is absolutely solid performance. But before that, if you're watching live, wherever you are, is it going to be a straight win for Team Indonesia? Or will Malaysia claw one back and drag this game into the deciding match for this matchup of the women's single for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025?
Well, actually, that was a very, very good question. When was the last time we had a 3-game series? Have we ever got one?
On stage, never.
On stage, of course.
Yeah, never.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Wow. That, well, in hashtag United's way, wow. That was uncalled for, but still, it could happen. It could not happen. But if it happens, then I would prefer that to happen during the later stages, because that will just add more. That would just add more to the drama. But in group stages, every single player will want to have as maximum wins as they could, and that is what Putri is trying to do, winning all her games and go home with the assurance that, well, I'm the first seed.
Yep, and you can sleep tonight with a clear mind.
Oh, of course, because you don't need to think, because, well, biggest chance is that your opponent might be seed 6 or seed 4 if you are on the upper bracket.
Yeah.
So you might be going on a feel-good factor, especially when you have, well, not to say seemingly easier opponent, but a lower seed, because in knockout stages, the tension will rise if you are on the lower seed, because you will be matched up against the higher seeds in the competition. So when you are the higher seed yourself, the chances are you might have the opportunity to have one foot over the other competitor.
Yep, and not to mention, we are using that double bracket system where in the knockout stages, even though you lost your game, you still have a chance to drop down to lower bracket and have another chance to fight going up. So, yeah. And a lot of discussion, but look how composed Putri is. She's like chilling and make sure that all of her gameplay strategy is all and done. But Aslin right now is looking to the coach and thinking, what more can we adjust? What more performance can we conjure in this second game where it is brought to you? ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, co-organized by Esports Integrated and Malaysia Esports Federation in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. Thank you to our strategic partner, which is Makers, and also EQ Neo 10 is actually the official tournament phone for all of our players, and I must say the tournament phone has run smoothly without any hiccups at all.
All right, so both these competitors will be using the same teams for the second game, and it is going to be Putri starting things off once again. The AC Milan attacking from left to right with the first attack. Atalanta, the former Europa League winners, used by Eslin, attacking from right to left. So far, Putri has got that one game won already in the first game, and Eslin will want to come back into this series with a win herself. Woodman. Brescianini. He's got Gabbia together with him. Headed away after the cross was blocked. But well won back by Charles Ketela. Brescianini. High ball towards Kamaka. And, although he won the header, but he couldn't get the trajectory right.
Could not get the ball to land in the position that he wanted. So Fox going forward, Tammy Abraham, 1-2 pass over the top, and that is a very crucial interception because Tammy Abraham was running in full force, but this time around over the top, sends it central. Tammy Abraham a little bit too slow to react, and a good clearance from I believe a team in white that is missing.
So Kerry. Sulemana is playing as the holding midfield. Charles Ketela, more advanced. The tall Belgian, the big Belgian. Good dispossession of Daniel Maldini. Chips one in for Gianluca Scamacca. That was very, very dangerous, but at the very least, Mike Magnon charges himself to make the catch from the header behind.
Long pass from Kyle Walker. And maybe this time around, let's see, will there be 1-2 pass again? The pass was not that great. Good recovery of the ball, Rafael Leao. And passing it to Fukayo Tomori. On the left flank, running. Theo Hernandez attacking in motion. Tried to pull defenders away. Tried to make an opening. Tried to create some space. Possibly pulling forward with a good header! Goodness gracious me! Another cross, another header. Absolutely beautiful. And it's 1-0. We're Putri leading from Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
Well, I do not know why the goalkeeper did not actually go and try to charge, because the ball was placed inside the 6-yard box into the area of uncertainty, and Ruben Loftus-Cheek was the fastest to react, and 1-0 Putri once again. Chips it forward, Leao's onside flag stayed down, but so was Rossi to go and gather that.
That was a very panicky moment. If the keeper was one step behind, it's going to be another goal for Putri, but this time around, cleared the ball out of danger, no extra time given, and what a very quick match indeed. We went in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. So, still, Putri, who went ahead with yet another cross, this time from the left-hand side. Ruben Loftus-Cheek making the extra man run, and then getting ahead of the defender, getting ahead of the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper was in no man's land when the ball was directed towards the 6-yard area, which is the area in which any goalkeeper, any defender would hate to see the ball across that kind of area, that 6-yard area where it's easier to make fatal errors. And for strikers and for attackers, that's the place of dreams, because, you know, one touch and it's a goal.
Yep, one touch, and especially if you get yourself in front of the defender, in clean, not clean air, that is a different terminology, in clear space, then you can literally like heads the ball in. So everything should be ready going into second half as we start the game, where Putri will be attacking on the right while Celine will be attacking from left. Can you defend this attack? Yes, you can, with Maldini drilling the ball out of danger.
Well, Daniel Maldini, son of the AC Milan legend, Paolo Maldini. Well, he actually has a grandfather who is also an AC Milan legend.
The only person that Gattuso is afraid of, Maldini.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about anyone, but if Maldini comes to you, he will say, okay, boss, I'm gonna not talk.
Yeah, that is why everyone said Maldini is the best defender of all time. Because he's just that good. And not just that good, not just tough. Also very, very scary as well. He comes sprinting at you. Oh, great through ball for Gianluca Scamacca, but Malik Tiao also has good pace, and he will outrun Gianluca Scamacca and clear it away for Putri.
Yeah, having Maldini and Yap Stam in one team, I don't want to run in that defensive line, but
well, try.
I
beg you to try.
I ain't gonna run into that defensive line, but this time around with only like 25 minutes left on the clock, one goal in it for Malaysia. Oh, that's a good opening. Tammy Abraham, good block, but still it's not out of danger. Maybe Voss tried to wiggle past, tried to seal on the second retry, but it did not connect well. And I believe that Malaysia needs to do something special, needs to be thinking out of the box.
Voss on for Leao. Oh, that's a sliding tackle. Oh, it did not connect, the sliding tackle. If it connects, then you know what's up next.
Yep, it's a red card with a penalty.
Hernandez sends one in for Leao, and he tries the header all by himself. He was unmarked. Could have made one or two more touches, but he decided to head it towards the goalkeeper. It's now Rafael Leao once again. Osuna winning possession. Lin is still in this game. Good ball for Dekatala. Oh, there was a mix-up, but Malik Thiao making the clearance count. 10 more minutes. And still Putri is leading, and these two women will make some changes. 5 at the back for Putri, and that is why the defense is absolutely solid. You just got a lot of man back.
Yeah, a lot of bodies defending that final line of defense, while Lin is finding it very, very hard to break through. And not to forget, I think Lin is actually going for, I would say, a high attacking game, but she is desperate to get a goal, meaning which that she needs to send more bodies forward into that area where there's a lot of defenders, and at the rear she is susceptible to be counter-attacked with a long ball, but this time around could not break it through with only 8 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, and Putri comes in once again. Joao Felix scored the second. It's now Silvano Voss with the chip. Kosono and Eslin defending well, but she needs that equalizing goal, and she needed it desperately. But now Putri is playing. Oh, that was a high pressure, high risk situation though. And winning the ball back is Eslin. That's a through ball, but Malik Thiao will be first to it. 1 minute of time added on. Oh, but maybe a final opportunity. Header for Scamacca. The 1-2 not counted, and Putri will be the first seed after her league phase has ended with 5 wins in 5 games.
Ooh, that is absolutely top-notch performance by Putri, going into the next knockout round as the first seeded. But in this game, she showed composure, she showed vision, and she showed that she can play in multiple facets of attack. It's either left, right, center, over the top. But Putri, you are the winner for this set of best of 3, and first seed going into tomorrow. That is a huge advantage.
Yeah, huge advantage. She will ensure that she is in the upper bracket no matter what happens, and she will get perhaps a 4th, perhaps a 6th seed. But she is going to have a huge advantage getting into tomorrow and a huge confidence boost as well because she knows that she won against every single one of her competitors.
Yep, and she also do not have a singular tactic. She has multiple tactics in playing her gameplay against every player, every team that she have seen throughout today's group stages. So I believe, here you go, Putri with a solid win, solid victory. And I believe that we will summon. Where is our summoner?
No, we are the summoners.
We are the summoners.
We are the summoners.
But we are summoning the person who is not there yet.
Yeah, we are summoning the monster. Where's the monster?
So
where's the monster?
Yeah,
okay, that's the
there you
monster.
are. So we summon our good buddy Flava. Take it away. The spell is on you.
What the spell?
Test. Yes, that is definitely up upon me here. Thank you so much to Sakaichi as well as Cypher. Those amazing commentaries. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, that was an intense battle here happening on the stage. You did miss out on all the action. You can still watch it first as it is a live stream itself. Do a little bit backtracking, just witness all those action. But of course, after the fierce battle, we're going to take yet another short break here at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. Probably brought to you by Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation, MESF, in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. We'll see you guys in a few short moments.
Welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024 live from Speed to Bukit Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acai jemput menunjukkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Carlos, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the fate, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We done celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Jumi Puchong, Selangor.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. You're tuning in to the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025 happening here at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia. My name is Muhammad Farouk, and this event is proudly brought to you by amazing co-organizers from Esports Integrated and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation, MESF, in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. And of course, hopefully you guys are having a tremendous, amazing time together with us throughout the whole day here. Now, we start off very early in the morning, and we're somewhat in the evening session here. We are moments away before we reach out the playoff segment, where we'll get to know which nations have made it to that particular segment and which would have fallen at this part in the group stage itself. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, this time we're back again here. We are going to be tuning in to our next segment, which is none other than our men's single here up on stage. So this is going to be a match, remember, because it's going to be a match between Malaysia up against Brunei this time about. And I do believe this should be the final round before we make it into the playoff segment, so it makes it more the while more important than ever compared to the other previous rounds itself. But of course, all this and more will be transpiring in a few short moments. And of course, we're going to be handing over to our amazing official commentators here for the event. So we're going to handing over back to Aiman Rosizam, aka my good man here. We have Sekaichi and of course Hafiz Habisuddin, aka Decipher, to narrate these amazing gameplays. So we're going to hand it over to them. Take it away.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh, and welcome back, ladies and gents, to ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. You're with me, the big man Decipher, and my good buddy here, Aiman Sakaichi, as your official commentator, where we are going into next game, where we see Haizi will be representing Brunei, going up against Malaysia, none other than Tsubasa, coming for vengeance.
Yeah, and Tsubasa is now 3-1. He is only one game behind Huda Olivia, whom he beaten earlier on in this competition. Whereas for Brunei, they are not. He's not having it the best of tournament so far. 1 win and 2 losses, if I can see it from here. But we did not know yet the other official results yet. But we do have one player or one country with a 0-loss record, and it's Laos.
Wow.
5-0 so far. 5-0 as of 5 games. So now it is going to be Brunei up against Malaysia, and Tsubasa will have the opportunity to try and exert some pressure, especially on Huda from Indonesia, and to get even a higher seed.
Yeah, indeed, because right now we are entering our 7th game already, if I remember myself correctly. So it's now or never Now is the time for you to find that additional points to make sure that you are clustered in the top 6 echelon of our tournament for today. So here it is, Tsubasa, where he did valiantly going up against Indonesia, Huda. But let's see how can he perform this time around, where there is a 6-point up for grabs.
Yeah. Well, you can say 3, but
yeah.
but still, a very, very important thing to suggest is that this is like the critical points, the critical time, because we are going towards the end of the league phase. And for Malaysia, for Tsubasa, a player from Todak, by the way. So it's going to be absolutely important for him to get as many wins on the board as he can, although he lost to Laos very early on, but now he's on a win streak.
He's on a win streak, so I believe that the players are ready. If they are, let's go straight into the game, where for this matchup is going to be Brunei will be using Bayer Leverkusen, and for Malaysia, Tsubasa will be using Manchester United in the white kit. I better not get confused, because you know, not just Manchester United is wearing red, but Leverkusen also has some.
Yeah, Leverkusen, actually their main color is red and black. So red with some shades of black. And black is their second kit for the previous season. Black as well as white kit. So they have 3 kits. While Leverkusen United is wearing the white in this one as the away team, which is Tsubasa using Manchester United. And the 2 top will always be tanky. Rasmus Højlund and Joshua Zirkzee. So that will be the main target man, especially Leverkusen losing their own tanker in defense, which is Jonathan Tah.
Yeah, true. Trying to look for greener grass on the other side of the fence, but that's how the transfer market goes. As Mazrui was able to intercept the ball at the most crucial time, looking for Mainu. How about Diego Dalot going for Kobe Mainu up front, but not a problem. All is cleared out of danger. However, we see Hazy trying to attack, possibly with a tactical brilliance, trying to play it central, but Casemiro has other ideas.
Mainu. Fernandes almost losing possession is Tsubasa. You'll get the Said Masraoui in the mix as well. It's the fake shot, but there are 3 men in front of him. Joshua Zirkzee with a fake shot. Oh! That went off the bar. But that was some effort.
It was a shock that the ball did not go in. The keeper was frozen. We were shocked. The viewers were stunned. But that's how the game goes. As we can see, here comes Tsubasa again. Christian Eriksen, slow and steady. However, Ken Zirkzee makes it. He loses the ball, but able to regain possession. Stop ball from Mainu. A back heel, Zirkzee, Rasmus Højlund looking for a return pass, but the keeper was quicker off the line.
Well, the one who was quicker was actually Robert Andrich. Just made that vital interception. Almost a 1-2, and then the cutback as well. But the German international said no. It's now Alejo Sarko. Loses possession for Hazy. Now Tsubasa will come again. Højlund. A bit of a fake shot and then winning it back. And it's 1-0. Rasmus Højlund took advantage of a defensive lapse. And Tsubasa and Malaysia are in the lead.
What a solid finishing, taking advantage from a mistake in defense. Should have cleared the ball. Not sure what he was trying to do side by side, side to side. And India steals the ball and sends the ball back into the net. And it's 1-0, Malaysia leading in the first game of the best of 3.
Yeah, it's very vital to have the first goal of the game, especially in a vital game such as this. But Tsubasa will want to get another one. That's a long one for Rasmus Højlund. He was forced wide, almost sending one to Xerxes, but Lucas Radetsky was the way the ball was closest to.
1 minute, it's gone on extra time, and here is the score where it's only separated by 1 goal, 1 shot on target that come from Rasmus Højlund. And I'm sure there's going to be a change of strategy, a change of formation, a change of tactics between these two players. And if you're watching live, wherever you are, what do you think? Adakah Malaysia akan memenangi game pertama atau Brunei membawa pulang game pertama? Put it out on the chat. Let's see who is leading. What do you think? And don't forget, we'd like to say thank you to our strategic partner, which is Makers, and also IQ Vivo for particular this model, which is IQ Neo 10 as the official tournament phone. Thank you so much.
Yeah, as Tsubasa, as of now, leading by a solitary goal to nil. And change already made for the second half. Seeing a change with Victor Boniface coming on for Alejo Sarko. Victor Boniface, one of the main target man in that championship winning run, unbeaten season under Xabi Alonso. Hoffman almost finding his man there. It's now Kobe Mainu all alone. It's now Rasmus Højlund. Tries to get inside, tries to go for a 1-2. Højlund sends one in and out for a corner.
Yep, out for a corner. Good effort, good idea. Try to be a little bit of a wiggle, a little bit of agility being played. Again, looking for more goals. Manchester United through this corner, attacking set piece. What can be done? Is it going to add more salt to one more goal? Calling it short, but we see 3 players at the edge of that box. Is this going to be a goal? No, it just went by. Not troublesome for the goalkeeper.
Well, but still, that was a very good idea coming from Tsubasa. He went for a driven cross from a corner and almost getting into the height in which Rasmus Højlund can swing his foot in for the volley. But he just mistouched it. Almost a 2-goal cushion, as he actually made the contact, but not the contact that he was hoping for. This is now Bruno Fernandes. Back for Masraoui. Finding options. There's the pass. Headed back for Mainu. Still. A long ball was always the key. Headed back by Højlund, and Kobe Mainu with the finish.
Unmarked, in a good position, and spectacular finish by Kobe Mainu. Malaysia leading 2-0. What will be the response from Hazy, who is currently trailing with only 23 minutes left on the clock? Is it possible? Yes. Is it hard? Also yes. But every attack must be a goal. Not like that, as we can see Tsubasa leading the way currently and looking for more goals to score.
Yeah, of course, because goal difference could be a factor after this. Mainu 1-2 with Højlund, away by Alejandro Grimaldo. But still, Tsubasa is on the charge. He'll want to add some more to his collection. Long one towards Højlund. Couldn't win that. Now an opportunity for a counter for Hazy. Face has to make a run, but no pass was made to the Nigerian. Mainu Eriksson chips it back to Mainu on the right-hand side, but he no longer has any stamina to make the chase.
Yeah, the ball was so far away, no stamina, bad positioning, but at least having a 2-goal advantage, having the comfort of knowing that this game might be in the pocket of Team Malaysia, being carried by Tsubasa. Going forward again in numbers, Xerxes, Eriksson, 1-2 pass, good passing, but however, if that interception did not connect well, it will be a chance on target, maybe possibly try to clear the ball out of danger for Hazy. It's very, very difficult with 5 minutes left on the clock. Could it be another one, another goal conceded? I think maybe not.
Still, Tsubasa piling on the pressure. Grimaldo with a vital interception, trying to go for a counter. Jonas Hoffman. Dallo winning it back. 3 minutes of time added on. Will we see another one? Rasmus Højlund from distance and straight at Lukas Radetsky.
There you go, the whistle marks the end with 2-0, where Manchester United is leading the charge, 4 on target, 2 goal. That is a 50% conversion rate from shot on target to goal by Team Malaysia, captained by Tsubasa.
Is he not Captain Tsubasa?
Should be, might be.
He's a Malaysian.
But he has to drink first.
but he's Malaysian.
It's okay.
He's not from Nankatsu.
It's okay.
He's from Perak.
It's okay.
But anyways, I would say that it was the clinical aspects, and then once again, the passing style of Tsubasa that caught Hazy's defense off guard, because most of his passes are done quickly, crisply, and, well, with vision as well, especially the second goal. It was cleared away, and then he just went through, made a stunning ball, made a stunning long ball, in which Højlund gets the header back behind for Kobbie Mainoo, who was open.
Yeah, he was open on mark, and if he was to miss from there, oh, somebody's gonna get a really good beating.
Yeah.
Open goal, but again, in eFootball, it's all about that timing and composure. If you miss the power press, it goes so high. If you tap it so low, it went the other way around. It's all about precision. That's why these are esports athletes. They know what they're doing. They're experts in their craft. And hopefully, maybe, for the next second game, we'll see some more better action.
Yeah, but for Tsubasa, he is now on a good track, especially with the record now. He is piling on the pressure on Huda. He is 2-1, or should I say 3-1. Only one win behind Huda, but Huda is 4-1. So which means that if he wins this, he's going to
tie.
Yeah, he's going to tie the records with Huda Olivia after himself beating Huda way early on.
Yep, so the players are ready. So let's go straight into the game, and if what I've been told, it's going to be the same team where Hazy will be attacking from left in the red kit of Bayer Leverkusen, while Malaysia, Tsubasa will be in the white kit, attacking from right to left, and maybe, possibly, trying to get that first goal, running around. Joshua Xerxes, keeper, goes out, collects the ball with authority.
Well, I like the idea, but the goalkeeper has gone there first. He smelled the danger. Now Hazy comes in with Florian Wirtz, but easily defended by Tsubasa. Stunning ball for the clearance, but it is a high pressure situation. Hitting Patrick Schick instead of... oh, actually, it was the defender.
Yep.
And it's out for a corner for Hazy. Grimaldo sends in, and Patrick Schick was the man at the near post, but he couldn't redirect it away. And for another corner. So he wanted the players to be at the 6-yard area, but this time that corner was cleared away, and now a chance for a counter charge. Ezequiel Palacios was there for Hazy to continue with the attack, and Palacios tries to go for the stun shot. Cleared away by Tsubasa once again.
Yep, cleared away only to find Edmund Tapsoba. Florian Witz with a nice through ball. Could it be this time around? A little bit of a nutmeg and a very, very weak shot, but still not away from danger. Still panicking in the penalty area. As you can see, players scrambling to get the ball, but this is beautiful. Chip it in, but keeper was faster to clear the ball out of danger. However, still with Joshua Saxey. Hello! 23 minutes, and Joshua Saxey breaks the deadlock with 1 goal, and Malaysia is leading in this second game. Beautiful counter-attack, and there is no one marking. 3 red shirts surrounding Saxey, and no one actually went in for a shoulder budge.
Well, first touch and then straight away a finish. Yes, you can say about the 3 defenders, they're not getting in closer towards Saxey, but it was the speed in which that all happened in just an instant from Tsubasa. Now Kobe Maino finding Hoylund, trying to find a second, and Hermoso clears that away, not taking any chances, because if he waited for 1 second longer, it might get robbed. And now Hazy. On the left is Jonas Hoffmann. That's a good defending, but not the clearance though. Palacios. A double touch before the finish, but well defended once again. Stunning cross coming in. Punched away by Heaton. Palacios once again. Trying to find a space. Oh, great move. Almost got that, Patrick Schick.
Almost, but that was a good move. If that turn happens well, it will be a chance on target, but Edmund Tapsoba pushing the ball forward and maybe running, but I believe Casemiro will be the first one to reach the ball. Counter-attack in motion. As we can see, the transition of the attack is very, very fluid between these 2 players. 1 minute of extra time! And an equalizer comes in the nick of time. After being pushed and shoved, Hazy gets 1 back.
Wow, but look at this. The turn from the 17-year-old. And then the stunning shot into the near corner. No chance whatsoever for the goalkeeper. That's where you need your stunning shots, when you want to shoot it into the near post where the goalkeeper is. But that was just too powerful for Tom Heaton.
Not to forget that he was being pushed and shoved. He could have been out of balance, but he does take a shot, and it does lead for an equalizer. So if you're watching live, could this be a comeback for Brunei? Or will it be a 2-point victory for Team Malaysia? Another 45 minutes is waiting for these 2 players.
Yeah, and the score is still tied between these 2 because of Kerim Alaibegovic. He's got double touch as well, Alaibegovic, which means that Bayer Leverkusen is one very interesting team to have or to use, even without Jonathan Tah and Jeremy Frimpong, and possibly in the future Florian Wirtz, because you still have a whole player in Jonas Hoffmann. You still have some other players with double touch as well. You still have, but the only issue is with the defenders who are tall enough to deal with all those high balls.
Coming on the aerial threat is always a threat, especially when you have people who are tall and tanky. It's going to be a vulnerability. So So we restart where Team Malaysia will be attacking from left in the white kit of Manchester United, while Hazy from Brunei will be using the red kit, attacking from right to left, going from over the top. Now this is looking something special. Able to cross to the right. Hoffman has a chance. He stops the momentum. Try to dribble past one, dribble past two. Thiago Dalot is actually being easily overrun. A swing of a cross, adjusts the shot, but well saved by goalkeeper.
Well, he couldn't get a shot in time because he just got the first touch right at the edge of the 6-yard area. And then he only managed to get the shot on when the angle was already awkward. But still a very good save from Tom Heaton to ensure that the score stays 1-1.
Yes, if not, if it goes to, I think it's going to go for penalty. Running forward, Victor Lindelof with a good interception. Kobe Mino sending the ball forward. Here comes the Manchester United running in numbers. Through ball, Kobe Mino will lose the ball as Amoso was able to intercept using his strength to clear the ball out of danger.
Yeah, but he also walks the ball out of play, so it's going to be throw in for Tsubasa, and some more changes are going to be made. And I am very, very thrilled to see some Manchester United youngsters also have whole players play style as well for Tsubasa. That is why Manchester United is one of the favorite teams to use in uniform rating. Back in season 24, season 23, Manchester United has always been the popular option in eFootball. But now the changes are already made, and it will be a myriad of changes.
Number 10. 25 minutes left on the clock.
Number 16.
One goal could be the deciding factor. Throwing it far. Cleared upfield. As Victor Lindelof will clear this ball, no problem. Tom Heaton, as you can see, Obi has been brought in. Fresh legs in the attacking. Hopefully, maybe produce something stunning. Mesrowi. Mount. Oh, this looks something special. This looks dangerous, but Edmund Tatsoma has other plans.
Yeah, Chidobe, the Manchester United youngster, tried to go at it, but now offside though is Brunei on the counter. But the chip was done with the runner. Just badly timed this run. Now, last quarter of an hour. Still 1-0 between Hazy as well as Tsubasa. Samiro sends one up. Oilun wins possession, but no, it is Emi Buendia who wins it back for Leverkusen. Jack Morehouse is one of the players with a whole player skill. Sikukone to go for a through ball, but couldn't find his strike partner. It's now Emi Buendia once again. Oh, that was really, really vital, because there comes a stunning shot once again. And if you let that be, surely it's 2-1.
Yeah, surely it's going to be a goal. But again, another swap in formation. Another change of players. I wonder what will be playing in the mind of these two players. Hazy and also Tsubasa. It's 1-1. If Hazy gets it, we are going to game number 3. But if Tsubasa gets it, it's going to be a 2-0 victory. May the best strategy win, and also who is calm and cool under the pressure of getting both draws right now, or else they'll be going into penalties, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Whew. Penalties.
Tsubasa surely will want to win the game
without penalties.
without extra time even. The ball is still with him.
Number 12.
And he will want to make it count. Tapsoba out for Jono Belocion. Manuel Ugarte on for Tsubasa. Mason Mount. Free kick, United, 7 minutes to go. This could be very, very important to send one quality ball in.
Still waiting with a very high anticipation. 1-2 pass. Going past its marker. Boniface going to be a corner. And a corner is a very, very dangerous place to concede, especially when you have 6 minutes left on the clock, not including extra time. This could be it. The moment of truth. Sends it into the far post and cleared away, looking for the secondary ball. Ugarte passing it. Oh, this looks dangerous. Yoro open! Ah! He makes it count! At the edge of time, Jack Morehouse, the substitute, comes on and bring hope to Tsubasa. What a goal!
This is what I said about having extra hole players. Look at Jack Morehouse's run. He makes the extra run, anticipating a cutback from Chidobe. We thought that Tsubasa will shoot this with Chidobe, but that composure was second to none with the cutback, and Jack Morehouse with what would surely be the winner, unless if Hazy can come up with something special in the dying embers. But that could be the one that will put Tsubasa 4-1.
Oh, it's now defending time. Tsubasa will drag everybody into defensive mode, while Hazy will send every able body into the attacking position. He knows that it's only one goal. Satu goal sahaja. One goal needed to tie this game into penalties. And it's all going on this attack. Sending everybody forward. Athletes been brought into the fray with only 2 minutes left on the clock. Going long. And a header. Jack Morehouse is now sending the ball. 5 minutes! 5 minutes of extra time. That is going to be a moral boost for Hazy in his plan to get that equalizing goal.
But great defending, and then the clearance, a double blue bar for Tsubasa. Trying to win it high at the pitch. No time for Hazy, and Tsubasa is 4-1. What a final moment here in this game. Tsubasa finally clutching up with a goal to win it through Jack Morehouse, a youngster from the academy side of Manchester United, another Hall player, and that will bring Tsubasa to 4-1.
Good game, well played. Good game, well played for both players. But it's Tsubasa who pulls the rabbit out of the hat, and he gets it with a corner attack. What a game, son. What a game. Congratulations. And I believe he is in the top 2?
Not yet.
No, I mean currently, because the other games are...
Well, Huda is also 4-1, so
Yeah.
we need to see. Because we need to see the
other behind backstage game.
Yeah, the backstage games
yeah.
are won. But he is now tied with Huda at 4-1. Although he won against Huda, but he lost against Laos.
Yeah.
So we still need to see the set difference. We still need to see the goal difference, and that is why we will need to wait before we get to know where does this man stand. But as it stands, it's looking good for Tsubasa. It's not looking good for Brunei though after his third defeat.
So as you can see, that marks the end of that match. So we will take a short break, and we would like to send it back to our good buddy near the trophy. Don't take it back home. Tomorrow we still have the prize giving. Flava, it's all yours.
No, prize giving is not tomorrow even.
Yeah, it's the day after tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Abel, for the amazing commentaries here. And trust me when I say this, no, I'm not going to steal it, although they might have sniffed out my intentions over there. But what a game that was, and what a series it has been. close to making our way to a full series itself right there. But of course, some amazing plays were executed, but can only be one winner in that particular series. And that has got to be one of the best ones we've seen so far throughout the day. But I do believe there's going to be more coming at the end of today and even more tomorrow, day number 2 and the final day here in the tournament segment. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, you're currently tuning in to the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, proudly brought to you by amazing co-organizers from Esports Integrated, ESI, and the Malaysia Esports Federation, MESF, in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025, happening here at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia. Now, before we send it over to our break, just a gentle reminder to everyone, for those who can actually join us tomorrow on day number 2 of the competition and witness the grand final, which will transpire here on the main stage, do join us tomorrow and stand a chance to win some amazing prizes from our amazing strategic partners from IQ and Makers, where we're giving away 1 earbuds from IQ as well as 2 shoe units coming on from Makers from local sneakers. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, in a few short moments, we're going to be right back together with you with more eFootball action happening here on the main stage right after this commercial break. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Moving up high.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acah cuba untuk menyebutkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland kami akan diajarkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test, you met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap tingkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Tribute Pujong Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. nak jadi gamer, senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firakan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acan je untuk teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Asmus Thailand. Kami akan diajarkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these sheep just buy down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level.
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports for Malaysia 2024, live from Speedway Pujong, Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fear in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the rise, heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up high.
Ladies and gents, we are back again here at the main arena here at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia for none other than the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. This event is proudly brought to you by amazing co-organizers from Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, for those who just tuned in to the live stream wherever you may be, you're currently tuning in to the eFootball 2025 competition, the mobile version. And trust me when I say this, this is going to be a clash of giants because coming up next is going to be none other than the men's single. Now this time it's going to be round number 6 between two amazing giant of nations. It is going to be none other than Laos up against Indonesia. Now Laos on the other side here has not lost a single series yet, whereas we're looking at Indonesia who has only dropped a single series thus far. So we're looking at a 5-0 up against a 4-1 score right now, and this is definitely going to be a very big series and you don't want to miss it. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I do believe our athletes are on the ready here, ready to go up against one another. So we're going to be heading over to our commentators to witness and tell us a little bit of storytelling about what we can expect here from this game. So we're getting back together on the decks here with Sekaichi and the Cypher.
Thank you very much, Flavor. Once again, the host of this ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025. You are with me, Sekaichi, as well as the Cypher for this. This could be one of the matchups of the day because little did everybody know that one of these two have never lost a single series and another have only dropped one series throughout the entire competition after 5 matches.
Yeah, true. So it's going to be a very, very interesting game indeed. It's all about trying to maintain momentum, where as you can see on screen, after this, we will have Huda going up against the player from Laos. Indonesia going up against Laos in this men's group stage. You'll be asking, hey, wait, is it man group stage? Yes, we still have a few more matches that we need to finish. So since they are playing at the back, might as well we just show on stage for you to see. And it's going to be a crucial match some more.
Yeah, a crucial match, not only for Laos, because if he wins, if Laos wins, then he may well confirm and solidify his place as #1 seed. Wow, that is very, very interesting to see that he is now at the top seed, but Huda could actually stop him. But if Huda loses, then he will go 4-2, and he could go down to 3rd place. He is now 3rd place, tied 4-1 with Malaysia after dropping one game, or should I say one series against Malaysia. But now Huda will want to come back. He claws back with some series of victories.
As you can see currently on screen, getting all and ready. Again, you want to set your team as best as possible. You do not want to, for example, or maybe I'll set it in the game during halftime. No, you need to set your game as soon as possible. So guys, if you're watching live, I'd like to say thank you to our strategic partner, which is Makers, and also thank you to Vivo iQOO, where we are using iQOO Neo 10 as the official tournament phone. And there you go, Aufti is going to be up and running for the game afterwards.
Yeah, and we are here at ESI Hub Space Rubik's here in Puchong for ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025, organized by Esports Integrated as well as Malaysia Esports Federation in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. So it is going to be 5-0 up against 4-1, while the mouth-watering clashes as Aufti will be using Bayer Leverkusen as per usual, and Huda will be using the team that secured him a spot in the World Finals in Japan later on this month, which is AC Milan.
Yes, indeed. Yunus Musa sends it to Loftus on the left flank, however, could not get a proper contact on the ball. But again, trying to play from the back, slow and steady, rushing forward. Carl Walker does get a touch on the ball, sending it to Joao Felix, Yunus Musa, and Rafael Leo with a shot, but a clear interception at the edge of that D-box area. And I just realized that there is no crowd in the stadium. I guess they all went out.
No.
It's a setting.
No, it's a setting.
It's a setting.
It's a setting, a very low setting, but still, it is the players' preferences.
It's a player preference, no worries. But you know, yeah, the stadium, this during the COVID time when there is no spectator allowed. Yunus Musa going central, but he was well cleared out of danger. But again, Huda is attacking non-stop right now, trying to get that opening.
Yeah, with a double touch as well from Joao Felix, but could not get past. But Ruben Loftus-Cheek wins it back. Tammy Abraham. There's a run from Joao Felix on the right. Abraham continuing his run, but Lodi Mukiele being deployed as the left back for AFT. Yunus Musa, a stunning pass actually, but it was well read once again by AFT, in which he is unbeaten so far in this ASEAN tournament, which is absolutely wonderful to see, especially going up against some bigger names, some big nations as well in eFootball Mobile. And now is Alai Begovic trying to find Francis Onyeka, but there was Malik Tiao with the clearance.
Yep, cleared the ball upfield only to find another player from Laos going into the D-box looking for Boniface. However, the ball is headed away, and I believe it might be a corner, possibly an in-swinger. And yep, I believe make sure that everything is A-okay. And the lights are back on, where we can see Huda is wondering to himself what strategy to utilize, while Aufti will be taking this corner kick. Going to be an in-swinger. Could it be to the far post? As we can see, a swipe on the screen. Well cleared away. But Andrik has a chance. Send it to Andrik. That's Soba. Hits the upright. Oh, goodness me. It was so unlucky by Tapsoba just now, but still Boniface, Edmund Tapsoba, Florian Witz looking for a true ball, but good interception.
Well, Tapsoba hitting the upright. He's a centre-back with a centre-back's finish and with his weaker left foot as well. So unlucky is one. Another is that that might be just him with the lower shooting stats, lower
Finishing
finishing stats as well. So 0-0 after 45 minutes. No goals as of yet between AFT as well as Huda Yulivia. So still very much open in the first game. And what is going to be absolutely important is that the first goal. If anyone gets the first goal, this game will be much open. As they say, open the floodgates.
Yeah, suddenly that first goal only comes in the 90th minute.
Oh well,
then no floodgate. That's the only goal. As remember what happened today, but yeah, anything can happen. An early goal will always be demoralizing, but you still have time. But a late goal like that, that is no comeback. But however, Tammy Abraham, almost, but it went wide with that shot. But good angle from this view. As we can see, yeah, it's almost close, but it went wide.
Yeah.
And as you can see, it's still COVID in this stadium. There is no spectator allowed. Gee, I wish that during that time, it was kind of like odd seeing the football field with no spectators.
Oh well, we are Malaysians, so we should know that better. But that was a powerful shot, a stunning one by Tammy Abraham. But again, we are Malaysians.
Yeah.
And we do know what it means to have an empty stadium.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yep, just saying it.
From Andrich. Onyeka. Alai Begovic. Yunus Musa was there, but Onyeka wins it back for AFT. They could not make any passes. As now the counter charge will be done by Huda. Rafael Leao trying to use his speed, but Hermoso is also a centre-back with pace.
For the top. However, Pavlovic was able to reach the ball first. Yunus Musa going forward, not the best of plan. Florian Witz currently in that center space, looking for option, looking for... What? That was a very, very weird moment. Maybe a misplaced touch on the screen.
Leao. Huda trying to come in from the left, winning a free kick. 21 minutes left in this encounter, in this first game. Still anybody's game, and there will be some changes. So 5 at the back as well for Lao, for AFT. Perhaps he's been seeing, he's been watching Putri's games, and well, she plays 5 at the back as well, so that is pretty much impenetrable.
And also having that powerful attack, especially from the wing back, the surging forward. So yeah, but I'm not good with 5 at the back, I tell you honestly. I only know how to play either 4-4-2 or 4-2-3-1. That's it. Other formation, I'm bad at it. I don't know.
Well,
it's just me.
Coming on the field.
Well, 4-2-2 might be your go-to formation after this. Leao Omorekbe just coming on, almost the first touch of gold from Bob Omorekbe. Throw in with less than 20. It's still Huda piling on the pressure. Lao is 5-0. Remember that. He will want to keep his records clean, still 100% in series. Tapsoba making the interception yet again. Martin Terrier was some time ago. We've seen him on the actual pitch. He got a nasty knee injury that put him out for the season, last season. Musa Omorekbe! beautiful. And that is what substitutes can do. They changed the game after the change was made. The fixed shot into the corner as well. And Bob Obarekpe puts Huda and Indonesia in front.
Oh, absolutely stunning with that much of a stamina. The shot was powerful, but not to forget, I'm not so sure what happened to Alfti. Committed a lot of bodies going forward. As you can see in the transition, a lot of red shirts was in that midfield area, and as he retreated, the centre back was not much, not many, too little, too few. So that's why there is a huge gap in the defensive line. But look at this, 1-2 pass, a chance for a shot. He took his time for too long. He should have just let one fly. Now giving way for Huda. Take it back. Hoffman, that is Adli looking forward. Maybe a chance, 1-2 pass, but yeah, that ain't going to plan with only 5 minutes left on the official time.
Yeah, and Huda is defending ever so well this time against the side of Lao. Hernandez will just buy some time to ensure that the clock is ticking away, approaching 90. Pulisic, 3 minutes of time added on. Still some time after he passed the ball out of play. So it is going to be Lao ball. I mean, Atli just bomb it forward. Sarko, and another clearance. Way and away, and there will be no time for Lao for the final attack as Huda will take game one over the unbeaten Lao.
That is absolutely stunning. So, that's one loss. But again, in the best of three, anything can happen. Anything can happen. So it is not over yet. If memory serves correctly, I believe he did not lose in any sets, right?
No, he lost one to Malaysia.
Oh, he lost one.
He lost the first one because he lost the first game to Tsubasa. He also lost one against Timor-Leste. But at the very least,
he did not lose any sets.
Yeah, he did not lose any series. So that's why he's still 5-0, but not a clean,
not a clean
10-0 in terms of best of three. Putri currently holds the best record so far with only one loss. But Lao, for AFT, this is his third set loss, or should I say game loss so far.
But it's okay, still have time. This is the best of three, anything can happen, but Huda for sure want to maintain and win a 2-game streak. Remember, on stage, we never saw a game number 3.
Yeah, on stream, yeah.
Yeah, on stream. Backstage, that's a different story. But on stream, it's all 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. So if you're ready, my dear friends, my dear competitors, just go ahead and get ready, and we would love to see what is the ending for this game, where we are witnessing the men's single category between Laos and also Indonesia.
You know what? Huda also lost only 3 games.
3
games, not series. He only lost 1 series.
Yeah, okay.
So 2 of the losses came against Tsubasa. Would you want to guess which one the other one was from?
For who?
From Vietnam.
I see.
Yeah, but Vietnam is currently at the bottom of the league phase. So it is going to be very interesting to see. Will we finally get a game number 3, or will Huda get it to 5-1 and make this league phase even more interesting to watch as the climax looms and it is getting closer and closer to the final rounds of the league phase.
As we can see, still the same team where Ofti is using Leverkusen and Huda will be using the white kit of Milan. As we can see, Carl Walker on that right flank. Good pass to Joao Felix, sends it central, but nobody in that white shirt in the D box able to retrieve the ball as it goes out for a goal kick.
Are you kidding me? Even if he has 4 players inside the penalty area, he's not even going to get there because that was a very awkward cross.
He did swerve.
Yeah, it swerved awkwardly from that stunning cross. Tammy Abraham trying to go for that high press, but straight to Lukasz Radecki. Onyeka. It's the right idea, but was absolutely overhit. Magnon get that gratefully into his gloves.
Onyeka. Oh, nice through ball. Tammy Abraham looking for the secondary ball, but it was cleared even an inch late, and that was a goal. A foot late, and it was going to be a goal.
Yeah, what a ball there from Rafael Leao after just the interception. And now it is Alay Begovic! And AFT on the road to recovery. Karim Alay Begovic, the 17-year-old from Bosnia, has just put Lao in front.
What a beautiful long ball in between the centre-back. And also the finish was clinical. Look at it again, over the top. And then it was a bit of trepidation, if you want to call it. The defenders was clueless, and the ball does fly in. 26 minutes on the clock, 1-0, and it's Ofti in front.
AFT lost the first game against Suda, and now the Indonesian want to try and get back into this game straight after. Remember, kickoffs are always a big part of this eFootball mobile game. Tapsoba with a good intervention in defense. The trigger run was being made, but the ball did not reach the man on the run. Now Loftus-Cheek, he's open for the equalizer. And yes, powered that in. Huda, with no time at all, with Ruben Loftus-Cheek, and it is 1-each.
1-1. That is an absolutely classy pass. Look at this. The defense made an error. 2 players are trying to chase the number 10, and there is a gap on that far right. As we can see, Loftus-Cheek runs through into that empty space, and with a good left footer, if I'm not mistaken, it beats the keeper. 1-1, and we are back level pegging with only 10 minutes left on the clock. As we can see, a charge of confidence in these 2 players. Oh, chance! Almost! But how about the follow-up? Boniface could not connect. Mine! That should have been a goal. But however, Huda running forward, tried to sidestep past Edmund Tapsoba. Not the best of ideas.
But what a save from Mike Magnon. That should have been 2-1 for Lao. What a ball as well for Florian Wirtz. But Mike Magnon had other ideas, and now it is Sammy Abraham for the last attack of the first half. Great fake shot, extra pass, and Joao Felix with the finish. Almost conceded at one end, and then went the other, and puts himself in front in the second game.
Look at a beautiful pass. That right flank is collapsing because too many men are going forward. And again, with a beautiful pass back to Joao Felix. Keeper was unstable in his footing. And what a nice finish. Joao Felix with a tap on his right foot. And there you go, just almost at the end of first half. We see Huda leading the way with 2 minutes of extra time, which will be depleted very, very shortly, if and only if. Nope, it's going to be 2-1 going into second half. Shot on target, 3 apiece, but however, Huda makes it count with 2 goals to 1 against Ofti.
Well, the whole player, that is Ruben Loftus-Cheek, has made lots of runs, lots of intelligent runs, and the one that we saw for Huda's equalizing goal using his, well, weaker left foot, but with high precision. Rare usage, but high precision. That is in the stats of Ruben Loftus-Cheek. So Huda 2-1, and he looks set to go 5-1. But AFT would not want that to happen.
Yes, indeed, as we restart the game, where AFT is attacking from right in the red shirt of Bayer Leverkusen. Huda in the white kit. Oh, this is dangerous. Stop ball, fake shot. Try to pull defenders away. Going to Onyeka at the edge of the penalty area. Oh, body went wide. How did that not go in? Maybe the keeper was able to push the ball away, possibly going for a corner kick. Looks like no. From my point of view, it's a goal kick. But that was a chance. Went out the window. Could have been 2-all.
Well, I believe that just hit it too hard there. AFT using Florian Wirtz on his weaker left side as well. It just forces to go at it with power instead of going for precision with just a simple finish on the left footer. But still, Huda survived. Yet another Florian Wirtz attack. The now former Bayer Leverkusen superstar, Loftus-Cheek. Double touch from Huda. Fake shot, down he goes. No free kick given by the referee. Now maybe a counter charge for AFT. Wirtz. Good interception once again. 20 minutes left in this encounter. Good through ball for Tammy Abraham. Good fake shot as well. Tries to find Ruben Loftus-Cheek with the late run. As a whole player, you always do that, but not to be.
Yep, not to be. Through pass. A little bit of a wiggle in the backline defense for Team AFT. Now we see Huda. Tammy Abraham took his sweet time. Grimaldo with an interception with only 13 minutes left on the clock. Arthur Onyeka going central. A chance to equalize. Florian Wirtz. Now too many body feint, fake shot. He should have taken the chance just now.
Well, he wants to get by the last defender. Now Yunus Musa. Huda is going to make AFT pay. He does. Huda is going 5-1 here at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championships. Huda Olivia turning adversity into a gem of a diamond. And Rafael Leao has done it again for the AC Milan Club Championship winner.
Oh, from one mistake in the opposite side of the field, taking one extra touch, has given Huda literally a comfortable lead with a cushion of 2 goals. Trying to get 2 goals in so much little time. It's a monumental task for AFT, but Huda can feel that victory is in his hands. He knows that 3 points is in his grasp. All he needs to do is just hold the line, turtle, and defend his lead from any attack. Will be sent away from AFT in these next few minutes.
Yeah, less than 7 minutes, I believe, or should I say that was 7 minutes to go. AFT, he might dwell on the missed chances, especially both coming from Florian Wirtz, both misses, and then when Huda went the other way, he scored the goal as well. And for AFT, he might feel like, well, this game was against him all the way, because those chances that he missed, any other time, he might have just scored and put his stamp on Huda Olivia. And Now, no game 3 perhaps, unless
Number 47.
we see one goal in the next 2 minutes. Oh, but that drag back was well read. Drag back and the pass from Huda. And left for Sarko is Emi Buendia, and Pavlovic just clears it away.
Substitution in progress.
And it will be no time at all.
2 added minutes has
And
been
Huda
indicated.
will be 5-1. Luka Jovic. Can he send it once and for all? No, but still, he will get a 3-1 victory. And then a 2-0 in this series. For the very first time, A of T has lost a series.
What a match.
Please
Full
join
of
me in
confidence.
wishing all
Look
the
at that
best to
shot on
members of our
target.
fan club
If you want to
celebrating
say a
their
little bit
winning anniversary
unlucky by
today.
Leverkusen, yeah, a little bit unlucky. For 3 shot on target, only 1 score. But however, we see Huda make every shot count. Good game, well played. Good sportsmanship. Shake hands, and there you go, the winner. Huda from Indonesia takes the set win, and as you mentioned, it's a 5-win. Good game, well played.
Yeah, 5-1, which means that he will try to run away from Tsubasa. But Tsubasa also has some more games to play. So if Tsubasa wins this, if Tsubasa wins the game that he's currently playing offline, then 3 players will be on 5-1, and that will be very, very interesting there.
Yep, very interesting. And, well, at least we know 3 of them are confirmed going into the knockout stages.
I would say that, yeah, I would
because
say
they're the
that,
top
yeah.
3, but we just want to know who is getting what seeding.
Yeah. That will be
the job of the marshal.
Yeah,
Yep.
that will be the mystery.
So that marks the end of that game. So we would like to send back, as I do not want to say any more summoning because our good friend Flava is already there. Kapoof, take it away.
All right, thank you very much. Of course, I'm very grateful that I'm not being summoned anymore here up on stage as I'm already here. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned before, that was definitely a clash of giants here upping up on stage now with both of them with having a very convincing score here during the group stages, being 5-1 each. And we finally see our athlete from Laos finally dropping a series for the first time ever in today's competition. But all this and more, it's not over yet as they have 7 rounds in total to fight, which means that we're looking forward to yet another round coming up very, very soon. But of course, before we jump into more action happening here, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take yet another short break. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome to Esports Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Street Pujong Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Tirakan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Acan jemput menyebutkan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Ini yang dia cekat. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder than most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We done celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan untuk memastikan pembangunan ekosistem yang rancak, mampan dan selamat. Teras 1, panduan kontrak bagi pemain dan pasukan supaya dapat bersaing dengan yakin dan hak mereka terjaga. Teras 2, memastikan standard penganjuran dan takbir urus kejohanan e-sukan yang terbaik di setiap peringkat. Teras 3, perlindungan dan panduan untuk memastikan keselamatan dan kebajikan pemain kanak-kanak terjaga. Teras 4, panduan strategi kewangan dan pengurusan yang cekap untuk memajukan industri e-sukan dengan lebih berkesan dan mampan. Teras 5, panduan laluan kerjaya yang pelbagai bagi mereka yang ingin menceburi industri e-sukan. Teras 6, aplikasi sains dan perubatan dalam e-sukan sebagai pemangkin pembangunan industri e-sukan yang lebih sihat. Sertai kami dalam era baharu e-sukan di mana persaingannya lebih berintegriti dan terjaga menjadi keutamaan. Ayo, kita cipta sejarah e-sukan untuk Malaysia bersama-sama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Esports Malaysia 2024, live from Speed Sri Pujong Selangor.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems check complete. Hero, wake up.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer, senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masa lagi berbaki. Ajak jemputan teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Hayat kami akan dihasilkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test, you met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out, I knocked you out, I cropped you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, never lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We didn't celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Ladies and gents, we are back again here at home ground for none other than the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. It is a beautiful, beautiful thing, and this event is proudly brought to you by none other than Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. And we're currently here at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong, Malaysia for this spectacular event. Now, we've had a very, very long day. We've concluded 6 rounds thus far in the group stage, and we're down to our 7th round right here, which means that all the 8 nations is competing here for these 3 amazing categories, or should I say 2 so thus far, are definitely trying their level best to ensure they're able to grab enough points to make it towards the playoff, which makes this a very, very important round for each and every one of these nations competing in this competition. And of course, we're back again here up on stage, and this time we're going to be featuring Timor-Leste and Vietnam this time about. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe our athletes are on the ready over here. Here on the left side, we have our athlete from Timor-Leste. Here on the right, we are from Vietnam. We're going to be heading over to our all amazing commentators here to narrate us a little bit of storyline about what we can expect from these 2 teams based on their past achievements in the group stage and what we'll be expecting to see in the game itself here in this best of 3 series. So we're going to be heading over back to none other than Hafiz Abi Sude aka Decipher and Ayman Rosizam aka Seikaishi for this game. Take it away, boys.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. This is your big man Decipher and my good buddy Ayman Sakaichi as your official commentator for ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, where currently we have the men's singles category, where we can see on screen right now is going to be Timor-Leste going up against Vietnam. And we would like to say thank you to our strategic partner, which is Makers, and also IQ. So, Ayman, my good buddy, we are late in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And we see that these players are still giving 110% in their game.
Yeah, and especially now when it is getting towards the factor, or should I say the last few games, where every single win, every single goal can be a factor that determines your qualification or your elimination. So still, it is going to be absolutely huge for both these men to get the win or to get the result that they were hoping for.
Yes, indeed, because as mentioned, this is the best of 3 out of all of the contestant players that we have. Only top 6, only the top 6 will be advancing into the knockout stages. As you know, we wish all the best to both of the players from Timor-Leste and also Vietnam, because the burden and what should I say, the flag is on your shoulders. It's only you can carry it to glory, and make sure that you have prepared your strategy to the best of your ability.
Yeah, and interesting to see that Vietnam has not really played that many games yet. He only played 3 games, won 1 and lost 3. The Timor-Leste won 2, but have lost already 4 games, and currently sitting in 6th place. So which means that Annat of Vietnam could actually, if he beats Duvin here in this matchup, then Annat may well have a chance to leapfrog Timor-Leste.
And going into that top 6 echelon of teams that will be advancing into the next stage. So for all of you guys who are watching live, wherever you are, I bid you welcome. If you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on TikTok, and I think it's YouTube also have, if I'm not mistaken, across multiple platforms.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yep, I wish you all a very, very good day wherever you are. So I believe that the players are ready. Without further ado, good luck, have fun to Timor-Leste and also Vietnam, because we will take you straight into the game where Dufert, Timor-Leste, oh hello, Arsenal,
hello
going
Arsenal,
up against Inter Milan. Hello Arsenal, the Gunners are on the field for the first time.
Well, for the very first time, we are seeing somebody that uses Arsenal in this competition. Let's see, Timor-Leste already won 2 games, but Annat, that's the 1-2 chip. So David Raya, one of the best goalkeepers for the season. Yes, it's the catch, although there's one player on the run who's trying to score the first goal for Vietnam.
Yes, indeed. The man to watch, of course, is going to be Martin Ødegaard in that camp position. Can he create magic? But however, needs to defend. Hits the crossbar. That should have been a goal, but denied again and again by the crossbar.
Yeah, Marcus Thuram, he was a tall man. He was a very tall man there. He just bullies defenders, and then he gets his head to the wall, he gets his head to the cross, but unfortunately for Annat, he just hit the bar and went out. Sucic. Thuram, offside, is the Frenchman, a son of a legend, Lilian Thuram. He also has a brother who also plays in Serie A, Kepren Thuram.
Yeah, I got confused, mixed up, to be honest.
Kepren Thuram is a midfielder. How do you get that mixed up?
No, because just by the name, I assume it's the father. You know what I mean.
Yeah, okay.
But again, as you can see, William Saliba in defense. I do not know why, but I have a big smile when I see Arsenal on screen.
Why are you just a fan?
No, it's because I really wish for Mikel Arteta's sake for them to win EPL. Not for the team, but for the manager. Like how Klopp, not because of Liverpool, but just because of Klopp winning a trophy.
Oh yeah.
That's how I feel.
For the sake of football, don't ask for those things.
Yeah.
For the sake of football, I'm sorry, Arsenal fans, don't hate me.
But I really wish that Arteta can win something, for crying out loud. The EPL.
Oh yeah, maybe like the Asia Trophy, pre-season Asia Trophy or whatever.
Yeah, if Arsenal can get their strikers in order.
They did not even buy any striker, for crying out loud.
That's what I'm trying to say. If they can get their team in order. But Arteta, I love you. But back to the game. Matteo Motta Easily intercepted by Declan Rice. Gabriel Jesus, Kai Havertz 1-2 pass. Can Gabriel Jesus get that? Nah, he's not that pacey enough. 10 minutes left on the clock.
And it's still Annat. He is actually having more possession. But Duven now on the attack. Martin Odegaard. There's the chip. Trying to find Gabriel Jesus. But easily defended by Annat. Cleared away by Jan Sommer, which is a very, very interesting inclusion, although he is Inter Milan's #1, but in this uniform rating, he's not the tallest, but Marcus Thuram's there with the header, but just wide of the mark on that right-hand post.
Yes, it did it. Again, a poor clearance, giving chance for Annat to make something special. It seems like the god of football is denying Annat to get an early goal in this first half. And with only 1 minute left on the clock, I think it's not going to change. And by possession-wise, can Arsenal make something special? But nope, it's still 0-0. Let's see the stats. Yeah, Arsenal is 37%.
Yeah, and like I said, Annat is actually having the more possession. But and then some of the best chances of the first half as well, especially with that Marcus Thuram crossbar challenge from the header, and some other chances as well. Another cross comes in for Marcus Thuram, and then he just missed it by the skin of the teeth at the right-hand post. David Raya looked beaten already, but still, it is scoreless after the first half.
Jorginho is out, being subbed with Leandro Trossard, if I'm not mistaken. There you go. 1-2 pass, even though fresh legs could not pass the ball properly. This is dangerous for Arsenal. If they want to attack, Duven needs to do something special. Kai Havertz over the top. Maybe again Kai Havertz. Martin Odegaard over the top again. Is that a good chance? He does! He just pokes the ball into the back of the net. 1-0, Kai Havertz.
Well, that could be the game, the goal of the day. The cross and then that poke from Kai Havertz for 1-0 Timor-Leste. And although, albeit all the pressure coming from Annat, it is Duven with the first goal of this encounter. And Annat is in a serious, and I mean serious pressure, because he has lost 3 games already. He doesn't want to lose. Number 4, Mkhitaryan's cross in was chipped in towards David Raya's grateful arms. Still, Çalhanoğlu, Matteo Motta, Mkhitaryan, stunning cross, behind for a corner.
Yep, it's going to be a corner. As we can see, Duven is currently possibly changing his strategy and also wanting to add more depth into his team. At the same time, Annat is thinking what more, how do I say this, performance can he scrounge up in the team that he currently have with lacking of stamina. Needs to come up with a plan to equalize and drag the game possibly to penalties. We haven't had a penalties yet on stream, so yeah. Maybe yes, maybe no.
I would say that he was very, very unlucky with some of the chances that he's had.
Yeah, he should have had that goal. Yeah, he should have got a goal. Agreed on that motion.
Coming on the field,
it is still Annat in the corner. Sends one in. Marcus Thuram was the target. Headed away to safety by Timor-Leste. Yes, now Kai Havertz, the first goal scorer of the game, he tries to play it under pressure. Perhaps with a little click of a button. Went instead for the lock. Çalhanoğlu for Annat. Trying his very best to ensure that Vietnam is still in the conversation for the playoffs. At the very least for the playoffs for 5th and 6th. Odegaard. Ethan Nwaneri for Duven. Çalhanoğlu got there in the nick of time. Zielinski. Marko Arnautovic, another big man from Austria. Former West Ham United man, Marko Arnautovic. But still, Annat had no way in.
Yep, no way in. Leandro Trossard a little bit too far. Looking for Kai Havertz. As we can see, we have 9 minutes left on the clock. Mikel passing it squarely. Mkhitaryan easily dispossessed by Ethan. How about Leandro Trossard this time around? Tried to sidestep. Maybe that was not the master plan because he was very, very close indeed towards the opponent's feet. Now, Marcus Thuram. Oh, that was a very crucial interception by Kiwior just now. Leandro Trossard looking for momentum, passing it back. That was a little bit suspicious. He should have went forward if he does want to waste time. But now he's on the defense. Oh, Hakan Çalhanoğlu possibly for the goal! He makes it stick in the dying second. A mistake not to clear the ball. He took the gamble and risk, and it was not in his favor. Anand with a final second equalizer. That's the spirit, and that is the way to go.
Wow.
Penalty.
Well, it could be penalties, but Anand, some fighting spirit that he had. Although it looked out of his hands, they won the ball back. He was gifted with the ball and then went for a cross, a small chip, and then Mkhitaryan with the header in front of the 6-yard box, just outside of the 6-yard box, and it is 1-0. It's still game on between these two, and we are level after 90 minutes. And this is going to be absolutely interesting to see. Oh, look at Anand. Yeah.
Yep.
Little celebrations that he's had as well, but the game is not over yet, though.
Yeah, the game is not over yet. But again, that was, see, he knows, Duvan knows he made a mistake. He should have just cleared the ball. He decides to bring the ball back. Why would
behind?
Why would you want to bring the ball back in your area, in your space where it could be attack?
Yeah, that is why.
I mean, I've seen it happen in futsal. I mean, you're trying to waste time by holding the ball in your own D box. And it's not a good idea.
Yeah, it's still extra time.
No goal is penalty.
Yeah, 30 minutes of play to find a winner. And Duvan, who has, what can I say, as one of the goals of the tournament in our broadcast here, has just conceded a free goal right at the end of things. Marko Arnautovic was the target, the intended target from the cross by Anand. Double blue bar for Duvan. He still has not changed that yet. Sucic back again, but easily given it away for Timor-Leste. Trossard. There's the run, there's the energy, trying to get by two, but eventually got cleared away by Anand.
Yeah, it was over-ambitious, but still coming again in numbers. And that's the end of first half extra time. Let's see, going into the second half of extra time. With the amount of time left, I will not be surprised. It will be showing you the first penalty of the day on live screen. On the live stream, that is.
Yeah. Well, this is the first extra time, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
We have still not got a game 3 yet.
Yeah, true. But again, anything can happen, and we can see Duvan and also Anand is literally thinking, what can improve? Where can we add a little bit more performance? Where can we break the opponent defensive line? Well, thank God we are not playing golden goal.
Well, if there's one thing that Duvan needs to do now, is to forget that that thing happened in the 92nd minute.
Yeah.
At 91.59 at +2 of added time, and just move on. 15 minutes to go. Prime time for a winner. No time to be making mistakes, that's for sure. It's now or never in this first game. And this is going to be absolutely huge for their race to be in the playoffs for tomorrow. Lewis Kelly for Arsenal, for Duvan. Odegaard Ball for Nwaneri into Havertz. Tries to go for 1-2. It's Nwaneri. Nwaneri tries to get a shot, but eventually got swept away by Anat, who now goes on a counter. But Calafiori, the Italian defender for Arsenal, just intercepted that. This could be the final opportunity. Havertz, Sucic was there. Clearance as far as possible, and it is going to be the lottery from 12 yards. The shadow of the penalty shootout is now on the clouds of Puchong.
Penalty, penalties, penalties. One small error, one small mistake, one small swipe of the screen can throw the game out. So it's going to be a Duven with the first kick. Let's see where he will go against Jan Sommer. Easy set.
So Anat need to score this. First ever penalty shootout we have on broadcast here today. It's Marko Arnautovic. Into the middle as well. Goalkeeper moved out of the way.
And, next up is Declan Rice going up against Jan Sommer. Well struck to the right of the goalpost.
Goalkeeper dived the wrong way. And Anat now, and Marcus Thuram up against David Raya. Oh, into the middle as well. I would say that's ballsy to go to the middle. Once is already ballsy, but for the second time, that's something else.
Martin Odegaard. Well saved! Martin Odegaard miss. Advantage to Anand.
Well, not yet, unless if he scores. Into the left. Goalkeeper went to his left, which means that the goalkeeper has guessed wrongly. So it is advantage Anat.
Andrew Trossard. Oh! Well guessed by Anand. The ball was going center.
And now Anat to win it. Nicolo Barella. Vietnam resting on the shoulders of Anat. Into the middle it goes. Goalkeeper unfazed, and still with a chance is Duven.
Ethan. Well struck center, it's 3-3. Burden of proof on Anand currently.
Well, Anat must score to win this to avoid sudden death. Davide Frattesi to win it. Anat has crawled himself from the death in injury time in the full 90 and has won it on penalties. So it is advantage Anat for Vietnam.
And the first penalty on live stream. First extra time on live stream. And we have the winner. Yep, point number 1 going in favor of Team Vietnam. Anand is having a very a time where he said, yep, game 1 is done. Now let's go to game number 2, I believe.
Yeah, of course. And especially after that kind of comeback, that was special from Anat, and that was very... that will relieve all the stress, all the pressure that was resting on his shoulders. And only one more game, and he will leapfrog Timor-Leste in 6th. So he may well kicked open a door for himself to be back in the mix, in the conversation, to go to the next round, at the very least the playoffs tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. So again, checking by the marshals, making sure that everything is fine and dandy, and we are waiting for the game to start. But if you just tune in, welcome to ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, brought to you exclusively by Esports Integrated and Malaysia Esports Federation in conjunction with ASEAN 2025 Malaysia Chairmanship. And we would like to say thank you to our strategic partners, which is Makers, Vivo, IQ, Neo 10 as the official tournament phone. And also thank you to you guys who are watching live wherever you are across the ASEAN region.
And wherever you are, wherever you watch this from, because we are live on almost every social media here at ESI, Esports Integrated. We are also live at Esports Integrated Hub, Space Rubik's here in Puchong. We also have a Puchong representative as one of the players, which is Eslin, the Malaysian, who I believe she has finished a group stage ending at 3rd place behind Malaysia as well, behind Indonesia, as well as Thailand. So that concludes, I believe it has been concluded, because the women's game only has 6 players, whereas the men's game has 8 players, so surely it will take longer than expected, especially when every single game is a best of 3 series. So Anat currently holds the lead over Duven. Duven actually led the game all the way to 91-59.
Yeah, he needs to break out from that feeling of guilt for his mistake, come back stronger, and we are going back into the game. When everyone is ready, let's look at the team. It's still going to be Arsenal going up against Inter Milan, where Martin Odegaard going forward, where Duven in the red kit attacking left to right, and while Anand will be attacking right to left in the blue kit of Inter Milan. But however, we see Lautaro Martinez over the top, but it was easily intercepted. Declan Rice, the combination of Martin Odegaard to start an attack is going to be so crucial. However, having that, I believe, a defense with Gabriel Martinez is going to be a solid combination in my book, that is.
And that first attack here, Marcus Thuram. He's got 2 runners right in front of him. Mkhitaryan, Darmian tries to go with a first time stunning cross. It wasn't to be. Well, when you hit it first time, usually you will catch your oppositions off guard. Oh, he's playing with fire there, Timor-Leste. But sometimes that could be pretty, sometimes it could be, that could turn very ugly. And now Thomas Partey just loses possession. And Saliba gets it back for Duven. It's still a midfield battle between these two sides. Still no domination by anyone whatsoever. As when they were about to make one run or perhaps one pass, he will always be intercepted. Kai Havertz, this time won back by Anat. Kai Osaka, perhaps playing as a number 10 this time, gives it away to Lautaro Martinez. It's now Marcus Thuram, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and he converts. 1-0 up is Anat in his quest for redemption.
Oh, the keeper stepped out of the line. He went so aggressive, putting a lot of men forward. That is why the counter-attack, especially when you have Marcus Thuram, who is spacey, who is speedy, is going to be dangerous. Look at this, going again, one more. However, Gabriel was able to pick up the loose ball as we are going forward. Kai Havertz being pressured by 2 blue shirts, pulling defenders away, trying to find option. Mikel, Kai Havertz, oh nice move, praise, equalizer, nice through ball, Druven makes it count when it matters. From Butler just now, it's 1-1 in the first half.
Well, that's a good right turn from Kai Havertz to just change his pace and also change his direction. Oh, but good save nonetheless. And that's trying his level best to be back in the lead in this one. And it's a corner. Matteo Motta will be taking it for Anat. And surely they want to get back in front. Good ball, good save from the header. And once again, Anat piling on the pressure.
Piling on the pressure indeed. Trying to get maybe a goal just before half-time. 1 minute of extra time given by the referee. But however, the referee does not want to give additional time or then already allocated. So it's 1-1 going into second half. It's going to be very, very critical indeed.
Yeah, and especially when you see Duven already switching his formation. No more two tankers up front. No more one tanker, one speedy player up front. Kai Havertz plays more like a 10. And there you got Butler or the AG, who makes the run for the equalizing goal. Anat, as per usual, you know about his experience. And then when he finds a space, he will usually execute them to perfection. That's how he got his first goal in this game too, and it's still all level. Still, nothing to separate between these two.
Yeah, still even Stevens, I would say. Leandro Trossard has been brought into the fray, and also Ethan brought into the fray. But however, we see Anand attacking with a good cross, punched away by the goalkeeper. Now Arsenal looking to capitalize on this attack, but the ball did not fall for the guy in red and white.
Oh, Matteo Motta just gives it away to Ethan Waneri. Duven trying to find a space for the counter-attack here. Declan Rice, stunning cross, Havertz! Could not get there in time.
Good effort indeed. Again, effort is not enough. It must be clinical time to each second perfection. Leandro Trossard looking for Kai Havertz. But however, Jan Sommer collects the loose ball. Again, if we are at level pegging, go extra time and also going to penalties. But right now, advantage is for Anand. Duven needs to defend. Can he defend well? Matteo Motta sidesteps, going central. Hakan Chanaloglu, Mkhitaryan. It's a little bit too congested in that deep box to do anything worthwhile.
Yeah, that was almost 3 or 4 players around the 6-yard box. That is why you see Henry Mkhitaryan just moving around, trying to find some space. But eventually he could not. And from the resulting corner, punched away by David Raya. And Odegaard wins it back. Perhaps a chance for a counter. Trossard. A long one into Odegaard. Çalhanoğlu flicks it well, the Turkish midfield maestro for Inter Milan. Once again, he wins possession back for Anat. Around 20 minutes to go between these two. Or might we need another extra time? Trossard behind for Declan Rice, but the pass was done when he was out of balance. That is why it becomes an inaccurate pass.
Time to spice things up with a change of formation, maybe with the inclusion of fresh legs on the field, because it can go anyway. If Duven wins this, we will go to game number 3. If Anand wins this, and we will have our winner in this best of 3. Pressure, pressure, pressure on the shoulders of these 2 players. Over the top. As Arturo Martinez, Ethan, Declan Rice, Slow and steady. Gabriel Jesus, Mark Erdogan, but Stefan De Vrij was able to intercept. As now we can see the ball is passing forward with purpose and direct intention to find a goal! What a save by the keeper!
What a save. David Raya just rushed across to meet Marcus Thuram, and a super save to deny goal-scoring opportunity for Annat. And now it is Matteo Motta with the set piece, with the corner. Sends one into the near post. Good save, goalkeeper. And away by Declan Rice, but De Vrij will be recycling that. Matteo Darmian into Motta. And Saliba wins it back. Wins it back cleanly as well. Now a time for a counter. Jorginho. Aurel Bisek said no. And once again, this time it is Stefan De Vrij who makes the interception. Thuram almost winning the header, but at least it's still with Annat here. Last 5 minutes. Lautaro Martinez. Back for Matteo Motta. Tries to drive himself forward on the left-hand side, but there was William Saliba. We might need another extra time here this effort.
Yeah, possibly another extra time. And also Juve needs to be careful, needs to be focused. Keeper will catch this ball with no problem, and we will go into extra time to settle the debate between who will win game number 2. But the thing is that Annat has more shots on target, but he just could not convert.
Well, that's what I said. Sometimes you have lots of chances, you have lots of opportunities, just that you could not score, and sometimes you lose just because of that. So Annat, if he really wants to win this, he will need to make sure of the percentage rate of success, of the percentage of the probability of success is even higher before he can go. And actually, he has some higher percentage of chances of scoring, especially in one-on-one situations. It's just that he was not clinical enough, because if he was clinical enough, this game would be in his hands a long time ago.
Yes, indeed. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's start the game. Oh, what was he doing? He was on the verge of getting the ball, but he decides to reverse himself. He was not in the offside position. That was a clear waste of chance for Ethan. However, he does have the ball. Ethan loses the ball. Martin Erdogan passing it to Jorginho. Good pass, but Stefan De Vrij has other ideas with the interception. But yet again, it's all about Duvin. Trying to pour pressure, but it's not going to plan.
Yeah, Francesi. It's now Zalewski. Thuram are already backtracked. And now it is Duvin's turn. It's end-to-end stuff football between these two nations. But still, no extra goal in extra time just yet. But Marcus Thuram has just won it back. And it is Lautaro Martinez. Well saved, but there's Barella into Thuram. And out. And that'll be the end of the first half of extra time. 2 chances, 3 huge opportunities for Annat to score the winner.
Oh, again, the chance. He's shaking his head. He knows that could have been a goal. But again, as mentioned, if it was destined that ball not to score, do whatever you want. It ain't going to score.
Well, Decipher, I will want you to do this one thing before we start the second half, or perhaps when the second half starts. Make the best impression of Ahmad Fakhri Sarani, the Malaysian legend.
What? Oh, I think I remember what he said.
You just said that a moment ago.
I know I did, but I forgot the intonation.
That's what I mean. Make the best impression of that man.
The thing is that I haven't heard it. I only read it.
Well, everyone surely has heard, have heard that.
Yeah, but sadly I did not. But let's go, Leandro Trossard. Jorginho, possibly, maybe, looking for a win. Duvin, still not giving up. Suchik, Oh, that's a nice long ball, but however, Gabriel gets it first. If not, it's going to be a penalty.
Oh.
It's a very, very close call for, I believe that is Anna. And Jones went wide.
No, he was in an offside position either way. So that would be counted anyway.
I thought he was onside, but again.
Yeah, but that was some chance missed. And that was some mistake as well. Trying to go with a stunning pass, stunning short pass is already a huge risk in itself, because you risk the players that could actually bobble the pass. Now it is Lautaro Martinez. Arnautovic into Zalewski. Jorginho with an all-important interception. Less than 1 minute to go. We might need another penalties, and yes, we do.
It all has to be in this game. Everything comes out. Extra time, penalties, and I'm not surprised.
Do not jinx it.
I ain't gonna jinx it, but I have a feeling inside of me that this game's gonna be a little bit longer. A little bit longer.
A little
Longer. So,
well, anyways,
Osaka, Jan Sommer.
well saved! Wow. And that still instincts alone. And the first save already, Marko Arnautovic going up against David Raya, who also was denied by Duven.
Back to level pegging this time around. Jorginho. What can he do? What can you do? Hey, stop jumping around. But it's just him.
Hashtag what can you do? Now Anat with Lautaro Martinez. We have 3 failed penalties so far. Pressure situation. Lautaro Martinez as well as Anat. This time the goalkeeper dove the wrong way. Finally a goal after 4 penalties.
And how about Leandro Trossard? Where will he put this ball into? High pressure, high stakes. A save! 3 for 3.
3 in a row. That's some goalkeeping masterclass from Anat. And now for 2-0, Davide Fratesi. We'll wait. Oh, hello. Duven ensures that he is still in the mix.
Martin Odegaard. Oh, that is very, very risky in the center.
And especially after you saving one yourself in the center. But Anat still with the opportunity to make it 2-1 for him. Into the middle it goes. David Raya dove out of the way, but now Duven needs to score.
High tense, Ethan. Up against Jan Sommer for 2-2. Nice. Slots in 2-2.
Well, now Anat, for the 2nd time in a row, in a score-to-win situation in 2 games in a row. And Matteo Kopchi has won it for Anat and Vietnam.
He
huge pressure. Now everything has been relieved. Finally, a win for Anat on stage. And this is his second win in the competition. And he now goes 2 and 3.
The best part is all of that win was from a penalty.
Yeah, both of them from penalties, 1-1. But can we talk about the comeback in the first game?
Yeah.
At last moment, although it looked as if he was gifted with the ball, but he still needs to score. The cross into Mkhitaryan, and then from there, it all went ballistic. He won the penalty, he won on penalties, and on second game, he also won it on penalties.
So here you go, your winner for the match between Timor-Leste and also Vietnam after a little bit longer time. But
No.
still, it's two match.
Yeah.
But a little bit longer because they took their penalty so slow.
I need to make that impression because he just loved that.
Yes, a little bit slow, but it's Anat who takes the victory. So we are sending back this time around. I'm not gonna summon because Flava is already there waiting. So Flava, take the show and it's all yours.
Definitely a hard match to watch as both went off overtime. Of course, we had to see such an ending to such a spectacular match. Of course, kudos to both athletes for bringing in their all here on that particular series. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes that series here happening up on the main stage. Now, look forward because right after this, we're going to be featuring more matches here on the main stage. We're almost done with day number 1 here of the competition. So for those who's currently tuning in back at home or wherever you may be, do keep on supporting your favorite nations that's competing here at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, proudly brought to you by Esports Integrated and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation, MESF, in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025, which is happening here in Malaysia. And of course, a big shout out here to our amazing partners from IQ as well as Makers as well. And remember, to those who are not together with us today, do not worry because tomorrow there's an opportunity for you guys to actually join us here at our official venue at ESI Hub Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia for you guys to stand a chance to win some amazing giveaways from us as IQ is giving away an earbud just for you, as well as special giveaway for Makers as they give away 2 pair of shoes to 2 lucky winners for this giveaway. So be sure to join us tomorrow and witness the grand finals right here in front of your very eyes for all 3 categories, for the women's singles, for the men's singles, as well as the mixed doubles. All this and more happen very soon, so don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
Initiating vital scan. Neural pathways reconnecting. Muscle tension recalibrated. Systems set complete. Hero, wake up.
This is the moment, stepping out. No more fear in this new world. Make it clear, change the game. Feel the fire burning up. We move with purpose. Make it work, change the pace. Feel the rhyme, heating up. We move with purpose. We're moving up higher. I'm driven, go stronger. We living, stay sharper. We keep compete. We stand strong with Allah. We keep going louder. Our hearts, we move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We move. Our touch, we move. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win in this new world. We got the power to win. We got the power to win.
Setiap orang mempunyai impian yang berbeza-beza. Nak jadi kebanggaan ibu bapa. Ada yang nak jadi usahawan berjaya. Nak jadi gamer. Senang kata, kita semua ada cita-cita. Dan tak kira apa pun impian kita, semua itu boleh jadi nyata. Yang penting, rebut peluang, usaha, kerjasama. Kita terus mara sehingga impian menjadi milik kita bersama.
Selamat datang ke Malaysia Esports League 2024 peringkat Liga Kebangsaan.
Firaukan menekan seperti masih lagi berbaki. Ajak jemput menyukai. Teruskan momentum yang baik. 1-0 untuk pemain ini. Rasmus Highland. Kami akan dihancurkan. Don't touch the ball, it's over. Call it close, but we all know what this is gonna be. You came and failed the test. You met the best. Expected chess, but got monopoly. I came and bought you out. I knocked you out. I crouched you out with no apologies. I am the hope, the heart, the faith, the spark, the one who will fulfill the prophecy. I just been counting, no lounging, climbing up mountains, bouncing back. Step in the ring, about you step back. They'll learn hot when I get on the track. I like it louder the most. Watching all these sheep just bow down to the goat. If I can't decide, I'ma probably get both. We done celebrate, but right now I'm a toast. Resurrected ghost. Outside, outside, looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. With every single level that I reach and I climb, they ask, are you from outside, outside? Everything around me I create with my mind. Working too hard, I don't want no downtime. Put my team on, they gon' shine when I shine. We can take this outside, outside. Hey. Looking at the stars, staring with my mouth wide. Yeah. I ain't letting nobody stop me this time. Nah. Every single level that
Industri sukan elektronik atau e-sukan semakin hari semakin pesat membangun. Bagi memastikan perlindungan menyeluruh untuk semua penggiat industri e-sukan, sebuah garis panduan pembangunan e-sukan telah dibangunkan oleh Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. National Esports Development Guideline atau NESDEG akan menjadi panduan bagi industri e-sukan.
Ladies and gentlemen, blood and tears have been shed here on the main stage throughout the whole day, and we're going to be featuring yet another men's single match here on the main stage at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025, probably brought to you by Esports Integrated ESI and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation MESF in conjunction with the Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. And of course, we've witnessed some amazing series happening here throughout the whole day itself, and it is only day number 1. All these teams are battling things out through the group stage, and of course only a number of teams out of the total amount of participants will be making their way towards the playoff itself, and look forward to see which nations will be making their way towards that stage of the competition, which is going to be happening tomorrow, day number 2 and the final day here of the competition. Now of course, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that you've witnessed some amazing performance by the nations you guys are cheering for. Probably some of you guys were not able to cheer as much as the others did, as your nations were not performing as well as they should be. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, all this do happen as it is a competition, and it is not merely just a competition here at ASEAN Youth Esports Championship. This is an opportunity for nations to gather together, build good sportsmanship and relations with one another. But of course, knowing there's a competition, at the end of the day, they could only become one winner and champion at the end of tomorrow's grand finals for the men's singles, for the women's singles, and the mixed doubles. And standing next to me is none other than our overall championship trophy here, which will be handed over to the nation with the highest amount of achievement after combining all 3 of the winnings here out of all 3 categories. Look forward to see who's going to be crowned the overall champion here for the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship 2025. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, back again to the match. This is the men's singles. Here on my left, we have from Thailand. Here on the right is going to be Vietnam. All our athletes are geared up and ready to battle in yet another best of 3 series of their life here in this competition. We're going to be handing over back to our official commentators once again, and this time we're going to be joining together with the Cypher as well as Sakaichi. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much, Flavor, as the host for ASEAN Youth Esports Championships 2025. Sakaichi and the Cypher once again. And this could be one of the final matches for this, for day 1.
Yeah. If Intel was correct, this is going to be the last game of the day, and I believe it's going to be maybe another penalty.
Oh my goodness me. You know what? That penalty shootouts are lovely to watch, but
not for them.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's good to watch for us, for all of you guys at home or at ESI Hub Space Rubik's here in Puchong, but certainly not for the players.
Yes.
It was never good for the players because you taking it for yourself, or even as a goalkeeper, pressure's galore. And although Alan Shearer did once said that pressure is for tires, well, he's not even playing in that game when he said pressure, what pressure? He was not even playing. And although he will feel that one because, well, of course, he's English and that was an England game during the Euros, but no, you can never match the amount of pressure, the amount of mental craziness in one's head when he was about to take a penalty. If he was about to make a save on a penalty, or maybe try to save a penalty. But I don't know. If this is going to be another penalties galore, then, well, as a neutral, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Especially when Vietnam is now up to 4th, Thailand is 5th. So this could determine who is going to the playoffs and who's going to the main draw.
True. But again, my mind was actually running about the penalty just now.
Oh my goodness, why?
No, because if we look back across times, sometimes a nation wins a trophy because of penalty. a nation lost because of penalty. And sadly, if memory serves correctly, Simeone Zaza for Italy lost a penalty. I think it was the Euros, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it
That
World
was,
Cup?
that was Euro 2016.
Okay.
Where he made that, slow jog and slow jog and slow jog and become infamous. No, that became infamous. But you know who tried after that? Who tried that one after that? Manchester United fans will never forgive that. Paul Pogba.
Oh, he did?
Well, he did. But of course he scored. But still, that run-up was traumatizing. And that's only an understatement.
And also, it does not just happen to non-star players, but if memory serves correctly, was it the World Cup in Mexico where Brazil won because Roberto Baggio missed the penalty?
Yeah.
And he's an Italian also. Why does Italy have some issues with penalties?
Well, if anything, they won the World Cup in 2006 via penalties.
They lost again by a penalty, but back.
Well, way back then. But still, if you want to say that Italians have traumatizing time about penalties, remember they got one of the best moments in history on penalties against a Zidane-less France. That was 2006, the peak of football. A young Ronaldo, a young Messi.
Was it that defender who lifted the trophy? Is it what?
Cannavaro.
Oh yeah, was it that one?
He won a Ballon d'Or.
That was the one.
Double touch! In the post. Well, we are in the game now. It is the Milan derby once again. So Thailand using AC Milan and almost scoring from his first attack. And Anand still on Inter, winning 2 penalties in a row. That sends Timor-Leste bottom of the league phase.
And these two are Italian teams. Yep, penalty is on the way. So Loftus-Cheek.
What are you even trying to do? Are you trying to jinx it all the way?
If it's going to be a penalty, my God. I hope tomorrow there's no more penalties. But Fikayo Tomori sends it all forward to Rafael Leao. Theo Hernandez pushed and shoved, but however, Theo Hernandez does get the ball back, has to send the ball all the way to Kyle Walker because that midfield is so compact with white shirt. However, looking at option, tried to skip past Hakan Çalhanoğlu, it just could not work.
Pavlovic. Still, the ball is with CRM Jacob for Thailand. Silvano Vos into Leao. Santiago Jimenez was blocked away by the defender. Pavlovic wins it back. Theo Hernandez chips it forward for Rafael Leao, but Mkhitaryan ensures that ball is away from the final third. Inter, now Jimenez! That was a huge opportunity for Jacob to open the scoring for Thailand.
How did that ball swerve outside, not inside to the goalpost? Is a huge mystery. But yeah, that was a really, really good chance gone begging. But again, we have 10 more minutes left in our first half. Suchik, Joao Fit, being chased. Currently on that left flank, over the top, Joao Felix, a chance, and a shot, well saved. He had no option. He cuts back ball, falls to the defender. He shoots, he hits the keeper, and he'd rather take that chance with the keeper for the shot.
Leao, last 5 minutes, it is Joao Felix once again. He tries to open his body to try to go for the finesse. But well defended, Jimenez, the left footer. This time from outside the area, a stunning shot, well saved by the goalkeeper. Remember, Santiago Jimenez is actually left-footed.
Oh.
That is why he missed with his right foot just a few minutes back.
Oh, well, at least he tried. At least he tried. No extra time given by the referee. And clear stolen by Motta. And we go into second half with the score currently 0-0. CRM Jacob looking calm, cool as a cucumber. And also Anat currently thinking, should I drag the game or should I kill the game as soon as possible? Because he was lucky in penalties, but yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you cannot count on that too much because it's like a flip of a coin. You just don't know. You just don't know.
We will never.
But say if he takes this to penalties again, and if he wins again, might have called him Peking. Now Mkhitaryan on the follow-up after the header from Marcus Thuram, the initial effort, which was saved by the goalkeeper. And then the second opportunity behind for a corner.
Yep. Floats it in possibly. And going to the edge, but the keeper went sailing to catch the ball. And it's no danger at all. Everything is even Steven. But all alone, Jimenez, that is a little bit hard for him to beat 3 white shirts.
Well, of course, especially when you're going YOLO all by yourself. And now it is Anat and Matteo Motta on the left-hand side, trying to find space for Çalhanoğlu, Fikayo Tomori. Some Chelsea fans has been talking about Fikayo Tomori and his form at Milan, stating that they should have never sold it, but now Rafael Leao outpaces De Vrij, hitting the upright as well.
The attendance for this match was
Hello.
71,649.
It is a battle of posts and crossbars because these two men certainly have hit them, both of them. Matteo Motta. And now still with the tie, but well defended by the Vietnamese.
Going forward, Arturo Martinez could not get the ball down. Kyle Walker with a long cross, but however, not as accurate as intended. Marcus Thuram was able almost to chase the ball and snatch it underneath the feet of Anat just now. Going forward, and not going to plan. It seems like the midfield battle is very, very crucial in this game. Santiago Jimenez, he tries to fake the shot, but he was surrounded by those white shirts.
Well, that Cruyff turn was actually spot on, but when he was about to make the stunning left-footed shot, the defender just came in to save the day for Anat. Stefan De Vrij. Good ball forward for Zielinski. 2 men forward, tries to go with a stunning cross, and Malik Thiaw was there. Out of position, actually. Malik Thiaw is a centre-back, covering on the left, and a corner with 9 minutes to go, and surely there will be some changes. That's a usuality in football. When you come towards the end of the game, you'll want some fresh legs to come in, fresh faces to replace the already tired players, because most of the time the players will be red on stamina.
Yeah, by this time when you have a player which is fatigued, they tend to do mistakes. The passes is not accurate, and then their running is not as perfect, and so on so forth. Bringing fresh legs, as mentioned, to boost up the defense if you're leading, the attack if you're in need of goal, and in midfield if you know that your midfield is always in overrun.
Yeah. Still, the ball is with Anat for the corner. You might have a 0-0 scoreline for the very first time in this broadcast after 90 minutes. Yusuf Fofana in the middle of the park, but that's only one of the plethora of changes by both men. Matteo Motta sends one in. Marcus Thuram was the target. Headed away, all this wise. Joaquin Correa. Zielinski runs into traffic. Here's Matteo Motta. Now Liberali. Fresh face for Rafael Leao. In front of him is Yunus Musa playing centrally. Rafael Leao got blocked. Good save, goalkeeper. With the goal. But how did that happen? That's a howler from the defender. And then the goalkeeper right after that. That was a nightmare for Anat.
How? That is so not right. If you're listening to F1, no, that's so not right. The keeper. How on earth did that ball did not stop?
Oh, wow. That's a freak goal to concede, especially so late on as well. Now 2 minutes of time added on, and he just loses possession. Is Annat, and that'll be that. CRM Jacob takes the win at game 1, but with, wow, I mean, I was speechless about that goal myself, and I just could not believe what actually happened to Annat.
See, even Jacob can't believe that was a goal. He was like, how did that go in?
Well, I believe every one of us are CRM Jacob.
Yes.
Not knowing what happened. Annat also couldn't believe what had just transpired.
Yes, and
he tried to clear the ball.
Yes.
He tried to clear the ball. And Tammy Abraham just came in, and then, well, by a luxury of fortune, he actually got a touch. But how did that went through the goalkeeper's legs at his near post is beyond me.
See, that's what you call the mystery of football. Things happen. Even in real life football, if I'm not mistaken, there was a keeper in Borussia Dortmund that does mistakes. I forgot what his name. Multiple mistakes in one game.
What's that, Borussia Dortmund?
Yeah, was it Dortmund?
Was it Borussia Dortmund?
Yeah, the one in yellow. The keeper...
Yeah, I know, but what mistake did he do?
No, I think he accidentally went off his line. He looked at the ball and went in something. Was it Dortmund?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I could easily remember that. That was, I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, he thought that, yeah, I'm cool. Everything's okay. And suddenly there was a high ball. Like, wait a minute. That's a bit high. I'm off my line. And he went in. And he was like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
But I mean, a real life glitch does happen.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's when keepers go over, go well off his line.
Yeah, that was like...
But not when your goalkeeper is perfectly positioned.
Well, only in what we have
Well, perhaps the North Korean keeper could actually have a debate with me over that Maicon goal during World Cup. That was a 2010 World Cup, that prime Maicon before he got smoked by Gareth Bale. At the near post, yeah. I mean, that kind of goal that we just seen, well, that never happened.
Oh.
I don't know. I may have a short-term memory loss, but that has never happened when I watch football all these years.
Yeah.
But I don't know what. I just don't know what to say anymore.
Yep. Especially with that goal, brings back memories how Brazil got 7 in the World Cup.
All 7 were all world-class goals.
Yeah. No, it's not about mistakes. Suddenly there's a flashback. It's like,
for what?
The face of the keeper is like, guys, help me.
No, Annat is not even making any faces.
No, what I'm talking about, the keeper for Brazil at that time is like, guys, help me, save me, save me. Where's my defense? Save me. Oh.
Yeah, but that time the defender actually betrayed Annat. in this one,
oh,
the
yeah,
defender did betray. I don't know if it's a defender, if it's a goalkeeper, if it's a mixture of both, but I could say that both of them actually betrayed Annat's trust. He might want to change teams tomorrow if he qualifies. Because now he's in a very tough situation, because after this he's going to face Malaysia as well for his final game. This is only his second last game. Some teams have already finished their journey in the league phase, but certainly not Annat, certainly not Tsubasa.
Yeah, they're still playing, but putting all the side quest talking about goals and mishaps, let's go into the game where Thailand currently, CRM Jacob is using a Milan while before that, still the same team. Yes, it is still the same team and the same jersey.
Yeah, but this was a very good opportunity. A fake shot. Usually when you shoot after a fake shot, the goalkeeper would not be able to save that, because he usually goes to the corner. Kyle Walker in swinger. Away by the defender and away by Hakan Çalhanoğlu as well. Joao Felix, double touch, that was fantastic! Out to the top draw from CRM Jacob, Joao Felix. Double touch into a stunning shot into the corner. And that's stunned early on in the second game.
Look at this. Joao Felix take a sidestep, hello, and blasted one to the back of the net. It was so far away, the keeper should have seen it coming, but it was the velocity, the speed, the raw power, and also accuracy of Joao Felix. No spin, drops the ball in front of the keeper, and the ball bounces up. No chance for the keeper to save that. 7 minutes, and it's a goal.
Well, I forgot to add a side note when I said that usually when there's a fake shot and then a shot, it usually goes to the corner and no goalkeeper will be able to save it in eFootball. Well, same goes to double touch. That was a double touch being done by Joao Felix. Not every player can do that. You need to check for a double touch skill in the player profile for each player. That's why there are some players being used, some players that are not used. Yeah. That's why for Bayer Leverkusen, some players might go for the young Bosnian.
Yes. Because of the skill move and also the trait is already been, what do you call it? Equalized, is it?
No, it's already in the player profile, which is he's got a double touch and he is very fast as well. But that's why. But here for Joao Felix as well, he's also got a double touch, and that is why AC Milan, or well, both Milan teams as well, actually is two of the most popular choices amongst the licensed team in eFootball.
And we have a corner. Kyle Walker a little bit too close to the goalkeeper. Jan Sommer will not have any trouble collecting that ball, sending it forward. A little bit of a mix-up just now. And ball does go back to the goalkeeper for CRM Jacob to restart the attack from deep, only to lose the ball where we see Arad try with a long drive, but that was a chance! Almost, where the defender of CRM Jacob was literally standing still.
Wow, that was a huge chance as well for Lautaro Martinez. He done well to ensure that the shot was on the ground, which made it so hard for any goalkeeper to save it. If he goes to the corner, it's just wide on his right. And now Marcus Thuram on the right-hand side, sends one in, trying to find Sucic, into Zielinski and Mkhitaryan, but a well-won back by Theo Hernandez for CRM Jacob for Thailand. And now a counter-attacking opportunity, trying to find Ruben Loftus-Cheek, but Sucic has done well to win it back. Oh, but look at that. That was some passing. And a first-time shot as well. But it was blocked.
Yep, it was well blocked, and we still have a few more minutes left on the clock. 7 minutes to be precise. Kyle Walker lays it off to the front. Rafael Leo has option. Ruben Loftus-Cheek sends it back. That was a little bit suspicious in my book. He has other options which may be better in creating chances, but he does try to play around. But look at this, Hakan Çalhanoğlu. Marcus Thuram was dropped down. No foul, says the referee. With 2 minutes down. What was that? Rafael Leo turning on his jet, going full force, cuts it back, and Jimenez with a volley not of high quality. But still, 1-0 splits between these two teams.
Well, I gotta correct you there. Individual brilliance separates between the two. A double touch into a finish, but after that, CRM Jacob, well, he should have scored even more. Only for the final ball, only for the final touch, final opportunity. But he is in front, and that's all that matters for now. But Anat will want to change that as we head into the second half.
Going into the second half, where we see Anat is wearing that white kit. so good passing. Loftus-Cheek passing it forward. Santiago going to Rafael Leao, but however, well interception in the most crucial time, initiating the counter-attack. That never happens. We are now currently 1-0, where CRM Jacob is taking that advantage.
Leao was the target. Good header away. Thuram losing possession instantaneously as well. Loftus-Cheek into Jimenez, back to Kai Walker, makes the overlap. Mateo Motta just read it well when there was a run being made by Jacob's players. Mkhitaryan with yet another interception. This time it's a good through ball for Marcus Thuram. It's 1-on-1. He tries to go for that stunning shot, but Marc Maignan will save it at his near post.
That was a good tussle and also well covered by the goalkeeper. No way through, only a shot that is open as a reliable option, but in the same time getting a corner. So let's see, possible change of players, change of formation, and maybe a strategy to get a goal in this dying moment.
Yeah, especially for Anat, because he's under such pressure that he is having right now. A win would actually give him the opportunity to be amongst not the top 6, not just top 6, but also top 4, a top 4 finish in the league phase. But now he is trailing, and that top 4 finish might go to Thailand. Mkhitaryan, good shimmy, headed away by the defender. Mateo Motta tries to go for the stunning shot, but Yusuf Fofana, the fresh leg, has just won the ball, and now counter-attack, 3 against 3. Tammy Abraham, another fresh legs, into Rafael Leao, hits the post, and there is still Hernandez with a cross, out for a corner. But once again, another double touch, and then that powerful shot by hitting the post once again.
That was the second post in today's game, in this set of games. A good, oh, beautiful! Talking about the upright, Pavlovic makes it 2-0. CRM Jacob is running away with this game. Oh, beautiful cross, beautiful delivery of the ball, and it goes straight into the back of the net with that stunning header.
Yeah, look at this. Across, it looked as if it was straightforward, but look at this delivery as well. That was straight onto the near post, and Strahinja Pavlovic just buries it with the help of the crossbar as well. That one hitting the crossbar, but this time that bounced into the back of the net. And CRM Jacob, 2 very well taken goals, and Anat had no answer, and he needs to reply in 22 minutes or so.
So for throughout the game of this set, we see CRM hitting the upright 2 times, maybe more. But when he hits the crossbar, it went in. So keep aiming to that crossbar. Maybe it's a good luck. Aim to the crossbar and hope that, dear God, it bounces in. Just like what happened when England going up against Germany, Frank Lampard goal was denied.
Well, it was denied after hitting the crossbar, and
that
that is why VAR was introduced.
Yes, because at that time the big screen was showing the ball clearly went in. Manuel Neuer said, "No, I ain't having a part of it."
Well, I mean, Manuel Neuer can say no all he wants, but the referee has actually. But if the referee or the linesman had actually 2 functional eyes,
make it 4 with the others.
Yeah, or perhaps even millions, then it could actually, the history could be actually changing. I don't know, I'm no England fan, I'm not an England fan, but I'm a fan of what happened next because of the VAR. Just that, well, the implementation must be good. You can't have VAR and still making wrong decisions. I'm looking at you, Pukmal.
Substitution.
Well, still, okay.
Okay, so I was drifting away in that mini rant, but what we can see right now, CRM Jacob is holding the line. He has to defend. 15 minutes left on the clock. Does he want to kill the game? Going all defensive, if I am correctly seeing it, because he do not want to concede any more goal. Hakan Chanaloglu floating the ball in, punch the ball away. Yunus Musa now with Rafael Leao. 2 runners. A good pass. Tammy Abraham. Maybe one more goal. Make it number 3. And he does take a shot straight to Jan Sommer with 7 minutes left on the clock.
Taranolu. 5 minutes left, and I believe the win has all but confirmed. It's going to be CRM Jacob. The first game, well, you can make all the debates about the goal that CRM Jacob has, quote-unquote, scored. In the second game, there's no denying the impact, the way that he scored, the tenacity, as well as the quality that CRM Jacob have shown in the second game. One with a double touch, and another one with a corner routine. A corner straight into the near post, and CRM Jacob 2-0 over Anat Minamino. So Thailand 2, Vietnam 0 in this men's singles league phase game.
Oh, what a game full of dramatics. And here is your winner from Thailand, CRM Jacob, with a straight 2-game victory. And especially in that second game, just now that finish with that beautiful, powerful header and also a long drive by Joao Felix. Congratulations, good sportsmanship, crossing the line, shake hands, and having said the above, that is the end of the set games.
Yeah. So Thailand now is in top 4, overtaking Vietnam with 3 and 4. But still, Vietnam has the opportunity to be back in the top 4 if he can beat Malaysia in his final game. So for Jacob, he is now in top 4. So, and he has done his very best, 3 and 4. And that'll be that for our games on broadcast here today.
Yes, indeed. And also, for all you guys out there watching, for the current updates about the positioning, the scores and whatever, the table will be updated on the social media ASAP after the day end. So, any last word before we wrap our day and send it to Flava?
Well, thank you very much for all the support. And thank you very much to MESF as well as Esports Integrated for this. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. So make sure to stay tuned. Much action, more dramatic, and we will pass the day for our good friend Flava, who is getting ready on stage to close the day. Flava, is all yours. Minta ampun, minta maaf. Kasih gegar.
Thank you very much, Cypher Sakaichi, with those amazing commentary from Saturday, early in the morning, all the way up to the end of all our matches here on the main stage. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned by them just a while ago, all the updates regarding the current standings and position throughout today's day 1 of competition at the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship will be updated in our relevant social medias. To those who are interested to get to know better in regards to where your nation stands in the competition, that will be the place to be to check them out. So don't forget that tomorrow is going to be day number 2 on the 25th of June 2025, where you get to witness all the continuity actions in the playoff, as well as witness the grand finals for all 3 categories, for the men's singles, for the women's singles, as well as the mixed double. And at the end of the day, we'll get to know the winner and champion of respective categories, and we'll also get to know on the 26th of June, day number 3, where we'll be having our gala dinner and the prize giving ceremony, which will be live streamed for everyone to stay tuned and witness witness this grand ceremony, and we will get to know which nation will be bringing back home this grand overall trophy for the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, before we close our curtains for this live stream, we'd like to take this opportunity to say thank you so much to our amazing organizers. We have Esports Integrated, the ESI, and the Malaysia Electronic Sports Federation, MESF, in conjunction with Malaysia ASEAN Championship 2025. And this event is definitely not possible without our amazing strategic partners from IQ and Makers. So for IQ especially, they actually have their IQ Neo 10, which is our official tournament device, which will be utilized by our athletes throughout today's procession and tomorrow as well. And of course, to Makers, as they are also strategic partners, especially our local partners in providing this amazing pair of shoes for our delegates. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of day number 1. Thank you so much to each and every one of you back at home or wherever you are tuning into this official live stream for the ASEAN Youth Esports Championship, and we do hope to see you tomorrow on day number 2. And of course, if you do have a limited free time, do join us here at our official venue at ESI Hub at Space Rubik's Puchong in Malaysia for tomorrow to witness all this action and the opportunity to win some giveaways from our amazing strategic partners from IQ as well as Makers. That's all from me. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Have a good day and goodbye.
The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future.
Techno.
The past is gone. The past is gone. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future.
Techno.
gone. The past is gone. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future.
Techno.
The past is gone. The past is gone. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future. Now's the future. Now's the future. The past is gone. Now's the future.